What's going on, everybody? I hate addressing people. I'm gonna have to address someone or a group of people. I don't want to give anybody attention. Okay, what's going on? Knock that out. Knock that out. And the cast is where? Boca Loca's in here. Great. Okay. Panel is me and Boca Loca for right now. I'm guessing everybody else will pour in. I'm gonna get some of these topics out the way.
JaytechTV.
What's going on, man?
Chilling, bro. I was over here raging at Wipeout Omega. It's a perfect stress game.
Okay, so look, I just want to address everybody. I've unblocked as many people as I see, and I'm still unblocking people, right? If you're part of the crumb side or you're part of the people that like drama, if you're going to tease me about blocking you, that means you were affected by it. You had some weird feelings about it. Now, if you don't like me and you think I'm boring, there should be no reason why you cared that you were blocked for an extended amount of time at all. You're unblocked. I don't know why that would change anything in your daily life. You can see my content or you can choose not to see my content. No one was blocked specifically because I know who anybody is. Sometimes I just didn't want to see shit on my timeline. It didn't mean I didn't like you, it just mean I did not want to see certain things on my timeline. And the mute button on Twitter did not work. So, now that I've cleared that up, if you've been unblocked, good for you. If you need to be unblocked on YouTube, get in contact with me. I'm going to need a link. Because, see, YouTube is fucking weird with the unblocks, too. So, Twitter was actually easy. It's easy as going through a fucking list and just unblock. So.
Yeah, I think YouTube, you gotta go to your community settings.
you sat up here saying dumb shit out of your mouth, not knowing the situation. Many Xbox fans have been unblocked for weeks now. So yes, they can see what I post. I've gone back and forth with a lot of them. God damn, bro. I said Xbox fans are quiet because Amazon has posted some messages. They not posted messages. They got back in contact with a lot of Xbox fans about the pre-orders for the Xbox Series X and S, saying that they might see a delay. This was the same message that PS5 pre-order got, saying that they might not be able to honor shipping it to them on time, which kind of sucks. I'm hoping that that doesn't happen with Best Buy, seeing as though they're a retailer and you have to ship that shit to them, and I just have to go to that location and pick up my system. Again, like I said before, I have 2 Best Buys in my area, so I might have a better chance of getting it physical than I thought. I just won't be able to get it from GameStop. Because if you want to get one from GameStop, and I guess we start out with this, if you want to get a PlayStation 5 from GameStop, your best luck, just camp out. Camp out like you used to back in the day. Get a chair, get a tent, and camp out. Try to be the first person, or the second, or the third. But you gotta have to get to GameStop before anybody else has the idea of getting to GameStop once they announce that they have more PS5 available for pre-order. With that being said, I want to say hello to everybody that showed up to the show. I apologize that I was distracted. This is what happens when you unblock everybody on Twitter, or unblock a good amount of people on Twitter. You have conversations with people. So, it is what it is. Some people are still salty. Some people have a lot of hate in their heart for someone like myself that they don't personally know, but because somebody they're friends with hate me, they automatically hate me too. And I'm going to let you guys know I'm not going for any shit. So, I've shut down a lot of people in the past. I'm going to shut them down too. Like, that's just how it is. You know, I'm getting up there in age that I don't care about being polite. So I'm going to go get the links out to everybody. Sam, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm waiting on my Taco Bell.
What did you get from Taco Bell? The pizza?
Yeah, and Chalupa Supreme.
I didn't even know they made pizzas at Taco Bell, to be honest.
Oh, just it's like a taco pizza.
Thanks, Joystick. Hello? I thought I turned it up as much as I could. Hold on. How's my audio, Sam?
I don't have the audio on your stream on.
I hear it coming through somewhere. Hold on.
Just jack up the Discord on the volume mixer up.
Okay. Joystick said my audio might be low. Let's go see. I think it is. How's the audio? Little more mic. That's weird. What's going on?
Your mic's always low.
Huh?
Your mic's always low.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm like, the shit is right here.
What is your prediction? Yeah, they got the Plus October games coming out.
Oh,
I'm not expecting much, to be honest.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not, but I'm gonna remove the pop filter. So I'm just talking right into the mic. So I'm gonna be honest. I hope that we get something good, but I don't know what that means to a lot of other gamers. So I We haven't gotten Horizon Zero Dawn, but that's not even a part of the PlayStation Plus PS5 collection, so I'm guessing they're going to remaster that game and bundle it with the new Horizon Zero Dawn for next year. That's just a guess, but they did it with Spider-Man, so I can see them doing that shit with Horizon too. I don't know, man. Gotta look around. I mean, you give them, if you give somebody like a AAA game, it'll be good. I mean, like, I don't know, like a Doom or, you know, something, but you can't do that anymore because Microsoft owns Bethesda, so you can't do Fallout or Prey or Rage or any of that. You can't do any of the Bethesda games for PlayStation Plus. You already gave us Star Wars. You already gave us 2 Call of Duties, by the way. Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Let me see. I don't know. Like Killzone doesn't.
Will they finally give us Killzone? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what I'm saying. They should give us like some old, like just boost that shit, bro. Like just boost that shit. Give us fucking Act 2. Give us Killzone. Give us like whatever else whatever you didn't give us before. Just give us that. Did they give us Final Fantasy 15 before?
No.
Yeah, I mean, go give us some Final Fantasy. Like, I don't know. I mean, just I'm looking at the chat right now. Is it I'm running my operating system for my laptop is Windows. Yeah, well, that's the operating system, but the one I'm using to do the live stream is OBS. So I've enhanced the mic to boost it as much as possible. I see the you know, the little bar and shit, like that shit's fucking high.
How high up do you have the Discord on the volume mixer?
I don't have a volume mixer. I only have one for the people in the Discord.
There should be an overall volume Discord on your volume mixer.
Let me go see.
What you can do is you can turn us down, just jack that shit all the way up.
Okay, let me go.
But they're saying they hear you clear now.
Yeah, I think it's the pop filter, because this is not the original pop filter. My original pop filter is like right over there. This one was a new one that I got with the new stand, which ended up being just the same exact stand, but with a thicker pop filter. So that's probably what's been muffling my voice and making it seem lower than it really is. So I don't know. I'm gonna mess around with some more pop filters.
Afternoon, Jay.
What's going on? Spartan.
I was here, but I had to go for a second. Now I'm back.
Warren handling shit. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I came here to make fun of people today.
Yes.
I have Tom today. I have all this fucking time in the world today.
What's going on, man?
With me? I'm just laughing at people who are making a big deal out of Bloodborne being 1440p.
Oh, I did see people.
I get a kick out of that.
I saw some people doing something about that, and whoop de fucking do. Bloodborne is recycling on the mix that I just showed. So look, what's funny about this is, has anybody played Dark Souls?
Yes.
You played Dark Souls. You played it in 60 frames, right? Dark Souls 3, not 1 and 2, 3. 3 is the newest one with the more upgraded engine for Souls games, right? Bro, it's not on this level.
Physics, like people don't realize.
It's not even on this fucking level, bro.
People don't realize how big Demon Souls really is. It's a game. How much went into that on the PS3? That shit was only cell processor worthy. And I see why I was only on PS3. Now, the people that make fun of it, I have to laugh about, because I'm like, what is the Xbox ecosystem? What's their most visually impressive game? Can you tell me? Because I can tell you.
I wouldn't know, man. You gotta tell me.
It's from a studio they purchased in 2018. It has number 2 in it. It's a sequel.
Ori?
Hellblade.
Oh.
Can I actually say?
Hellblade?
Yes, the most visually impressive game that they've shown, right?
Look,
Now,
I wanna give them credit, but I can't give them credit until we see the game running in action like a Demon Souls, like
right.
someone playing it. So yeah, next year, hopefully when we get some gameplay for Hellblade, I give them credit. But as of right now,
Oh,
they don't got
it's
shit
a
on
reason
this
why.
level.
No, that's why I brought it up because the graphics looking right.
Yeah.
The reason I brought this up is because the last time I checked, that was running on a PC spec to the Xbox Series X specs. And the last time I checked, when they did the resolution analysis for that, that game was 1440p as well and 24 frames per second. So for all the people saying like, oh, that's the PS5 competing with the Xbox Series X because it's only 1440p, your most visually impressive game is 1440p. And
Oh
not to mention
yeah,
the
yeah.
That Real Engine 5 demo is 30 frames per second with 8K texture. So I've yet to see the Xbox do any of that. So I think the PS5 is competing with itself at this point.
Of
Calling you
I
out
course.
in
just
the
want to
chat, Spartan.
cool calling me out, bro. I don't think y'all want to do that
They calling
because
you out.
because remember I'm a moderator in this chat, and it takes nothing to send a link to Discord so you can enter. So if you want to call me out in the chat, you can come to Discord.
Maximum Carnage. What's going on, bro? Jamar Bates, Russian Spy. What's going on? I saw you over there on the Twitch.
Oh no,
Pr-
Spartan did.
Pridmar.
Oh no, Spartan
Pridman.
did. But the problem is, it took me a while to finish Demon Souls because I got tired of dying. So I put it down for a while.
I ain't gonna
And
fucking
you see,
lie, bro. I wanted to
but you see
finish that
how,
game, but I didn't.
but you, but you see how I can openly admit that most people
Yeah.
so macho and can't admit they died a lot.
Bro, that
Like
game fucked up
I
everybody.
died a
a
lot,
lot,
bro. Yeah, I
Yeah.
died a lot.
like there's the games I would tell you that Tenchu, Ninja Gaiden 2 on the
True.
Xbox because I never had an own Xbox. I always had friends who had Xbox. So those three games I died the most on. Right? It took me a minute to finish Demon Souls, and when I say a minute, I mean about 2 years later because I really was pissed off. And then you know when you just boot up a game and then remember the last thing you did and then try something different and it works.
Mhm.
It took me 4 days to finish Demon Souls. I said that. So Maximus, I don't think you want to do that and go back and forth on petty shit, bro.
I
Just
was gonna
stay in
ask,
your
you guys got
lane
each
and
other
just
at it?
listen.
Well, link for
No,
what?
no, people just talk shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, but look, bro. Let's be honest. I love the little nitpicking shit because
Yeah, but
what you're saying is true. What do you have that's going up against PlayStation? Even with the Bethesda shit, which we'll dive into in a little bit. Like, what do you guys have
you
coming
have.
out in 7 weeks or 6 weeks now? Because we're about to head into a whole new week. So you got basically about 6 weeks. You don't count the week of release because the game system's coming out, what, Tuesday? So you're not even going to count that week. You got fucking 6 weeks. What do you have? Are you going to talk about Scorn? You going to talk about
No.
Medium?
The Scorn was confirmed to come to PlayStation, both of them. So you can't even talk about that because it's time exclusive. Even though Ghostwire Tokyo and Deathloop are from Bethesda, they still associated with PlayStation. So we can't say shit.
It's just, I find the whole thing funny when you
Welcome,
really
Nate.
think about it.
That took longer than I expected.
When you think
But
about this
yeah,
whole situation, it's fucking hilarious.
but yeah, I realized that after this Bethesda, when I said to you the other day, I think it was yesterday, where I said Sony needs to respond to that. I had time to think about it, and to be honest with you, no, they don't, because they already told you what their lineup was for this holiday and games coming next year.
Yeah.
They already made you aware of that. And then the thing is, they have a roadmap already for the first 2 years. They have more games coming that they didn't announce. Microsoft doesn't have that. The fact that PS5 sold out in the UK right now, the PS5 is number 3 after the PlayStation cards and the Xbox card, right? The controller is ahead of the Xbox Digital Edition. You have the PlayStation Digital Edition, then the Xbox Series S, and at number 13 you have the Xbox Series X. That's the UK. Here in the US, the PlayStation 5 is first. Both of them. 1 and 2. The digital edition is second. Then when you go down, number 6 is the Xbox Series X. Number 8 is the S after the PlayStation 4 controller. The DualSense I didn't mention because it's a controller, but it's number 3. So it don't matter what you say, like the PlayStation is selling, PlayStation have the games, bro. I had to think about it. PlayStation really has everything. That's it. I don't think there's much more to say. What does Xbox have? Talk.
Game
That's
Pass,
their
nigga.
voices. They have their voice. That's
recognize
right. They do. They do.
He's like Game Pass.
Right. They do. And not to say Xbox doesn't have games, because that's ignorant. They have games, right? It may not be the games people like or really want, but that's subjective. Have Game Pass. Have the games on there. Okay. But how is that going to translate going forward? Because if track record is anything to go about the future, it's bad for them then. Because they had Game Pass since 2016 in August. It's been 4 years, 1 month, and 6 days since Game Pass came out. Where's the hit games? Because PS5 was the last big one. And that came out last year.
Mm-hmm.
You keep saying they have Game Pass, but remember, in the word Game Pass, they have games, right? They have the word game in it.
Yeah.
Where are those that people want? Because you could buy Bethesda and everything, but still, the games they had come into PlayStation is still going to come to PlayStation.
Yeah,
So
I
you
mean,
see
we gotta talk about that because I've talked to a couple Xbox fans on Twitter. I mean, you guys already know I'm unblocked basically everybody. I gotta go through different lists to unblock people, but I've had some good conversation, and I've agreed with a lot of them this morning that I think that, you know, Bethesda should take their games off of the store. Take them off of PlayStation Now. I've showed the test yesterday. If you guys need some images, we'll put the images up. But yeah, we gotta. Basically, the whole library of Bethesda games is on PlayStation Now. Basically. I think they're missing like 4 games out of their library of games that you give a fuck about. That's a lot. I think every Fallout game is on PlayStation Now except for Fallout 76. You know, you have Doom on PlayStation Now, but not Doom Eternal. And you have Dishonored 2, but not Dishonored 1. And then there's like 2 other games or something like that. Okay, with that being said, and all of the games I'm talking about are old. Doom Eternal is 7 months old, so next year in March it'll be a whole year old. It's still a very, very good game, but you can't claim it as new because it's old, and we already have access to it and we've already played it. A lot of people have. If you wanted to play that game, you went out and got it day one. They did a good campaign for it. We saw some great gameplay. They added some new stuff. Story, all of that. It's a good game. It's a good sequel. What new games has Bethesda made that we have seen gameplay for? What has Bethesda been making?
Well, the timed ones, obviously, like Deathloop and Ghostwire.
You mean like?
Yeah.
You mean like?
I mean, yeah, okay, we saw that, but I'm talking about that are, let's say that
out right now.
Yeah, no. Let's say these games that they have shown don't have a system underneath, and they have a, you know, I don't know. You're not clear on what system is coming out for, and that probably would be Starfield. But I don't know if we saw gameplay because
Starfield is coming across.
Yeah, I don't know what Starfield is, and I didn't hear about that until like this week.
It's a space RPG.
Nope.
Yeah, that's all I heard about it. It's a space RPG or Fallout in space.
It's basically Fallout in space. It's better, like a Star Citizen type game. You're just in space. So what?
Look, Bethesda reuses a lot of assets most of the time, and I wish they could get a little bit better in the quality of a game that they bring out day one without glitches or bugs or anything. They're memorable, like Fallout, like Elder Scrolls, like Doom, and many others. They're very memorable. What do they bring to the table for Xbox? That whole library to Game Pass. That's pretty much it. Unless you, again, take all these games off of the PlayStation ecosystem, off of the PlayStation Store. Take them off of the PlayStation Now. If you do shit like that, you'd be good.
But even then, they still was already there before.
Exactly.
So it don't
I
matter.
agree. Remember what happened with PT? That's the best example. Remember what happened with PT, where Kojima and Konami had that horrible breakup, and you know what had happened with PT. Hold on, there's a bird outside looking at my foot. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So what happened with PT, and this is not a gameplay segment, so don't worry about that. PT was downloaded on some people's PS4s, right? And where's the fucking Elgato? Okay. Okay, there we go. It was downloaded on some people's PS4s. If you were lucky, you downloaded that shit. Most people did. They want to see what it was like. It's a fucking awesome game. I've transferred PT from the PS4 to the PS4 Pro to a external hard drive and back to the PS4, back to another external hard drive. I have this game. And I know that I can't delete it or I will never have it again. There is another game that they took off of the PlayStation Store because of licensing, and that was J-Star Victory Versus, which is the game that came out before Jump Stars. And basically, you have a lot of anime characters that they, of course, the rights have expired. They took it off of the PlayStation Store. They stopped producing the game, but I still have it. Remember Activision losing the rights to Marvel comic video games? Well, these were the two games that got taken off of the PlayStation Store. This is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. As you know, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is only on the Switch, specifically because Activision lost the rights to making the game. If it was up to Activision, it would have been multiplat. But Activision has no say in anything that goes on with Marvel comic video games. So, there have been a lot of games that have been taken off the store permanently. And I have access to those games as long as I just don't delete them. I'm good. I don't know how it'll work on the PS5, how I will transfer these games to that hard drive. I don't know how that shit goes down. I don't plan on giving up my Pro until I can figure out how I can transfer some of these games over. Or if it's just as easy as plugging in my 8 terabyte external hard drive. Because every single fucking game you see here, like I've gotten some compliments on all the games I have, they're on the external hard drive. I'm not wasting any space on my system at all. Like, it's just gameplay captures and screenshots. That's it. And a few applications. By the way, the game that Nintendo fans got mad at because it looked kind of like Zelda, but it really wasn't. Genshin Impact is now on PlayStation. You can go download it for free. For some stupid-ass reason, they made this game a free-to-play title. The game is really good. English voice acting, amazing orchestra. It is really good.
I'm not buying that shit.
But I wanted to buy the game. They didn't give me the option. So it's a free-to-play game. So it's always online. Yeah, it's also coming to the Switch next year. The game is free-to-play. It's always online. I think it goes live for people later tonight or something like that. I think if you click on it, you're just going to be looking at a loading screen or whatever. 4-player online co-op. It is RPG, but it's freeform. So you see the monster, you fight the monster, that type of shit, not turn-based. Pretty cool. From all the gameplay trailers, it led me to believe that the game is a 60 frames per second title. So I'm excited about that.
Genshin?
Yeah, Genshin.
Yeah, it's 60 frames per second.
Yep, 60 frames per second. So, I'm really excited to have another 60 frames per second title in my library. I got probably over 30 games that have 60 frames per second. Majority of them are like shooting games, racing games, shit like that. So, if you start up Genshin right now, this is what you see. You see a bridge is building in front of you, but it doesn't go anywhere. And the game, the percentage never changes. So, I already looked on all the live streams. Let me get up out of here. I already looked down below at all the trending live streams, and everybody else is looking at the same thing. The game also, it seems to have a day and night cycle, because as you can see, this person's screen is the same as mine, but it's at nighttime. This person, the sun was going down, and this person was in the daytime. So the game has day and night cycle freeform gameplay mechanics. Lots of combos. You can glide. I think you have cooking mechanic in this game, which I really do like in RPGs, and I'm glad they brought that back with this game. So it's definitely something I want to play. I've been very excited about it. Been keeping my eye on it. I didn't know we were gonna get this game this early, but you know, if you have a PlayStation 4, you can download it. The game is also on cell phones and PC. So yeah, 60 frames per second games, I hope makes a tremendous comeback next gen. I love 4K. Don't get me wrong. I got a new system for 4K this gen, which was the Pro, but I really do like 60 frames per second. Resogun was 60 also, right, Spartan? Yeah, Resogun was 60. Yeah, Resogun was 60. Little Big Planet 3 had 60 frames. Fat Princess Adventures had 60 frames. Yeah, Shadow of Colossus had 60 frames option on this.
Batman Arkham Knight on both Xbots One and PS4 with 60 frames per second.
Yeah. And then you already know Doom Eternal has 60 frames, and then Doom has 60 frames. Yeah, most of the shooters have it. Like, I think Battlefield has it, right? Battlefield 5?
Yeah, that's 60.
Okay, Battlefield 5 is 60 frames. Battlefront 2, 60 frames. 60. All the Call of Duties are basically 60 except for World War II single player. Am I correct about that? Or no?
They're all 60.
They're all 60? All of them are 60, okay. And of course, the fucking legendary Wipeout Omega Collection, that's 60 frames, 4K with VR support.
60 frames on the Pro.
Yeah, and you could say the same thing about Gran Turismo Sport. That's another one, 4K 60 with VR support.
This is sorry, I meant.
But I didn't say shit.
Hey, Akira, you gotta have to do something with your mic. It either sounds like you're
Yeah, it sounds
outside
like a
or you're
fan.
rolling or.
Sorry, one second.
Okay.
I was outside. I'm outside right now. I thought I had
No, that was Akira that got in here.
yeah, I was waiting.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, 120 would be more common next gen.
Does that sound better?
You gotta do something with your mic, Spartan. It sounds like you're a little far away.
All right.
Easy outside.
Yeah, it sounds like you're a little far away.
Oh, man, I have on earpods.
Wait, is it me or
No,
is it me or him?
you're better now. So what's going on, Akira? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I want to note down. Actually, Genshin Impact is a good, let's say, sign that really a lot of Eastern developers are starting to enter the console space. Aside from
Exactly,
Game
yes.
Science Studio.
With Black Myth also. You
Yeah,
know?
Black Myth.
And
Yeah, exactly.
what's the other
Because-
game?
Sorry,
Lost
about
Soul
that.
Aside.
Genshin Impact is made by MiHoYo. They are popular for another game called Honkai Impact that was also on consoles before. So it seems like they're really trying to do this span of going from mobile to console and to PC. So basically, you can play this game all across the board. They were able to make that possible. And yeah, it seems like more are coming. Eastern developers, aside from Japan, are really getting interested in entering the console space. So next gen is looking good. Yeah, them too. Korea, Taiwan, China. I've been hearing a lot that are really entering the console space. So we'll get more competition.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great.
Game, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned that game just now. My bad, Akira. Where the fuck is Lost Soul Aside?
That's
Oh
hey,
yeah, that.
I mean,
That's
that's
coming
made by
soon.
one. Yeah. I don't know what soon is. It's made by one guy, from what I'm hearing, right?
It's made by one guy. It's Shuhei who discovered him. Basically, he's the reason why the game got marketing. It was in the China Hero program of Shuhei. So that was
China
where
Hero
Lost Soul
project.
Society. Yeah, that was where Lost Soul Society was discovered and was made by one developer, just like with Bright Memory Infinite. So yeah, I think they were. I mean, they were gonna start getting like a small team, for example, since that Shuei is backing them up.
So, Kira,
I
was
mean-
it like when Usher discovered Justin Bieber, basically?
Damn it. Shut up.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with Eastern. What I'm thinking of is that if Eastern developers really get interested in entering console spaces, in the East, the most popular console is the PlayStation. Like Xbox is almost non-existent in the East. Phil said that Japan is getting some noise, starting to get some. I don't know if that's true. It's what he said, but
Not
from the east, like this eastern part from Asia, like most of the people here all knows about PlayStation, barely know about Xbox. If you check out videos of east stores from Asia, there's like a very tiny side with Xbox on it. There's barely any people there. It's always PlayStation. So if Eastern developers really going to enter a console space, it's a huge possibility that they get into PlayStation. But I mean, Xbox is always an opportunity for them to double dip. But right now, I'm only seeing PlayStation on their end.
So I had a thought yesterday, and I know this is something that other people have probably talked about, but it hit me yesterday. It hit me like a bag of bricks. How valuable is and I think I got this epiphany when I was watching Console Wars on CBS. And I finished watching it last night, and God, did it almost make me cry just to see how Sega ended up. And the disconnect between the two territories of United States Sega and Japan Sega, and how they just couldn't see eye to eye. If they were able to see eye to eye, they could have launched a damn good assault against what was about to happen with PlayStation and Nintendo. But they couldn't see eye to eye. Long story short, how valuable is Xbox to a store like GameStop when a gamer just has to buy the box from that retailer but will not go back to the retailer to buy games because you can play all the games digitally?
In Asia, it's a bit difficult because not everybody in Asia has strong internet. For example, Japan have Korea and Singapore, but a lot of people in Asia has actually really poor internet connection. That's why this digital gaming is kind of a not really good option right now. From the East. Philippines, for example, if I would want an Xbox, I cannot take advantage of it because my internet is just shit. It's just really, it's not gonna work. Philippines.
Damn.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, it's just really not going to work out for us, which is also one more reason why PlayStation is dominating here in my country, is because they offer old school traditional gaming.
And you know what? It's nothing wrong with that, and that's what people need to also understand. It's nothing wrong with single player games, especially when you're marketing to territories that don't have good online. What else? What other type of games are you gonna play? You gotta play games that can be played offline. You know?
Exactly. This is something that I was trying to tell some people. Like, I know that digital gaming can be the future, but until every country out there can really go within that market, they cannot really eliminate physical gaming yet, because a lot of people will lose gaming opportunities if they really make everything digital and through the internet, for example. It's like it's like losing market, and I don't think anybody would risk losing market unless let's say they really plan to release.
Like, you can't,
for example, Xbox wants to release xCloud, but that's gonna be like a subjective market. I mean, they cannot get everybody worldwide into that because, like I said, as I understood, xCloud needs tremendous internet speed to be able to work properly, and here, for example, it's never going to work on our end, and there's a lot more countries that's not going to work. That's why I am a bit against eliminating physical gaming and single player games completely, because it is really what makes single player games popular, is that those people as well who don't have a choice but to play those games is also like their only gaming opportunity. Multiplayer will always be fun, but I think if we're going to talk about future, I think we're still looking 20 years, 30 years away. I cannot really believe this. What are they saying? This Sony is going to die or something. I really don't believe it until the whole market is along with it, because as someone as Xbox or Microsoft, I don't see them sacrificing market, for further market. I don't think they're going to do that. So I think what I think is they're going to try to establish their Game Pass and their X Cloud, but I don't think they can push it all the way yet, because the market for it is not fully established. We're going to talk worldwide. Only parts of the world who can actually run it. That's like my opinion about. And what I was saying about Eastern developers is, for example, Bethesda is a Western developer, right? And then when I said Eastern developers, I was like, this is like an opportunity to spice up the gaming industry a little bit more. Because, for example, you got lazy developers like Ubisoft and EA, not trying that hard anymore, because they kind of know that people will buy their games anyway, because the games are there and they have fans. And I think, if you can spice up the competition a little bit, with Eastern game developers that are really, itching to get into the console space, have real motivation, have real passion to make games, I think it can level up the competition from east to west. It's like what I'm hoping for. That's why I also want Black Myth Wukong to succeed, because it's the first AAA game out there from the east. I really hope it succeeds.
I mean, hey, bro.
It's like my take in all of this.
Yeah, everything you're saying is some good shit, man. Because, I mean, that's why I was so excited to see that type of game, because you don't see types of games made in that territory that look that good. It's the same thing with what is it, Genshin? You expect to see a game like that from Bandai Namco or Square Enix in recent, like, past years, but you don't see games like that anymore nowadays. And the way that they're making it is crazy. I wish it wasn't online only. I don't have any problem with my online connection, but again, I know other people would probably rather just buy the full game instead of deal with microtransactions. So, I'm gonna see how the game forces that upon you, and I'll make my judgment later. But like, at face value, I know it's gonna be a great game. With that being said, I guess we can move on to the next topic. Let's just cover this real quick. So it seems that we talked about this with Spartan. Like, PlayStation hasn't came out, Sony hasn't said anything. Travis Scott hasn't said anything outside of the picture, the underneath the picture, and it just seems he has the PS5 already. Now, a lot of people say, hey, yeah, he has the PS5, and I want to believe it, but you guys know me, my personal opinion, just me, JayTech, not anybody else. My opinion is my own from what I'm about to say. Seeing is believing. I see the controller, I want to see the console, I want to see the interface. But I know if he does have it, it's probably an embargo on letting other people see some of that stuff. So I'm hoping that this is the week where they start to talk more. Tomorrow is Monday. We could start out with an advertisement. We could start out with an announcement. It's whatever. Look, I keep saying this every week. You got something else out the way. You got this out the way. Sony, you got some free time. You got some free space. Okay, you did your Last of Us celebration. Ghost of Tsushima did very well, and they announced the co-op. The only thing is probably the Last of Us multiplayer that we didn't get any information about, and it's already like 2:52, so we're definitely not getting that information. Nothing happened today. Everything was done yesterday and Friday for Last of Us, so a little bit disappointed. Like, actually, fuck that. I'm real disappointed on that. I don't see a reason for them not to have talked about factions yesterday. I mean, why? I mean, you could have showed a fucking teaser. I'm pretty sure the game is well enough along that you could have showed a teaser for us.
I think this is like, I have been thinking about this for a while now. Like, Sony for next gen is a bit unpredictable what they're really doing, because I have not predicted shit from everything that they've done before. So it's kind of like it's really unpredictable what they're doing right now. And I have this thing in my mind that maybe they're so quiet right now because they are just really following some kind of plan that they made, and they don't want to change this plan, and that's why maybe this plan is kind of like, Xbox gonna start making noise with the Bethesda being purchased, for example, and all of that. Now people expect Sony to respond. It was also the same time when Xbox leaked the price and Sony did not respond, immediately. It's like they're following some kind of plan, and that's why I'm kind of like, all right, I know it's a bit disappointing right now, but I'm gonna be a little bit more patient because I have this belief that they're following some kind of plan, or else it would be, yeah.
You mean like they're saying fine to avoid look?
No, I mean that too. To be honest, it's like for example, if you make a plan, right? You got a game plan, and for example, because something from your competition, something big happened there, you will not abandon said game plan and respond, immediately or on the spot, for example. And it's like what the impression Sony's giving me is like they got a game plan, they're following it no matter how disappointed people may be or how impatient they can get. They're kind of following that game plan. So I'm kind of believing, which is it must be that October has to be the month that they push hard with the existing games that they have on their lineup. It has to be, or else then I will not really know what's going on at Sony HQ. It's kind of like what I'm thinking.
So I mean, let's be honest. They knew they were gonna sell through their stock, right? So they don't need to hype up the system because the system is hype itself. It is literally just a ball of hype. It's hype, and there's no way they were gonna be able to, get as many systems to the United States, UK, Japan, Asia, any place in this world, to the level that they need to. It's just too many people that want to move on to next gen, and they weren't gonna able to accommodate those people. So with that being said, you don't need to really do the advertisement that you used to do because the system is already advertised enough by it just being PS5. It's not like Xbox where you need to really tell people why you need to upgrade. People already know. PlayStation's been around just as long. Well, they've been. 2 generations after Nintendo? They've been around enough for you to know what a PlayStation is. You know what you're getting. Okay? These characters have been around for 2, 3, 4 generations sometimes. You know exactly what you're getting, right? Okay, so you don't need to advertise. However, that doesn't mean there's not anything to talk about. You have to show the interface. You have to talk about whatever video chatting or whatever reason you made a 1080p camera. There is a reason why you made a 1080p camera, and I really want to know what else you're bringing to the table except for giving us a new camera so we can live stream. Okay, if that's the only thing you're bringing to the table, can you show us live streaming from the PS5, how some of those features are going to be? Do you not want to show it because of the corona? Are you going to give it to the content creators on Twitch?
Corona do video?
Hold on, Spartan. What I meant to say, you can't test it out the way you used to at an event because of corona. So you can't have people go to GameStop, Best Buy, have the camera sitting on the display, have people touching the controller because of corona. We talked about this yesterday. You just can't do certain things. But what I was going to say, continue to say, if you give it to the content creators and allow them to live stream directly from the PS5 using the new live stream features and the new camera, that will be a nice promotion. But I don't think you need to promote the system anymore. But you do need to promote those features. So that wouldn't be a crazy idea. We hear that on the 4th, Japanese content creators are going to be using the PS5 to show off some shit. We have not heard about the United States content creators, but as we can clearly see, Travis Scott has had a PS5 since Friday.
Yeah.
So I want to know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah, they need to talk more about those features. The UI button, for example, I'm still extremely curious what that is. And also, I gotta address that Maximum Carnage from the comments. Actually, I've been seeing this on Twitter for a while now. That I've been seeing some Xbox fans who did not like Bethesda before that started actually buying and playing Bethesda games after it was purchased. So, it's actually kind of true what Maximum Carnage just said, because I've been seeing a lot of people who didn't like Bethesda buying Bethesda and playing Bethesda games and hyping them up that they're actually really fun. Oblivion is fun, Elder Scrolls is fun all of a sudden, but before they call it Bugtesta. I mean,
It's a law.
it's kind of like it's a little bit hypocrite, and it's a bit hypocritical, and it's also a bit corporate slave. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say the word because I play games because of the games. I don't play games because Sony or Xbox owns them. I don't do that shit, or Nintendo.
Insomniac, when they brought Sunset Overdrive over, it's the same thing. They do the same thing for every freaking studio company.
I freaking played Sunset Overdrive because I liked Insomniac and the game looked amazing. And I'm not going to deny that. I played Quantum Break because it looked amazing. I didn't care if it was Xbox exclusive. I fucking played it. Yeah, I played Alan Wake. I played these games as well, not because Xbox owns them or Sony owns them. I play them because I want to play them, and that's like what gaming is for me. You play it for the game, not for the fucking brand. That's like it's like how I see it. And right now, PS4 era, it's kind of like PlayStation kind of offers me more in gaming. And ever since, it's always been PlayStation has been offering me a lot in gaming. Nintendo on the side, Xbox there are some here and there hit or miss. Like I said, Quantum Break, Sunset Overdrive are good examples. The first 3 Gears, the first Crackdown, they're actually great games. The first 2 Halos, like I said, hit or miss before and after, and now I don't really see anything worth playing on their end. Next gen, I have no idea, but it's kind of like what I kind of don't like from these, let's say, fanboys right now. They're only playing the game because it's within the brand. It's not, and in my opinion, it's not really how you should be playing games. You should play the games because you want it, not because you're being forced or because you're forcing yourself to play or to like the game. And I gotta agree with Maximum Carnage there. I really despise seeing that such gamers. I really despise that, to be honest.
I agree with him, but still fuck him instead.
I really despise that shit. So, I mean, you cannot defend these people who are all of a sudden playing Bethesda games. That Kid Smooth is a major example. He's been hating Bethesda games for a fucking long time, and now all of a sudden he's a freaking stan. Like, this is like it's pure bullshit. I mean, this is also why I kind of like think: are you even gaming because of the games, or are you just gaming because I don't know, you love Microsoft so much? Or it kind of doesn't make me understand why they're playing a game at all if it's all about the brand. Like I said, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. I love PlayStation so much that I'd never missed a PlayStation console, but that's also because they've been giving me games that I wanted. Games that I want to play, games that are amazing. They always gave me a reason to play them. With Xbox, I got the PC to try their games out. From the old days, though, I had a friend who had an Xbox, and I played the games that I'm interested in. But I was never convinced to buy one because it was just not enough games to convince me to get one. That's kind of like what happened with me. That's why I never owned an Xbox. Just played by a friend who owned one, and when I see this Bethesda deal right now and Xbox getting noise just because they got Bethesda and now they're playing Bethesda games and they're hyping out these games, it's kind of hypocritical. And I've been muting these people as well because I don't want to see this fake shit. I mean,
look, I'm going at. So look, I'm not muting. I'm not blocking any of these guys. I'm welcoming all comers. Like, I don't give a fuck, and I can shit on you, and I'm gonna let you guys see how I shit on these guys. Let me show you. Let me show you how I shit on them. Let's head on over here to all things, and let's get PlayStation Studios here. And then what you do, you go right over here to my list. Now, the majority of these games I don't own, right? I don't own any of these games except for Doom Eternal, right? And then all the way over here, Doom. Because you see the way you started, those are the way you started. That's what I own. Okay, so this is PlayStation Now. I downloaded this from PlayStation Now, but I did download it to my hard drive. I can play it right now if I want. This is PlayStation Now streaming. I downloaded this to my hard drive, but it's still from PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now streaming, PlayStation Now streaming, PlayStation Now streaming. I think I downloaded this one straight to my hard drive, but it's still from PlayStation Now. This is Fallout New Vegas. This is PlayStation Now streaming, and I downloaded Wolfenstein: The New Order straight to my hard drive. So, I'm not a big fan of Bethesda, but I did this to let people know if I want to right now, as of right now, from the service of PlayStation Now, you have more Bethesda games than what has been ever advertised on Game Pass as of right now. Now, October 1st going forward, that's probably not going to be the case. Now, what I have been telling Xbox fans, because I'm not going to fight with them, and I will say this or fight with any PlayStation fan because I'm different. Okay? Remember, I was with PlayStation before a lot of people dick-rided on the popularity of the PS4. So my thought process is different, and the way I support this system or support the brand is a lot different than what you guys do. What I've told a lot of these guys, keep them. I hope Microsoft does what you want them to do, because they already did one thing that you wanted them to do, and that one thing was to go out and buy a big publisher and get a lot of studios. You got that. You got a big bundle of studios, right, that are known for a lot of great games over the multiple generations that gaming has been around, such as games like Doom from Bethesda and Elder Scrolls. So, outside of that, yeah, take them off of PlayStation Now. Take them off of the PlayStation Store. Take all of them off. Did Doom just have a big celebration about how long they've been around, and did they make all these other Doom games and put them on the Switch and put them on PlayStation? Yeah, they fucking did. But, fuck the money, right? You guys, no matter what you want them to do, it's not anti-consumer, even though if PlayStation does the same thing as anti-consumer. Keeping a game off of another platform, even though the game is already available on that platform, or taking the game off is anti-consumer in the eyes of a lot of the PC community that I've had talks to. The Xbox fans believe it is anti-consumer that on the Avengers video game we get Spider-Man but nobody else does. So if you take Doom away from the PlayStation community, you take it off of the PlayStation Store, you take Doom 2016 off of PlayStation Now, that won't be consumer because you're a fanboy. But if PlayStation does it, it will make them anti-consumer. If you want this, I support you. Xbox fans, I support you. Me, JaytechTV, this is my own opinion. This is not a representation of the cast or the panel from PlayStation Legion. What I'm saying is, if you think it's a good idea, let Microsoft do it. At that point in time, it is only up to you to support those publishers with your wallet. And Game Pass subscription money is not enough for all of them to stay afloat. Take them off of PC. Oh, sorry, you gotta put them on PC because that's their ecosystem now. Okay, take them off of Switch. Take them off of PlayStation. Every Bethesda game. Did Bethesda make a lot of money on Skyrim with the VR on PlayStation? Yes. Did they make a lot of money on a remaster of Skyrim on PS4, even though it didn't have mod support day one? Yes. Did they make a lot of money on the Switch port for Skyrim? Yes. But you know what?
Yeah.
Fuck the money, right? It's all about exclusives now. Take them off.
Yeah,
and I'm not triggered. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm dead serious. They should take these games off of the PlayStation Store, off of PlayStation Now. You own the games. You want a reason for people to go out and buy your hardware? Make them real exclusives.
Yeah.
But you're not going to do that because you know your gamers got you into the situation of Game Pass in the first place. Because your gamers were not buying the new IPs you were creating. You were spending millions of dollars to create and publish and advertise. Guess what? They were not buying the game. You had to find a way for you to get your user base numbers up and to get people to play games. And the only thing you could fucking think of is to give them away for free within a cheap-ass subscription. And that's exactly what you did. If you wanted to know why Game Pass exists, it's because the Xbox community never supported games. They did not support multiplats. They did not support games that the Xbox Game Studios made, and this is why Microsoft was like, you know what, fuck it. We're about to go leave you fuckers behind. We're going to buy up all of this shit, and we can still make money on all these other platforms. If that's their end goal, and we all, as smart, educated PlayStation gamers, know this is their end goal, why would they take them off of PlayStation if they're making money? It's the same thing that happened with Minecraft. Let's look that up.
It's I call this I've been calling it the parasite method. It's where you kind of like, you know, you earn from each platform. You're not going to focus on Xbox, the console anymore, because, you know, if you look at previous sales from Xboxes, they're not really been very successful. However, if they only based on subscriptions and user count, that's where they are successful, because that's where, you know, most Xbox players go to, or PC players sometimes as well. And that's why for next gen that is their focus, because they'll be able to earn money from every platform, especially from PlayStation, when PlayStation is planning to sell games for $70 a pop, and while Xbox players get to get their Game Pass on, and that's going to be one more reason why other people would buy an Xbox, but it's going to be the service, not the console anymore. That's the focus. Game Pass is the product, or xCloud. That's the real product right there. Also, if they make these games exclusive, I don't want to hear any Xbox talking about anti-consumerism, because I've been sick of this freaking term. This is such a
hold on
term.
to what you're about to say. Just remember what you're about to say. I want to let everybody know, though, if you did want to hurry up and buy these Bethesda games, you should buy them cheap as fuck. If you really have not a good feeling about supporting Microsoft anymore, you should hurry up and buy them. So Doom 2016 is $5.99. I would recommend you to hurry up and buy it. Doom and Doom Eternal are... On PS4 right now, it's 70% off. So you get it for $6 basically. I did see that there is Doom 64 is also 50% off. That's $2.50. And then you have these older Doom games and the collections and shit. They're not much. They're like $9. But look at all that they did for Doom, and look at the Doom VR game that we also got. They got a lot of Doom on here, right? It's a lot of Doom. Doom has been around for a long, long time. They even got a collection right here of Doom and Wolfenstein for $70. You know? So, I mean, look, let's be honest. They're not going to take this shit off of PlayStation because the Xbox community is not going to buy these games. Why? Okay. Game Pass. You guys have told us so many fucking times about it. You already let us know that you don't buy games. You just wait for a game to go to Game Pass. So how are you going to support a company that looks for gamers to spend $60 or $70 when you're not going to pay $60 or $70 individuals? As individual gamers on Xbox. You're not going to pay that money. You're going to go get subscription service, which is Game Pass, and support, or feel that you're supporting them there, which is not much support. The contract is the support. Everything after that, it's not. You're not getting a lot of money from that.
The contract is the continuous, not just 1 month and out. The consistency and concurrently being subscribed. That's the contract. That's how you get it. But people are not going to do that. So they're basically not supporting Microsoft. So good luck for them. And if you don't want to support Microsoft, I give you the easiest solution. If you like Bethesda games, the ones that's out right now, and you do not want to support Microsoft, I'll give you the easiest fucking solution ever. Buy a PlayStation. Simple.
Exactly. And look at all of this stuff. You can keep talking, bro. Look at all this Bethesda shit they got.
No, what I was saying, when they were pushing the tech consumer and exclusives or consumer, and now they support all of a sudden. Like I said, I really despise hypocrisy. They saw the light that exclusives fucking sell consoles after the Bethesda acquisition. But before, they were so against it that made Sony this freaking evil corporation, hoarding exclusives, and now they're pushing Microsoft to do it as well. But now they're the hero. This is like hypocrisy at its finest that I really, really hate to see. Like, if you if you're gonna support one thing, you support one thing. You hate exclusives, and you're gonna hate exclusives no matter what the fuck Microsoft does. If you love exclusives, then you will love exclusive. Go for PlayStation or for Microsoft. Fuck the brand. I really just hate the hypocrisy going on right now.
I mean,
This
look,
is like-
I agree, but I'm going to be honest. Don't get bent out of shape. Play the Bethesda games you want to play right now. Buy them right now. Buy them cheap. Buy them used. Hurry up and do that. And I would recommend this to all the 51 people watching, and I thank you guys for tuning in. Support Bethesda because you like them. Don't go out and support them because you don't like them. Okay? If you don't want to buy a Bethesda game, don't buy it. Like, I'm glad that I have a PlayStation Now subscription and that I can play some of the Bethesda games I've always wanted to play with little to no cost at me outside of the subscription service. So, you know, like I said before, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, the MMO version of Elder Scrolls. I already own Doom and Doom Eternal digitally. I've purchased those games. There's nothing else I really like. I've already showed, let people know I don't like Fallout. I'm not a fan of that. I never gave a fuck about Dishonored. Okay. And I really want to like kind of do something with my trophies because somebody called me out. Somebody called me out this like 2 days ago. They were like, "Oh, well, you're a fake Bethesda fan because I'm looking at your trophies and you got 0%." Yeah, I got 0% because I went into a game. And as soon as you go into a game, even if you're fucking doing what I was doing to have it set up a certain way on my layout, they're gonna make it seem like you played the game. I didn't play this fucking game, so I'm gonna delete this shit off my trophies. Wolfenstein 2 can stay though. Like I do want to see what that's all about. Doom is good, so I'm hoping. Well, I played Wolfenstein before, so Wolfenstein's not bad. But yeah. Long story short, if you want to support Bethesda, please go out and support Bethesda. But you know, if they ever do what you think they're about to do, just don't worry about it, okay? I'm going to let you guys know. Don't stress out about it because that burden is now on Xbox. What's going to happen is if they keep it only on PC and Xbox, you got the PC crowd that have been buying Bethesda games for multiple generations at very low prices, modding them. You know, that situation's never going to change, right? Sometimes pirating those games. They already own the Bethesda games they want. You can't really sell a new Bethesda game to a PC community because if they don't want to buy the new one, they just play the old one and mod it. So then you got the Xbox community. They're just going to play it on Game Pass. Then how do you support these individual studios within Bethesda when you don't have the same type of money that you used to have coming in? In this generation, compared to any other generation, they've depended on PlayStation gamers to keep their studios afloat, to buy their games. Again, do you think Bethesda is going to sit up there and tell Microsoft that's a good idea and you should do that? Or you think Bethesda is going to sit up there and say, man, y'all motherfuckers, y'all gamers that are over here, y'all don't buy the games. We're going to keep them over on PlayStation because they're still going to buy them. But again,
I don't think they're taking those games off of PS Now anyway.
It's
you said what? What you say, Sam?
They're not taking those games off of PS Now. Maybe like Star, I always forget the name. Was it Starfield?
Yeah,
or Starlight?
Starfield.
Right.
Yeah, Starfield.
That'll most likely be an exclusive, but the shit on PS Now, that's gonna remain there. There's no reason to take that off.
That's what I'm
Those are
telling
old
the
games.
Xbox fans. The Xbox fans don't understand that what they want isn't gonna happen. You know.
I mean, as there are advantages for them. However, these long-time brands that has been supported a lot by PlayStation, and the way that they can actually double dip on it as well because they own it completely now. I really don't see him doing it. In my opinion, if I'm not a corporate slave, I mean, I'm not really gonna have a problem with this because I get to play games anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how I see it. You know, these corporate slaves see that as a problem, but I don't see it as a problem. You know, I can. All I care about is playing games. I really cannot, care less about what happens with Sony or MS or what they're going to do about it, or for example, or anything like that. They make it exclusive, they make it not exclusive. I really cannot care less about these details. Now, I can only see these companies are going to double dip anyway, and for me, it's not even a disadvantage. I'm just going to play games that I want. I mean, I'll be selective, but it's going to be there. Now, what people are pushing Microsoft to do is basically to become, to become a PlayStation, and their hated brand, to become a PlayStation. They want to kind of like copy what PlayStation is doing, make more exclusives, make more like that, because that's what they see with PlayStation. They've been a market leader, need to follow the leader, right? But they also going to deny that. No, Sony is not a market leader. We just think this should be exclusive because Microsoft owns it. Like, how the fuck do you sound like?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's bullshit. That's why for me, as a non-corporate slave, I'm gonna say right now, as long as I can play the games, I can be selective because they're gonna get expensive, but that is worth it because these games had work put into them, and these developers deserve to get paid for said work. By the way, I need to say this publicly that I really despise people begging for free stuff right now, especially for developers who's putting in work in games.
Yeah.
Fuck all of.
Oh, I
really.
agree. I definitely agree.
Sorry, fuck
Look,
all of you.
I didn't really care about the Spider-Man thing. You know what you're buying, but never. And we should definitely have had this on the top. It's on the topics, but I'm gonna go put it on the scroll screen. First of all, with the Spider-Man thing, let's be honest. There are lots of remasters out here, right? If I was to go on PlayStation Store and I click remastered, right? You know how many games will come up? We do this test right now. I'm going to expose a lot of people. If you're an Xbox fan and you get butthurt about this trying to make Spider-Man look bad shit, you might want to leave right now. Because if I go to the PlayStation Store and I put remastered, right, there's going to be a ton of fucking games that come up. Okay, here we go. Let's take the PlayStation Studio shit off. Okay, here we go, guys, and I want to do something with this shit because it's getting on my fucking nerves.
Really, it annoys the fuck out. I mean, but if these freaking developers who put work has the opportunity to freaking sell because they got market, of course they will sell. I mean, that's not really anti-consumer. That's fucking business. It's just like, butter. Nobody works for free.
Hey, Akira, are you looking at the screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay, so as we all know, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster has multiplayer and single player. So I just wanted to ask everybody, when you play Call of Duty Remaster on the Xbox or PlayStation, did your save carry over from the previous game, the original game? No, it didn't.
No.
God of War 3 Remaster. I'll make a video like this. I'm going to destroy the whole fucking internet. So you should be cool with me live streaming this fucking shit. But, again, God of War 3 Remastered. Did you get to bring your save over from the previous generation? No, you didn't. Assassin's Creed 3 Remaster. Were you able to do it? No. Burnout Paradise Remaster. Were you able to do it? No. Saints Row the 3rd Remaster. Were you able to do it? No. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remaster. You weren't able to do it. Ghostbusters, no. Yakuza 3, no. Gravity Rush Remaster, which the original was on a PlayStation Vita. No, you were not able to carry over your save. Parappa the Rapper, which was a remaster from the PlayStation 1. You were not able to bring over your saves. Castle Crashers, you were not able to bring over your saves. The Raven Remaster, I don't even know what fucking game that is, but I don't believe you were able to bring over your saves, and it probably started on PC. A Bard's Tale Remastered and re-snarked. I don't think you were able to bring your game save over from the PS2 version of this game. Or BioShock Remaster, or Final Fantasy X Remaster, or The Last of Us Remastered, or Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII Remaster, or Grim Fandango Remaster, or The Last Remnant Remaster, or Assassin's Creed Rogue Remaster, or Dark Souls Remastered. There are tons of fucking games that have remastered, and you were not able to bring over your game saves. Why? Why is Spider-Man so hated?
That's the complaint? The save files?
Yeah! Oh, I can't bring it over to remaster! They didn't say anything about the version you're going to be playing that's based off of the PS4. No, they are talking about the remastered Spider-Man. You can still play Spider-Man PS4 on your PS5 in backwards compatibility mode. You can still do that and use the same game save. They're talking specifically about the remastered version included in the Miles Morales bundle. Come on, bro.
I would think the complaint would be we can't buy it separately. Why would you complain about the save file transfer?
Bro, there's so many people doing it. They're complaining about both, but this was one of the things that caught my eye.
Valid, at least.
Yeah. I mean,
just silly.
So many fucking shit, man.
Because it is, you know, it is a. I've been shaking my head from everything that I've seen. For me, this is the only question that I ask people: would you work for free? That's basically what I'm only gonna ask them.
Nope.
You know, when you do something, when you make a product, would you fucking work for free?
Like
if you have a job and you work like, you know, months on it, would you work it for free? I don't know much about game developing. All I know is these games need work. I don't know how long it takes, but all I know is they need work. And I'm not gonna beg someone to get to work for free for me as an, you know, like an entitled bastard, because that's not how it works. It's a freaking job. It's a business. They deserve to get paid for the work that they do. Fuck all of you begging for free stuff, especially if there's work put into it. Play the fucking backward compatibility version and stop begging for the remaster. If you want it, then pay for it.
It's funny you're bringing that up, man. What do you think about them not making it available to be purchased separately? Right? Isn't that ironic?
Look, me personally, this is my opinion. Nobody else's. This is my own opinion, right? I think that they should have made a $20 individual purchase. However, it really is there. They have let people know you can digitally get the remaster for $20 on the PlayStation Store when the PS5 comes out. You just won't be able to buy a separate disc with the remaster only on it. You can buy it separately.
No, they're only tying it in with the Miles Morales game, dude. You gotta have the game to upgrade it. You can't buy it on the store.
That's what I'm saying. If you have the game, you can upgrade it. If you don't have the game, you can't upgrade it and play it. So yeah, in a way, it sucks, but I see what they're doing, but it's not something that other people think is a good idea. And basically what they're doing is like, you motherfuckers had 2 years to buy the original game. Why don't you already have it? If you do have it, you know, Miles Morales is there to continue the story. Shit, if you want to go play the remaster, here, we're giving you Miles Morales. Go play the fucking remaster. Add an extra $20 onto the purchase. I see what they're doing, but a lot of people want something that is kind of pointless. It's like right now, if you buy Spider-Man, you can buy it for $20 anyway. Like, and you just play that shit and lead up to Miles Morales, and you should be good. Look, I'm hoping in the future they have that option. I'm pretty sure they will. I've saw bundles like this before. I think we remember one of the Uncharted games got you know, Jack and Daxter was included if you pre-ordered it, but then you could get it separately as well. So I'm pretty sure that this will happen in the future. It's so much pressure on it. Although I don't think it matters, because the African American community loved Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. A lot of them are picking the PS5 up. A lot of people don't know why they're picking it up. One of the reasons they're picking it up is Spider-Man Miles Morales. You can.
He got him in the chat, by the way. I'm sorry. I got to give credit to TK9. He's right. They get paid on salary because they're owned by Sony, so they get paid out of the way, Akira. He got you on that. Yeah,
they do get paid by salary, but it would be free work. That's a lot of work to do.
No, they get paid either way.
Yeah.
Dude. Like,
okay. I'm not saying this correctly. They get paid either way, right? But enhancing the game to a remaster status and giving it away for free, I mean, if Sony does it, why can't other third-party developers do it? If we put hold on. If we put so much pressure on Sony to be better than other people should be just as good as Sony. But we see time and time again, you guys never bitch about anybody else. Do you want me like what's your name? What's your name? TK9? TK9.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Since you're popping up and I didn't see you before. TK9. I just went over all these AAA multi-platform remasters, right? Okay, you want Sony to give away a remaster for free. Why can't they give away remasters for free? And disregard Assassin's Creed saying it's free because I got the expensive version of Odyssey, so that game was already included for free. But like, let's say Burnout, which is also on sale, by the way, guys. It's $7.99. But oh shit, they got a lot of sales on the remasters, by the way. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Okay. Long story short, bro.
That's a bad comparison.
That's a weird analogy, by the way. He just put in the chat.
Comparison, TK.
What did you
I'm
say?
talking about freaking TK, do you run a business? Do you even fucking run a business?
No.
I just won the argument for him, and he's still arguing.
No.
Like,
I swear to God.
I mean,
I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm sorry, Akira, for cutting you off for the 80th time. I apologize, but look, I'm not gonna sit up here and say what they're doing is not bad. What they're doing is bad. The messaging sucks as well. I think they should give people the option to buy the game again, the remastered form, because they might buy that and buy fucking Spider-Man and get to the price of $70 anyway. So if they want to spend $70 individual, let them do it. If they want to spend it together, let them do it. I believe that Sony should give people the choice, and if they feel that they look like a bitch by giving in the pressure, I don't care. Give people the choice that they want. Let this shit be over with. You're dragging this shit along for people that hate you already to keep using as ammunition to make you look worse than you already do. So, if I was in control, I would just give them what they want. Give people what they want, even if they're outraging and don't have the system pre-ordered and have no plans on buying a PS5 and have no plans on buying Miles Morales on a PS5. It doesn't matter. They don't have the system. They don't want to get the system, but they're still bitching about something that doesn't bother them. Please, please, please give those people what they want to.
That's my issue, JayTech, because this game is going to sell boatloads of
That's
Spider-Man.
what I'm saying, bro!
You're going to make your money, so why be extra greedy by not making it available separately? It's stupid.
So look, this is all I'm saying. I'm a PlayStation guy, and it does look bad. It looks really, really bad because people want this to look bad. So if they want to make you look bad, you do something that doesn't make you look bad. Do the opposite. Announce this week, the week after, the week after that, the week after that, the week after that. Before we get to the launch of the PS5, you need to come out and say, hey, we're going to find a way to read your account to find out if you have played Spider-Man, and we're going to give you a discount on a remaster. That's all they have to do. So instead of paying fucking $20 for the individual purchase of Spider-Man PS4 Remastered, you'll be paying $10. I think they should do that as well. Because, see, I already own the fucking game. And I know we're getting 3 additional suits, but 3 additional suits is not worth $20. Now, they put a lot of other work into it. But this is my problem with this whole situation when it comes to Insomniac and Sony. You have not shown us what the remaster looked like side by side.
Yeah, I sorry. Okay. No,
that's all I'm saying. I think they need to show people why they're charging $20, and they also have to show people. Well, there's no reason why you're bundling it together. You should have a bundle and you should have an unbundle option. People are gonna give you $70 anyway, so just let them decide how they want to give you $70.
This is what I was saying. I tweeted about this. I said I think people just need some visual aids, so that they can shut up and so that all these complaints can be addressed. I still agree though that it should have been sold separately. I still agree with that. Although I still strongly believe that if we get some visual aids on how much difference it really has, maybe this will lower down these complaints, because people are still thinking that it's going to look like Spider-Man PS4 and the PS5, the remaster. Yeah. I really believe that's what they're imagining. That's why they think that I'm not going to purchase that's just because it's shinier or something like that. If we could see actual difference when they show it, then I think people are going to calm down a little bit. Although, like I said, they should have sold it separately as well. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I think that they need to start not telling but showing us the difference between enhancements and remasters, because we already know. Okay, fuck it. You guys don't know. You're not thinking like me. I think me, Sam, and Adam, and probably Akira can already assume that Horizon Zero Dawn is going to be the same treatment, because they didn't add Horizon Zero Dawn into PlayStation Plus or the PlayStation Plus PS5 collection. So it stands to reason that that game will be remastered. In order to put this, and I guarantee you this is what they're gonna do, because the game's so far out. When they remaster the game and we play it, it's gonna be like a PC version but on steroids, and it's gonna be an individual purchase. But they're also gonna have an option to bundle that shit together. Yeah. Exactly.
I also believe that you know, because it's still so popular, and people get to have the opportunity to play it again. You know, those who really love it that much. But yeah, I mean, these are just, it's kind of like free money already. You know, they put work for games that people love. You know, and like I said, I don't see anything bad in it. The only bad thing in it right now is that they didn't sold it separately. Also, I really hate seeing, you know, when people say, why are they remastering these games? It's like such a stupid question. Like, you know, it's my thinking is that if they want to remaster the game, I mean, that's basically their decision. I mean, you know, they want to remaster the game. Maybe some people have not played it yet. They want to give a proper, you know, a better experience, because the PS5 can, you know, will be able to do more for the game. You know, it's like there's like a lot of reasons why, but to say something like we don't need remasters, this is a lie, because remaster has been, Jesus. A long time ago. It started a long time ago. I don't even know why it became a problem all of a sudden.
Close to 20 million sales, right? How are you gonna ask why would they remaster that?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but look, the thing is, you're gonna remaster that game because you got 20 million. You didn't get the whole 100 million like attach rate. So there's a ton of people that did not play Spider-Man. And when they play Miles Morales, they're gonna want to go play the first one before that, because you're appealing to people that are not in the PlayStation ecosystem but want to join. So they do want to play the enhanced, remastered version of the first Spider-Man, and then they want to go play the new Spider-Man. So that's why they're fucking remastering that shit. There are lots of people that didn't get to play it.
It's real. That really happens. There are a lot of games that I played, you know, that had remastered version. You know, I played basically the new one. Then I saw that there's an old one remastered. Then, you know, I tried it out. And I said, wow, I can't believe I never discovered this game. Something like that. It really happens. All
right, look, we got to specify to the guy in the chat. The version you're playing on PS5 via backwards compatibility, they're enhancing the resolution, the frame rate. The remastered is them redoing character models, including skin and hair, etc., along with textures. It's not just a simple upgrade like on PC, dude. You got to get your shit correct.
Yeah, it's like
totally different. Xbox doesn't do that either, by the way. So just have to correct you. Do some reading.
This is like
wait. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you.
Sorry.
If you don't know what you're talking about, we can get you the information on screen. And when we put the information on screen, we're going to require you to also read along with us. And if you can't come to terms that you were wrong, I'm not going to even block you, but I just hope everybody understands. It's something that I'd like to do a lot. So
a good comparison is the Saints Row remaster. Look how different that is to like
exactly
previous game.
Exactly.
Right.
That's just a fucking remaster, bro. And I need to go buy that shit too when it comes down a little bit further. Let me see. Should all next-gen games be free or discounted for gamers that already own their original game? Okay, I think that's a good question right there. I'm gonna be asking this to Twitter because I think that it should. This is just me. I already paid $60 fucking for the game. If you can read my account and see that I already purchased the game and have trophies for it, or even platinum the game, and give me a discount or make it free for me, that would be cool. I don't mind doing that shit. Look, I'm up there to pay for the whole full price of if it's $20 fucking, which is already reduced from $60. So, I'm cool with that. Cool. Got that up. Damn, bro.
Dude, we literally just explained it to you. You're saying the same fucking stupid
No,
shit.
no, no,
What
no, no,
don't
no,
you
no, 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 no,
understand,
no,
dude?
no, 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 no. Hold on.
No, I mean he's always pushing this that with Gears ability upgrade. It's the same with Spider-Man Remaster, but it's
Recore
completely
wasn't a
different.
remaster. Are you retarded right now? Do you understand the words that are coming out of our mouths? Do we gotta explain it again in slow freaking motion for you?
Dude, we can do it the nice way or
No.
Right, because if he's gonna
No.
intentionally troll, what's the point of wasting energy on this this
I
conversation?
mean, either you do some reading or you're not getting any attention. Because I'm not gonna waste my time trying to educate some. And also, if Spider-Man PS4 Remaster gets revealed and we get some visual aids, I'm gonna get back to you, and then you're gonna show me a comparison of Gears and Gears backward compatibility in Spider-Man PS4 to Spider-Man Remastered. I'm gonna get back to you because people who jump the gun, they're the ones who take the L.
Yeah, if Insomniac lays it up on the remaster, we'll be all over it too, man. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. We still gotta wait and see how truly spectacular this remaster, quote unquote, is.
Yeah.
And look, and I'm gonna be on everybody's side. Obviously, I don't want to wait. They need to hurry up pretty soon. Over the next 3 weeks, they need to hurry the fuck up and show us side by side between the normal game, the enhanced version, and the remaster.
Yeah.
The same style that they do for Digital Foundry is something they need to fucking do.
I agree. They need to show the differences. That's very because, like I said, people for claims, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That a lot of people are really jumping the gun right now about what Spider-Man Remaster is going to look like. My kind of like what I think of is that if it's remastered and they try to talk about that they changed a lot of stuff. It can look similar to what we saw in Miles Morales, for example. It will look spectacular, definitely. But like I said, we cannot jump the gun until they show us, because jumping the gun is never a good idea. It's just not a good idea. It's just not. I really hope some people need to learn. Gun is never a good idea, because I and you and we cannot know. Until they show it. We can only speculate, but speculate is alright, but we cannot jump the gun and say that this is facts, even though we don't have actual facts to talk about.
They would have shown it already. They're busy promoting the game for launch, dude. There's 2 months in between now and November. What are you even talking about right now?
Just let TK go. I mean, he has his own demand.
Right. He obviously has his own.
It's not even 2 months,
here.
Sam. It's not even fucking 2 months. You got one fucking month and a couple 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, they need. I mean, they need to show it. That's true. But I mean, like I said, I'm gonna consider everything to consider why they're not showing it. It can be COVID. It can be anything. It can be that it's not part of the plan, or they have a proper schedule. I don't know. But all I'm gonna think of, or all I'm gonna be sure about, it should be on October, because November is not gonna be much time anymore. That's what I'm gonna say. I know it's taking a long time. People are getting impatient. I'm getting impatient. Really believe October is gonna be the day that they need to show all these things. Destruction All-Star, maybe more about Demon's Souls, Spider-Man Remastered, and all those launch lineups. Horizon, I think it's too early, or maybe Game Awards or God of War Game Awards. We will see. But October needs to be the day they talk more about the launch lineup, just like they did with Godfall. That was a great blog spot, by the way. That really gave me more information about the game and how it looked like in the final build and all that. It actually convinced me to get it day one. I mean,
who said it was gonna be mind blowing? We just said they updated the textures and character models, and it's basically a $20 upcharge. So where are you getting this stuff, man? Are you literally having conversations with yourself and then applying it to the chat? What are you talking about right now?
I didn't say it's mind blowing.
No, it irritated me. Let's give him a time.
I just said don't jump the gun.
There's 300 seconds for being an idiot. Have fun with that.
I mean, it's just don't jump the gun. It's so hard to understand.
It's not jumping the gun. I just talked about they want to make PlayStation look bad, so they're gonna act like they're stupid. Just don't
Yeah, but
don't go all out on them, Akira. Don't think too much about it. This is what trolls do. And I took me fucking years to understand this, and I know I'm a late bloomer when it comes to this. But I don't even let these guys get to me anymore. They want to make PlayStation look bad. They think if PlayStation goes under, they are forced to go the route of Sega, and then they put all their games on PC and Xbox. And that's not going to happen. Trust me, everybody thought that was going to happen this gen. It didn't happen. Everybody thought Sony was going to go bankrupt last gen. It didn't happen.
Last gen, yeah.
You guys got to stop, okay?
If
PlayStation wants to look bad, as you can clearly see with the situation with Spider-Man, they can make themselves look bad all by themselves. You don't need to fucking help. Okay?
We didn't know each other back then, JaytechTV. When I was hearing that stuff, bro, people were rooting for that bankruptcy to happen.
Exactly.
Like, all the time.
I know, bro. I know.
Yeah.
Every fucking week, bro. Every NPD, it was, we're going bankrupt. Sony's going bankrupt.
Yeah, they've been what do you call this?
Like, why do you want to root for that? That's the thing I could never figure out. Like, why are we rooting against a company who's giving you games?
Because they hate them so much, bro. They hate them on a whole nother level.
Dude. Yeah.
It's like every gen of Sony needs to be like something bad needs to happen to them. I mean, this Sony is dying shit that's happening right now. I've fucking heard this before way too many times that it's not surprising anymore. It's not really facing me anymore that I'm seeing shit like this. Because this has been ongoing gens already.
All they want, but what they say tells you what they're about. And when it gets to that level of idiocy, then that's enough in itself right there.
I mean, you're trying to fool someone who stayed with, and you've seen how this company grow. You've seen how this game, console developed. You've experienced it all. You've seen all the bullshit. Sony getting bankrupt, PlayStation getting thrown away, PlayStation getting closed. I've heard it all, guys. I've heard it all. All right. What's happening right now is basically, after Bethesda acquisition, the console war is just getting fueled, and they got more ammo to say that Sony is dying because of the Bethesda acquisition. Although I've heard it before. You see, hey, by the way, Jaytech, did you see that latest article where they said that 2021 is going to be Xbox, best lineup? It's like this is like how many times I've fucking heard of this.
Look, I hope they understand that a lineup does not consist of old ass games that you got because of an acquisition. Like, if people already played those games, you cannot sit up there and say that's a part of your lineup. It's just like the Xbox community that likes to make those little wallpapers with all the studios they got. Okay, that's cool, but underneath all the studios of one of the pictures I saw, you also show the game that they're known for. Well, every game that they're known for has came out already. Doom Eternal came out 7 months ago. Fallout 76 is over a year old. Fallout 4 is over years old. Like, there are a lot of games that they're known for that are good or were good, and they're old. I want to see what the new Bethesda underneath Microsoft can achieve.
Yeah,
that's when I'll be believing it's a good investment. But other than that, I don't think it's a good investment.
Exactly.
I mean, look, it's hold on, because everybody's gonna fucking be stupid about this. I believe it's a good investment on the part of them continuously making money without little effort, with little to no effort. So if they got Bethesda, they can keep making money off of the PlayStation, the PC, and the Nintendo Switch community. So it's a good investment in that regard. But as far as actually getting new games, I don't think they're gonna get any new games from buying these studios. I don't see them making big new games like they used to be known for. I don't see that happening. So I had to correct myself on that one.
My opinion about the Bethesda acquisition is it's a great, because they want to compete. They want to put more games. I don't know. I cannot say Xbox anymore. Into Game Pass, for example. And what I think, what I'm only thinking is that I hope they do it right. That's like all I'm gonna say, because, like I said, I've seen all 4 gens already. And if you're gonna base this on history and what happened to other studios for the Xbox, those studios that they bought, I don't even want to talk about in detail. But let's just say not a lot of good things happened to those studios. So I'm just gonna say that this time for this acquisition, I hope they do it right. I hope they bring us more games. They bring more to the table. That's what I want. And I want them to take care of fucking Tango Gameworks, because that's one of my favorite game developers, and they just purchased them under Bethesda. I don't want Tango Gameworks getting liquidated, just like the other studios in the past. I don't want them getting closed. I don't want any of that shit. I want them to do it right, especially if they got one of my favorite developers on their hand. Use them properly, and they might actually make me buy an Xbox because I just love that developer so much. I'm serious. I want them to, help Tango Gameworks get on their feet. Get to make a AAA game, for example. Just they're very talented people. Shinji Mikami is their freaking legend. Use them properly and not the same bullshit mistakes that they did last time. And if they can do that, they can show me that, and okay, why not, right? Maybe I would buy it because, like I said, I play games. I don't care about the brand. I criticize because there's no games to play, but if they got games to play, I have nothing to criticize. And I'm going to play it, and I'm going to buy it. And I already said this a lot of times. I don't go back on my word. But that's like my hope is they do it right this time. Because this acquisition is great, and it can be big if they use it properly. That's all I'm going to say. Because that's like my whole opinion about this. Bethesda is not to underestimate. They made great games, and they can still make great games as long as Microsoft uses them right. That's all I'm gonna say. And no, though, Vitor, don't, man. I don't want Tango under because they have massive potential. I don't want that to happen. All right, they're one of my favorite game developers, really. Evil Within, I don't really know, man. Evil Within 1 and 2 were actually great games. I just don't know why Evil Within 2 did not sell. To be honest, I mean, Evil Within.
Hold on.
1
I want to say something about games selling. If you're gonna look through Bethesda, and you have to be 100% like just open your eyes. It was the PC community, it was the Xbox community, and the PlayStation community. If you have your games on all three platforms, and the PlayStation community is the one that's gonna support it the most, but they don't even really give a fuck about the game. And the other two people, PC and Xbox, definitely won't buy that shit. That's why it didn't sell. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just you have to look at this generation. Who was really buying games the most? It was the PlayStation community, and it always was. Whether you're looking at exclusives from the first-party studios or you're looking at multi-platforms from third-party studios, PlayStation gamers went out and purchased a lot of games.
Yeah.
So don't worry about the game. The game, I'm pretty sure the game was good. I never played it, but I heard a lot of good things about it.
I played it. It's great. I played it. It's amazing.
I heard a lot of people say the same thing you're saying, that the game was really, really great. But sometimes that's what happens, bro. It'd be great games out here sometimes, and they just don't do well, and it sucks because it could make a studio close down, or it could make a studio not want to do those type of games no more.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I mean, whatever they do with Bethesda games, it's their choice. I mean, they can double dip or they can make it exclusive. If they want to sell more Xbox, make it exclusive. If they want more money, make it multiplat. People are going to buy Doom, always. Doom is just legendary, and everybody knows that. People, might still buy Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 6, new Fallout Vegas 2 maybe, because those are great games, great franchises. If they make them exclusive, they want to sell more consoles. If they make them not consoles. They want to sell more consoles and they want more people, on their subscription. If they make them multi-plat, they want to double dip on every platform there is. That's all I'm gonna say. That's like two of their choices right now. It's gonna be up to them. Either way, I'm gonna play games where what games I want, and I'm gonna buy whichever where I need to play them. That's basically what I'm gonna say. I was before trying to troll as well with this console war shit, but after a while I just realized, this is way too many corporate slaves now. I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna talk about games because it's not fun to troll anymore when all you deal with is corporate slaves begging begging
you were talking about it earlier. The moron shitted on Bethesda. Now he's playing all their games one by one. Talking about this move.
Yeah.
Wait. This is the thing. Woo! Sam, how much can we put together a pot like the PlayStation Legion members, like $20, to get him to play Doom Eternal on the hardest difficulty? I'm just saying. I know we wouldn't, but I'm just saying. Since he loves somebody in the Crimside community that likes giving people like him money, y'all should put together a pot and bet him to beat Doom Eternal before Oh, when it goes to Game Pass. It's going to Game Pass this week, right? So he should play it on the hardest difficulty since he loves Bethesda so much.
He cannot do it.
I know he can't. He can't even do that on the first one. Bro, that game is no joke. Doom is not. Oh fuck, it's Adam
No.
4.
Doom is not a joke. Doom is not a joke. But like I said, man, I can only talk about the games. It's not fun to troll these corporate slaves anymore because everything is fake as shit. I just, it's not fun anymore. It's more fun to talk about games, overall, because the freaking narrative completely changed, and it's just everything's just so fake. Like I don't even know anymore who's the real Bethesda fan out there. Like everything looks so forced. Everything looks so fake. Either people are hating on Bethesda or people are loving Bethesda. I don't know who's the real shit anymore on this, along these people. That's why I kind of like quit to troll these kind of people because I just I'm a gamer and I really love playing games, and I play games because I love playing them and not because, like I said, not because of the brand. I'm gonna keep on repeating that to anyone who's gonna ask. Because I may be a little bit biased to PlayStation. I'm not going to hide that because I'm not a hypocrite. But there's a reason why I'm a little bit biased and why I criticize the other camp. But
is it a mystery why somebody would prefer PlayStation? Like, is it that big of a mystery to solve? Like, are we being serious?
Yeah, I mean, if really Xbox can bring me that games, give me, show me that Starfield or what, Hellblade 2 or whatever other big games that they got planned, and if they're really great and they're amazing, you can expect to see me with an Xbox. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Right now, I don't see a reason to buy it, but if they're gonna give me a solid lineup next year or in 2022 or 2023, no matter how long it takes them, I'm not really sure. You can see me with an Xbox, and I mark you that because I played the Hellblade 1 with headphones, and they're amazing. And Xbox fans that would play Hellblade 1 yet, you better do, and play them with headphones because that's an amazing game. It's kind of acquired taste, but it's still amazing, and I'm sure Hellblade 2 is also gonna be amazing because Ninja Theory is still on it. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, if you really want games, then you play them because you want, not because Microsoft owns them now. Exactly. This is like, yeah, it's like the things I've been noticing, man. Like, you could talk about Sony games, you can shit on Sony games all you want. But I'm going to tell you this. Most people who play on PlayStation, they don't play PlayStation because the game is on PlayStation. They play the game because of the game. You going to tell me Last of Us is getting played because of PlayStation? No way. People want to play Last of Us. People want to play Ghost. People want to play Spider-Man, God of War, Horizon, Days Gone. These exclusives, people want to play this. It's not because they're under PlayStation. They're only buying a PlayStation to play them, not because they're solely on PlayStation. That's like a bit different. There are some out there who are corporate slaves as well for PlayStation. We're saying that every PlayStation game, let's say I only buy PlayStation games and all that shit. It's not how it works. Either you play the game because you want it, and you buy a PlayStation because of the games, not because you buy the games because it's on PlayStation. That's not how it works, or normally it shouldn't how it works. And which is why a lot of the Xbox fans right now are kind of annoying, to be honest. They're playing Bethesda games. They're playing Bethesda games all of a sudden because of a fucking acquisition. I'm seeing a lot of them playing Bethesda games that they said, "Oh my god, I didn't know this." Oh my god, Dishonored is so good. I didn't know. Oh my god.
Exactly, bro. Like that's what I was telling a lot of people is Doom is good, but it does get repetitive, and sometimes I have to step away. Because of the challenge. So doesn't mean I hate the game. I really like it. It's really, really good. There's a lot. It's a beautiful game too. Like it is really good in 60 frames. It is unreal. It's a fucking gorgeous game. But I went out and actually supported the game before Bethesda was acquired. Like I went out and got Doom Eternal, $60. I went out and got Doom. I got Doom 2 times, to be honest. Yeah. I got Doom cheapest shit at GameStop. Then I turned around and gave Bethesda some more money so I can get the digital version and always have it on my hard drive. And, bro, I mean, those games are good. If they would have made an Elder Scrolls Oblivion this gen or remastered it, I would have picked that up too. I'm not a big fan of Skyrim. I know it's a good game and all. But I really wanted
Yeah.
to finish my adventure on Oblivion, and now I have PlayStation Now, and I can play Oblivion. But look, it's the thing. Like, you go where the games are. You know, obviously you want Xbox to do good, and you believe that Bethesda should keep those games only to that ecosystem and bring more people over there. That only makes sense as a hardcore fan. PlayStation. Well, why are you over here? Why are people over here? Well, we have the games. We have the games that only we have. I'm up here looking at this guy doing a combo on God of War. God of War is like 2-3 years old. People are still playing God of War to this fucking day. Single player game.
Third party, even third parties on PlayStation. You know, guys. No, not a lot of people will care about a few pixels. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. Not a lot of people will care about a few frame rates and a few pixels to buy a console solely for that. And you got exclusives that you want to play, and you got the third party along with that. That, you know, why would you buy an extra console when you can play it on one console already? It's kind of like a realistic thing to do. It's also the reason why PlayStation sell ever since. I mean, gens, all throughout gens, they've always been providing games, and that never changed. And I'm sure PS5 they're gonna do the same. And like I said, I'm not hating on these people. I'm just calling them out because you people, like these kind of people who are playing Bethesda games right now. Like, a lot of my Twitter is full of people playing Bethesda games because they're getting retweeted by others, and you know, they're Xbox fans. Tim Dog played, you know, a Bethesda game recently, and I see a lot of them Xbox fans like acting like they played this game for the first time. I think that was Oblivion, and they're like, yeah, it was so fun to create your own character, and it becomes fun with exploring. And they're talking like they played the game for the first time, and Oblivion is a freaking old ass game. I mean, if you're gonna tell me that they played a game all of a sudden because they got the urge to play it, no, it's because of the acquisition. Now they're showing support to Bethesda because it was bought by Microsoft. It's like, I can't, it's hard to say how I should look at that. It just looks, it's like, it makes me question, why are you playing games at all? If you're just gonna play them when Microsoft owns them, what are you doing? That's
Problem
like,
with
it's
some
like,
PlayStation fans too, to be honest. Like,
You
we're
know-
talking about Demon Souls. That's another one.
What about Demon Souls?
Just people are gonna get out of it now because it's the cool thing to do. That's just a walk of life, man. That's what everybody does. It's the cool thing to do. Let's enjoy it. You know, even though it's been around forever, we didn't fucking know about it.
There will be PlayStation fans as well. That's gonna be like, we're gonna.
Dude, that's what pissed me off about Ghost of Tsushima. You had fucking Neo 2 coming out in March, and nobody even talked about it. But they were on this game because, let's be honest, it was an exclusive.
That was also
bandwagon everywhere, man. It's not just Xbox.
Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, I was talking about what I see. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's on both sides as well. Let's just say I see less on the other side, but both sides is both sides, no matter.
Well, look, last generation the PS3 exclusives sold like dog shit.
Yes.
Why do you think it's the case this generation? Because it's popular. It's a more popular console. That's all it is. It's just a popularity console. It's not even about what games you make or the quality of them. That's the sad part.
For example, right now
there's
there's
an chat before you go on, man. Very Grizzle $2. He said frauds on both sides. I'm no longer lying. Tiring.
Yeah. For example, there's a great game right now that I'm not sure if everybody has heard of, but I'm sure you have seen it. It's called Aegis Rim, 13 Sentinels.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, I just saw it.
It's a really great game. The gameplay might be a bit fresh, a bit new, a bit different, might be acquired taste, but it's a great game that's not really an exclusive, but it's such a great game that it's kind of being overshadowed right now by other hype. But it's a really great game. If you can hear me right now, if you're gonna see 13 Sentinels, please play it or try it out. It's a really great game. I think those developers tried something new, and they're trying something really good. And I always like fresh stuff. So I think you should. So that's why I also agree with what he said with Boca when he said that sometimes the popularity contest. That's also true. But that's also one of the things I despise as well. Because like I said, I don't play games because they're popular. I don't give a shit how popular or how well known it is, as long as it's something I want to play and something and I played it good. then I don't care about popularity. For example, Yakuza is technically not a very popular game if you're gonna think about it. Technically, its fan base is still relatively small. There are still a lot of people who haven't played Yakuza, but it's a great fucking game. Judgment was almost non-existent to PlayStation players, and it was actually an exclusive.
Yeah, and I hate that. And you wanna know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I think if they would have been able to put, like, if PlayStation could push games as exclusives. Even if they're third party and they're timed exclusives, they would do numbers. Look at Final Fantasy VII, which already had a huge fan base. But I think that I would have liked PlayStation to really advertise Judgment as an exclusive, but they did not. So all the advertisement went to Sega, and they did little to no advertisement.
Yeah.
And it really sucked, bro. It really sucked. No, I mean, the game is great, but it's sad that it didn't get the coverage that it deserved because it was such a good game.
And there was another game that was also great. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've heard of it.
Neo 2 is another game that didn't sell very well. It should have.
Plague actually also was, let's say Plague had a little spark, in social media, but after that it kind of disappeared, even though it's actually a really great game. Plague Innocence Tale, with the rats.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, that was such a great game, but it also kind of disappeared. I think it was near Last of Us, right? If I remember correctly. I'm not sure anymore if it was near Last of Us Plague game, but I played that and I thought it was a really great game, and I'm not sure why it's not getting spark, and that's what I mean. Boca was right when he said that sometimes it's also popularity contest, which is also something I despise, because you should play games because you want to play them, not because they're popular. For example, a lot of people who play popular games maybe love these games, but sometimes it's undeniable that some of them play it because it's popular. And I play a lot of underrated games, to be honest. Those games that nobody talks about. Those kind of games, kind of thing. For example, when I talk about those kind of underrated games, it's like a lot of people are gonna ask me what game is that. Those kind of underrated games that not everyone will know about. And these underrated indie developers, for example, as well, they make great games. I mean, not because it's not popular doesn't mean it's bad already. It's such a bad conception right now in the gaming industry. Games are always going to be good on their own merits.
Adam Core, what are you doing over there, buddy?
Who is that, man?
Unlike some people,
that Destruction All Stars, man. I hope we find out more.
I had to make a video clip for the console, and of course Demon Souls is at the end of the video clip, then it rotates. But
it looks so good, man. It looks like really, the cars have
the more I look at this shit, I just need it. I need this shit. Kenna was the same way. I kept looking at Kenna trailers, and I just wanted Kenna so bad.
Kenna is people keep on calling Kenna really mad about, because
hold on, man. You keep breaking up. I know you're in another country and all, but what do you say? People keep doing what? You blanked out.
Sorry, they call Kenna PlayStation Zelda because the developers were.
I didn't hear that insult a lot.
I mean, it's not an insult.
I didn't even hear. I've never heard that. I've never heard that before.
The developers were inspired by Legend of Zelda. I don't know if you noticed, Ember Lab, they have a YouTube channel because before they were making short CGI films. They're actually experienced in movie animations. Maybe I think you can see that in the Kenna trailer that they're really good at animations. But that's their experience. They make short CGI films, and they kind of decided that maybe it's time to enter the game, the game industry. And that's why they made Kenna. And Legend of Zelda is one of their main inspirations as well for making games. So Kenna, I don't really agree that it has that Zelda vibe, to be honest, because I really think Kenna has its.
This is the thing. I mean, it has color, but it doesn't mean it's a. I hate when Nintendo fans or this generation of Nintendo fans, they always think something is a Zelda game. Like, it's just really, y'all gotta stop, bro. Like, it's a fucking game, bro. Get over it. Not every game is gonna have its own type of fucking water or grass. It might look the same as another game, bro. Doesn't mean it's copying, man. Look, what the fuck?
Also, what do you call this? Hey, by the way, they just confirmed a new Dynasty Warriors. Do you play Dynasty Warriors?
Yeah, I've played that before.
Dude, they just confirmed a new one. I'm actually excited. Play that a lot.
I saw the teaser trailer about 7 hours ago.
Yeah,
I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make of it. I want to wait until I see the gameplay. I expect a lot from the gameplay because you know how it plays. So we know that they can put a lot of characters on field. That's cool. On screen. You can put a lot of characters on screen, but I want to see more detail. Yeah. I want to see more detail on these characters that you easily defeat. Yeah. I hope there's a little bit of resistance this time around. Like sometimes it's almost like they're just standing there waiting for you to defeat them.
It's like that was the thing, you know. Dynasty Wars is actually based on Chinese mythology as well. The story is basically based on Chinese mythology as well. It's called like Three Kingdoms is what it's called, and technically, you know, Wukong. There was a part in the trailer where he was fighting these army, kind of like Dynasty Warrior style, because it was also inspired from that. You saw that, right, from the trailer where he was fighting this army in the end. Like, it kind of reminded you of Dynasty Warriors because you can just really brawl all the way. I think Dynasty Warriors can be really fun PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 because of the new, what the new consoles can do basically with better graphics, maybe more animations, more attacks, a lot of more things. Because Dynasty Warriors is just really fun to, it's just a really great stress reliever to kind of beat up a bunch of enemies. I don't know. There's a good feeling with that when you play Dynasty Warriors. When was the last time I played? I think the last time was PS3. I think Dynasty Warriors. Man, was games coming back. So you're gonna play Genshin Impact, by the way?
Whenever it goes live, one person said 8. I say 9 because I looked at the time on Google and 2100 is 9 o'clock my time. So I'll be playing it later tonight in about the next 5 hours. I keep checking it. I check once each hour to make sure it's not already up. But I can't wait for it. They just posted a new trailer, a new gameplay trailer. Yeah. We're actually gonna go take a look at it if you guys don't mind.
I saw it. It's Genshin Impact. How do I say this? For RPGs, because it is an RPG. It's obvious that it's an RPG. It's it brings something new, in my opinion. When I was watching that gameplay showcase, it's bringing something innovative for RPG games. Because I'm gonna try to explain a little bit. It's like, from what I understood, it's like you have 3 characters, from the gameplay showcase, but you only control one, right? And when you can do combos in a way that you use one character to make an initial combo, and then you change characters on the fly, and your other character disappears, and then you continue the combo.
Mm-hmm.
It looked really awesome. If you're gonna watch a gameplay showcase, plus this is gonna be funny, but Genshin Impact, I'm pretty sure right now, even if I'm not looking at the people were gonna compare it with Hyrule Warriors. The new Zelda, kind of a Dynasty Warrior type game as well.
They were doing that already.
Yeah, because
the Zelda community came after this game. Remember when it was shown off at China Joy, and then a lot of the Zelda fans went to the event with their Zelda copies, and they did. Remember do you not remember? It was a big spectacle. They did not like it. They were like, it was a ripoff of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And when you actually looked at it, it was like, it's not. The only thing it had was a similar art style, which has been used before Breath of the Wild. Cell shading has been used way before Breath of the Wild. Also, they have a glide mechanic, but it's not exactly the same as Breath of the Wild. They just were very threatened. They were very threatened that any game looks like Breath of the Wild and it's better, and they were just threatened for the identity of Breath of the Wild. Oh, it's one of the best games out there. You know, it's not, by the way.
Although,
Hold on, Kara. Let's watch this together because they haven't watched it. We have, but let's watch it together.
All right. Gotcha.
Windborn Outlander, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning.
Defeating that monster might remove this strange wind current seal thingy around the Statue of the Seven.
Venti, the bard that sits around doing nothing all day. He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering.
Let's stand for such impertinence.
To ashes!
I, Fischl, Prinzessin dürfe Ertelau. Eat this!
Let's dance! If I tell you the story with a performance, will you believe me? Time for takeoff!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver. One step closer. Maybe soon I shall finally uncover the truth of this world.
I swear by my sword!
With sword comes shadow. Blazing delight!
This game is fucking fire. I need this game.
Yeah.
I need to play
Did you
this
see that?
shit right fucking now.
Did you see how he changed characters from the fly?
Yeah,
that was
shit,
yeah,
bro.
it was really cool.
Hold on, we got one more. I want to show the launch trailer that PlayStation posted today. This one's right here. This one is the launch trailer. Hold on.
You can also check out there was a 12-minute gameplay showcase, I believe.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, that was also. By the way, Genshin Impact, man, it's earning a lot of money in Asia right now. I mean, this game has crazy controversies in Asia right now.
You said it has crazy controversies in Asia right now?
Yeah, because you know that this game is also on mobile, right? And when you release a game in mobile in Asia, you know, they're gonna be like, you know, if you want more items, you can buy them and all that shit, right?
Uh-huh.
And recently, somebody just bought. I'm not gonna joke about this. $100,000 worth of, you know, whatever he bought from the game. I'm telling you, man, these, you know, people, maybe most of the time Chinese who plays mobile games, they really spend a lot of money on this shit, especially the rich ones.
Alright, man, that's what they do, and this is the type of game that will suck people in it, like to support games like this.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that the 12 minutes of gameplay is not from the Genshin official YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, if I remember correctly, wait, I think it's TGS if I'm not mistaken. Was it TGS?
Oh.
What is that? Because I was watching it a while ago, and wait, what's TGS? Wait, I'm not. Oh wait, IGN posted. Oh no, this. Oh, sorry. Also, you didn't see this one yet, the gameplay, because it's kind of old. It's a bit old. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. We're gonna actually just play it on the channel when it goes live.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to. I don't want to look at anybody else's gameplay and then they end up copyrighting me or some shit like that. So, yeah.
It's much better. That was the beta, because Genshin Impact got a beta before, a closed beta, and some, you know, they uploaded like a video of the gameplay, so it looked really amazing.
So yeah, by the way, if you're a Nintendo fan, you're mad at the game because it looks like Zelda, you might as well keep being mad at the game because the game is also coming to the Switch.
Yeah, you're gonna get it too, guys. Don't worry.
hold on, Akira. I want to put up the volume so they can hear this and watch this real quick. What's going on, Rollo? Okay, you said something on Twitter. I sent you something on Twitter in your DMs. Okay, I'm gonna go check it out right now.
It's been a while. You miss me? I still remember the proposal I made last time. Come on, let's go.
Advance happy birthday.
Yeah, this is a day one, bro. You don't get games like this. All I can really do is support this game by downloading and playing it. I can't sit up here and say I'm gonna give them fucking hundreds of dollars for microtransactions because I've never been that type of person. I would have gladly given them $60 to play this fucking game.
Yeah. There was
Yeah, lit the fuck up.
Where is that?
I see this game ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this game ain't no fucking joke. Oh, look at this guy with the staff. Oh, he's fucking him up. Oh yeah, he can fuck him up pretty good. Good.
The
combo.
animations is also
Wow,
good. But
beautiful.
I don't. China has been showcasing the skills and animations, man. Oh, and now this. I mean, they've been really showing off that animation skills.
Oh, I can't wait to play this fucking game. Look at that fucking water.
Holy shit, man! How many gigabytes is this? I haven't checked it yet.
10. It's 10 gigabytes.
Oh god, that's. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I didn't know it was releasing tomorrow. Holy shit! That
Yeah,
was
it's
so
supposed
soon.
to come out tomorrow, but it came out today, which is weird. Because I thought it was going to be a Tuesday game.
I need to spread this shit in my Twitter. More people need to play this.
Yeah, definitely. The fact that it has English voice acting really surprised the shit out of me. Beautiful.
By the way, sorry, the game that I was talking about in TGS was Scarlet Nexus. That was the game I was talking about.
I need to play
that
that.
also looked good. Yeah, that also looked good.
That's another
Scarlet
one.
Nexus.
That's another one that's a day one.
I used to be addicted to a game that, you know, has this kind of art. I think it was Freedom Wars, if I remember correctly. Yeah. You remember that? Freedom Wars?
That's a fucking day one. And I can't even... I'm not supposed to be saying day one because it's a free-to-play title and it's no purchase and I already have it. But damn, bro. It's such a good game. I want to pay for it in full. You know?
Yeah.
But, oh my god, it sucks, man.
By the way, Jay, is it... I need to research more. Is this online only or also offline?
You can play a single player from what I heard. You don't have to play with a team.
Let me check.
So Rollo, Rollo,
yeah.
I got your Twitter message, Rollo, and if the guy's still in the chat, I will gladly expose him, but I don't think he's in the chat. He hasn't been there for a while. But yeah, bro, that's some fucking fire right there. That's some fire. We gotta check this shit again. I want to thank the 29 people that are here. I'm guessing somebody went live.
Their website is awesome. They really made an awesome website here.
Yeah, next Gen 720 went live. So okay, I guess a lot of people went over there. And
Jay, did you check their website before?
Their website, no, I have not checked. I've checked it when it first came out, but I have not checked it lately. No.
The website looks really cool, man.
Yeah.
It is really cool. All right. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus had new gameplay showcase in TGS. It looked good. Damn. It looks so good.
We're gonna look at that. I'm gonna check back into Genshin. See if it's live, and then I'm gonna go back to YouTube and look at the Scarlet. Look, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna look at the Scarlet Nexus on screen because Namco Bandai might copyright me like they did before. Yeah. But I'll look at it on screen on Twitch. But sadly, you can't watch everything on here. Adam, do you have anything to add today? Adam Core.
Hello.
You have anything to add today?
Is it live?
Yeah, he's alive. He's over there eating his Sunday roast.
I'm not. I'm fucking playing. I'm playing a game.
Which game?
Playing Avengers.
Oh,
Avengers.
He's playing Avengers. Nobody cares about the game.
You're gonna.
No, I was on there this morning.
Yeah.
I was grinding in the training room with Black Widow and Hulk. I had to level those fuckers up, and then I did like one mission. But I'm gonna probably get back on there
You're
today.
gonna come back to that when Spider-Man comes out.
Oh yeah. I mean, I might just like I don't see me being able to not beat that game in the next 6 weeks, but it all depends, man. It all depends. Shit. I mean, these next few weeks are gonna go by super fucking fast. Just let you guys.
Yeah, depends on how big this game is. To be honest, this looks like a big game.
I could check it right now. If you look at the screen on the live stream, it just says it's 10.20 gigabytes.
Yeah, I mean the scale, from inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scale of the game is probably gonna be huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Genshin Impact.
It's not up and running yet, guys. Sadly.
Yeah, it's not up running yet. You gotta wait
They
tomorrow.
said about 4 to 5 hours, and it'll be up. I'll be jumping on that shit. I'm gonna do an exclusive live stream after the show. I don't have any more interviews or discussions or debates with any PC guys. I'm hoping we can start talking to some Xbox guys. I want to know, the inner workings of their brain. I haven't talked to some real Xbox fans. I don't feel like I've ever talked to them. I think maybe Colt Eastwood was on the show, or Dealer. One of those guys was on the show before. Xbot 4877 or some shit like that. He was on the show before. And then there was like another Xbox person like Tim Dog. Yeah, Tim Dog was on the show before. But they were very, very shy, and they weren't the wild Xbox versions of themselves that you see on Twitter to say the stupidest things. So I'm hoping I can get an Xbox that says stupid shit and is willing to say stupid shit while we're recording. So that's who I'm trying to get. So if you guys have any recommendations, let me know. I think
Jay,
no, go.
I just wanted to tell you. So a little update from Wukong is that Epic China actually approached Game Science Studio if they need help for game optimizations. Because they're using Unreal Engine.
Cool.
And and I mean, if it goes well, maybe they can get Unreal Engine 5. Hopefully, I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Unreal Engine
look, me personally, I want them to, but I don't know if that'll set the development back farther than it already is. Yeah,
that's true.
If they change the engine.
I'm sorry?
I said if they try to do that deal, that's why they're doing it, to get it earlier. Because again, if they don't get it, basically, any of the big publishers or studios they're already using Unreal Engine 5 as of right now. But when it comes to the smaller teams, they won't be getting it until end of next year.
Okay, so they should
get their hands on it prior, so they can bring the game earlier.
So they should go for it.
Well, at least try.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Unreal Engine 4 looks amazing. I mean, that's gonna be unreal. Pun intended.
Yeah.
What else?
I mean, it's gonna definitely be a good game. I can't wait to see.
Yeah. Also, by the way, who needs 4K when Demon's Souls was only 1440p? It can run 60 FPS.
There we go.
I mean, who needs?
I just want to say, because I was on Twitter and I actually addressed a lot of people, including Kid Smooth thing. The fact that people actually believe that nonsense is fucking stupid.
Believe what?
You understand that the video that they're talking about is, again, Digital Foundry splitting out.
Yeah.
Prior to what I say about this, to any person that puts any stock into Digital Foundry, apart from when they do their analysis, when they actually have the game in their consoles or have the fucking machines, then put stock into their words. Because that's when they actually have it. When they are literally giving you their impressions via a fucking trailer on YouTube, which is what that video is about, why the fuck are people comparing it to, so it's 1440p, it's 60 frames. Oh, yeah, the frames dip. It's a fucking trailer, for crying out loud.
Okay. Yeah.
And when it comes down to the situation of it, and I've mentioned to a few people, one guy said excuses to me like a fucking idiot, right? I know what game I know how that game's gonna run. I've been told specifically. And
Can you give us a little bit of insight?
You're not telling the truth. How the fuck do you know this? I know this through fucking devs that have actually specifically fucking told me that I've actually seen it in front of their fucking eyes. Running at 4K, 60 frames, or if they turn down the option of ray tracing, which again, still has ray tracing by the way, just a lower denominator of the ray tracing, it's at 30.
Okay, you know what? You know what I want to say? You know what I want to say, Adam? There was somebody that talked about this week. I saw this morning on Twitter, and I can't remember because I'm following so many people now on Twitter. Unless I'm
move like a fucking nonce. Wish I could punch that fucking prick in the face.
Calm down, Adam.
Listen. Any person on like for instance, I want you to screen cap this, right? Send it to him on Twitter, and then tell him this guy called Admiral is calling you a prick. Because that's what I wanted to reply, saying, what are you calling me a prick for? Because you're splooging bullshit rumors and fucking bullshit, hypothetically speaking, people on fucking Twitter. They are if you watch the video, which I'm guaranteeing you, most Xbox fans are retweeting that, aren't watching it, they speak hypothetically. This is the resolution, this is the frames, this is what it can do. From a demo trailer perspective. And I saw, Mads Gaming, the Polish fucking idiot? That's another guy saying, oh, they had hands on the demo. They are talking about them playing the demo. No, the fuck they didn't.
So, this is hold on, Adam. Hold on, Adam.
He is not playing the demo. Idiots, man.
Hold on. So this is what I want to say, right?
Idiot people on Twitter, man.
This is what I want to say, right? If you watch the Demon Souls, if you watch the trailer, right? The one that PlayStation posted, if you go to more section, you go to the option of video quality, what you will see is 2160p. If they're only testing the video and they're saying they're testing 1440p, that's obviously false. Because the trailer is posted in 2160p. How can they say it's 1440p if they don't have the hardware, like Adam said, and they don't have the software?
Yeah.
So again, whatever Digital Foundry is saying about the resolution is false, because they don't have the system yet.
People need. I love how Xbox fans, and this is generically around them fucking idiots. Xbox fans just in general, and I'm just gonna say they are fucking idiots. Because they put so much stock behind DF, Digital Foundry. They know the answer. They know what they're talking about. No, they don't. And the funny thing is, I wish, next time I'm going to record a few of the guys when I'm speaking to them next time, and I'm going to give you the fucking voiceover, whatever it is, Jay, of them saying they do not know what the fuck they are talking about. Because in general, they do not know what the fuck they are talking about. Developers have even clearly stated in their own threads, what are you talking about? You don't know jack shit about ray tracing. You don't know jack shit about performance. Because they don't. You've got a soul patch looking motherfucker with glasses. You've got an old greasy motherfucker. And then you've got some guy called Alex Battaglia that thinks he knows everything about ray tracing, in which he fucking doesn't. They are fucking unbelievably just... they are so fucking bad at their job. The only thing where I would watch their content... Sorry, man. The only time where I'll watch their content is when they give you a side-by-side comparison of, like, Last of Us, running a PS4 to a PS4 Pro. That's when I'll watch their content, because you can't mess it up. There is no way you can mess it up. Any person can download the software, Jay, to run frames and pixels and be like, this is what you're getting. I could do it and make videos of it and say, I know what I'm talking about, in which I fucking don't. Because I'll just let the video do it for myself. These guys do not know what they're talking about. Any person in the chat, the only time where I would say specifically watch their content is when they do a side-by-side comparison, when they actually have the games in their hands. Apart from that, their content is full of shit. We all know they've been bought out fucking by Microsoft. Microsoft have paid them numerous times to do videos. Also, RTX with the graphics card, they got paid to cover that. They get paid to cover these things.
So when it's confirmed that it's not 1440p 60 frames, are they gonna apologize or are they gonna correct themselves? Because they're gonna have to, because a lot of people got pressure. I remember when King Thrash did that shit.
They don't have to apologize because he even clearly states in the video, I'm hypothetically speaking on the notion of what I'm seeing. He didn't say this is what it's running yet. Whereas Xbox fans, like they normally do, talk about power, the narrative of that bullshit. They run with it like stupid ass fanboys that are literally bonked on their head for being so fucking retarded. I'm being blunt with people. I'm being absolutely blunt. I love how Xbox fans, when I talk about games and talk about power, in which we have yet to see a game on a Series X, apart from the medium, which was running at 4K 30 with some ray tracing.
Haven as well. Haven.
It's also the case as well, the high regard of 1440p is a bad thing, 1080p is a bad thing, and 4K is the god almighty. No, it isn't. Because I can tell you right now, every PC fan that has a big rig, most streamers in this case, like Shroud Ninja, Tim the Tapman, Dr. Luca, the people that have these massive rigs that can afford these things, don't even play at resolutions like that. Why? Because they go for frames over pixels all time. Resolution, all that does to your game is make it more freaking crisp, more sharp. It doesn't improve the game. That is to do with the engine. The engines are the things that make that game visually compelling and stunning. Not the resolution, my friends. Not the resolution. Digital Foundry, one thing I will agree with them on is when they talk about the situation of 1440p is not the new norm. Like that isn't the thing anymore. It's DLSS. That is the big thing for the future. Not 4K, not 8K. It's that. Because most people, most devs would rather go for 1440p or lower than resolution within the 4K, right? And again, keep performance good, keep other factors good, right? Then spend it on 4K. And we've seen it this generation with Xbox One. How many of their games have tried to go 4K, push pixels, and then chug on frame rates? My point exactly. Xbox continue to be this situation of people believe the shit they feed them because in my mind, here's how I picture it. Think of every Xbox fan known to man literally sewed their mouths to the other Xbox fans' assholes like the freaking human centipede. That's what it is. They're chugging on their own shit, thinking that it's real. That's literally how I look at it. Maybe vile, I'm sorry, but that is literally the case of Xbox fans. They want to talk about this theoretical speaking. It's like the Bethesda deal. Great for Xbox fans. But again, it's a match made in heaven. You know why? Because Xbox released games were busted and fucking looking ugly as shit. And then Bethesda, from time to time, do the exact same thing. They're meant for each other. Apart from the odd studio here and there, which again would be id Software, Machine Games, and I would say Arcane from time to time. I'm sorry, I'm just speaking facts. I mean, it's not rocket science, people. Just go and play one of their games. Go and look on the internet. Go and learn some shit in like video game history. I'm pretty sure you'll learn this stuff through the internet. It's not hard to find. Shit.
They can't. They can't read, man. Don't.
No, I see Jamal Bates post up in K Mega. I see them all the time. K Mega. I'm like again. I feel like, yes, he's been bonked on the head by a massive man. He's going, yeah, Halo Infinite's gonna be the and then literally it turns on like bullshit. And now he's like, oh no, it's gonna be better. Don't worry.
Oh shit!
Fucking L Mega, more like retarded Mega.
Oh god, bro. Adam going off today.
God, bro. I mean, listen, give me post up. Give me K-Mega, give me Kid Smooth, and you know how that guy says, Xbox eats monsters, you know, fucking eats these fucking things for breakfast, sort of bullshit fucking phrase, whatever the hell you use.
Aaron
I will
Greenberg.
eat every single one of these guys up for breakfast, spit them out, and then shove them to the side. Because they do not know shit what they're talking about. They just regurgitate shit. And the reason why they do it is because they want likes, they want retweets, they want comments, they want interaction. Obviously, it's like Dealer, fucking Colt Eastwood, all these other plebs in the freaking Twitterverse going, oh yeah, this is amazing for Xbox, ooh. But then again, you say the same thing every time. Phil Spencer, every year, look at the best show ever. Okay, mate, July comes around the corner, looks like absolute shit. Next E3, we're going to have a better show. Next E3 comes up. It's still shit. My concern is that Xbox fans, listen, the amount of times where Phil Spencer, other people within fucking Xbox's fan base have put like a literal freaking bowl of kibble and wet meat of like dog meat, right? And you guys eat that shit up, and then later on, you literally get that shit thrown back at you. It's so funny. It's so funny. Because it happened this whole generation where you're like, oh, they won't do this, and then it happens. It's like Kid Smooth going on a tandem because of Xbox fans get treated like second-class citizens, and PC fans and PlayStation fans and Nintendo fans get the better odds. It's like, yeah, they do, because they know that most people are on those platforms than the Xbox infrastructure. It's like the aspect of this Bethesda deal. I've said this numerous times, right? And everyone in the industry is saying it, but Xbox fans don't want to agree with it, right? And that's fine. But if PlayStation outsell the Xbox 2-1, 3-1, whatever it may be, I expect Bethesda to look at those numbers and be like, hey, Microsoft, listen, you told us we're still our own publisher, right? We can do whatever we want. Yeah. Would we kindly put Elder Scrolls, Fallout 5, Doom, Wolfenstein on the other platforms? They will be like, yeah, sure, because they will not want to fight with Bethesda or ZeniMax, because if they do, shit can go tits up. And by the way, again, that contract can theoretically be ripped up whenever the fuck it wants. They can leave whenever they want. And again, I've told you this before, James.
Wait up. Who can leave and why? Well, I'm confused.
Bethesda. It's again, they've been acquired, right?
Yeah.
Right? But they can get out of it if they want to. They can. People think they can't get out of it, like they're in shackles.
I'm confused. No, I'm really confused. Break this down for me and other people that don't know. Please break it down.
There's nothing to break down, Jay. It's simple as they can break out of this deal. Any developer, any studio can break out of a fucking deal. Insomniac could go away from us if Sony they wanted to. They come to terms with it. Like literally, if Insomniac isn't happy with PlayStation, right, they can form a meeting with PlayStation and be like, hey, Insomniac, hey, PlayStation, we know that, like, we've been good and this and that, blah, blah, but, like, we feel like we want to be able to do things that you're not allowing us to do, which, again, is very far-fetched for me to say, but, I'm paraphrasing. They can come to a sort of agreement where, again, PlayStation will be like, okay, cool, we'll let you go. Companies do this all the time, man. It's always either that, or again, they sell them. So, again, because Microsoft can sell them if they want to. Or again, they could sell some of the studios from Bethesda if they wanted to, if they want to. I think me and Sam talked about this, right, with the Bethesda deal, right? When it happened, I worry about Double Fine, Ninja Theory, Compulsion.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Undead.
Oh, fuck.
Because those studios could theoretically be swept under the rug. Because Bethesda is that is their priority. We all know it's their priority.
Yeah.
They will stick with them like anyone. It's like PlayStation and Naughty Dog. They will choose them over anybody else within PlayStation because, again, of who they are. Like, it's sort of like playing favorites. Of course it is. Again, like, the thing is that right now, right, with the Bethesda deal, I see a few people like going, like, people are shook and this and that. And my caveat to this aspect is that in past history, Xbox buying up studios being acquired by Microsoft hasn't ended well. It hasn't. Deals haven't ended well. So I'm gonna wait and see what Bethesda can do under Microsoft. But the way I see it, I don't think it's gonna be good. Because knowing the way some of their companies have already gone, like Obsidian, Ninja Theory, as well as Undead Labs, and also what's it called again? I mean, Obsidian as well. Yeah, Obsidian as well. Like, they are not doing the games again. They're making it smaller games to then prep for their bigger games. I understand that, but again, that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to be doing these little tiny small games because again, that's what Game Pass is doing to their overall infrastructure. Expect games like that. Expect games like, you know, games as a service or long-term things. Again, Xbox fans don't want to come to terms with this because again, they think that Xbox has all the money in the world. Yes, they do. They have a lot of money, but that's Microsoft, not freaking Xbox. Xbox get a cut of money within the division, right? Which Microsoft give them. They don't get the $1 trillion of it. They don't. And if Bethesda want to continue to make the Fallouts, the Elder Scrolls, the way that their fans intend them to make, right? The big, expansive open worlds and all that bits and bobs, they need the revenue from whatever it comes from, in which that ain't going to come from Game Pass, because that's sprawled all over the freaking other studios.
Exactly. Exactly.
They have to go with whatever else the money comes from. And like I said, if they do outsell Xbox, don't be so fucking surprised, fanboys of Xbox, if you go, oh my god, why are they doing this? Why are they bringing over those games to Xbox? Probably because they cost hundreds of millions of dollars. You fucking retarded idiots. Retards.
The corpus slaves just
like,
gonna celebrate that.
I don't know what it is, Jay. I know you said like this happened last gen. I'm sorry. This sort of stupidity never was a thing last generation going into it.
Oh no, I never. No, I liked I love the console war last gen because they had a brain on their fucking head. They knew what the sales mattered. They knew the fucking exclusives mattered.
Like,
they were well aware.
You got so many Xbox fanboys this time around becoming computer freaking masters or have a master's degree in computer science, and saying that they know what they're talking about, in which they don't. They don't. Like Dieter and Colt and D-Back, them fucking idiots. They're the prime aspect talking about next gen graphics. This is the next gen of the Xbox, and this is that. This is like, okay, boys, okay. Give me.
For the burp, Sam.
I'll let you have the benefit of the doubt this year, but when it comes to like when Halo actually theoretically comes out, I would like to see how that game looks. Then next year, or whenever their quote-unquote big games come out, like Ninja Theory, you know, Hellblade and freaking Avowed and Forza, then come and tell me what those games look like, and if they look vastly different to PlayStation. If they do, fair dues. But if they don't, in which I have fucking clear, I'm pretty confident that those games are not going to look substantially better because of the talent behind those studios, in which they, let's be honest, no offense to the people that work at their studios, but they haven't really been able to push the tech and need as much as PlayStation. I just don't see it, I'm afraid. I just don't. It's like, by the way, Sam, did you watch UFC? Do you know about the fight?
Yeah, that shit, by the time I got to the bathroom, it was over. I was very disappointed.
Yeah. So basically, here's the thing, right? Adesanya, right? He says he likes PlayStation. He knows that PlayStation is a better console than Xbox. Like, listen, you know, again, I was against Adesanya winning because I was like, I don't think he has the balls to go up against Costa. He proved me wrong yesterday. No, I was like, holy fucking
I gotta be
shit,
honest, I think Costa choked anyway. That wasn't your typical Costa. Like, it was weird.
Yeah,
that was a weird-ass fight.
But listen, at the end of the day, bro, that motherfucker knocked him out. And that's like PlayStation, right? PlayStation are the Adesanyas, right? Skinny, very tall, got the reach. But then you got Xbox, the fucking bulkiness, like trying to be like very brutish. And PlayStation doing their fucking shit, man. They kick him in the knees, kick him in the fucking legs, bruise him a bit, drop him down to one knee. Next thing you know, bam, knockout. Get the fuck out of here, Xbox. Phil Spencer, Fatboy Greenberg. Greenberg, go and get a fucking cheeseburger from McDonald's. Phil Spencer, go and get some more grey hairs and fucking retire, man. You're old as shit.
Fucking Adam's going off today. I love it.
Pussy old, man. The boy pussy old.
I just told this guy that said he was his name. You know what? I'm not gonna call him a guy. Let me go.
Anyway,
what's your name?
That's my rant.
So what is it? Underscore notorious DRE, which is Dre. So notorious Dre. I just had to correct him. He says unacceptable. No other way to put it. Does it look gorgeous? Yes, but Sony have been touting PS5 as a 4K console. And before the butthurt response, yes, I know PS5 will have native 4K games, but that should be standard. Okay, first of all, the game has a native 4K mode. So everything this guy just said is stupid. Yeah. I need people that have adopted. Hold on, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings. I've been saying this for a long time. A lot of people have adopted PlayStation this generation that would not even look at a PS3 because they were afraid of what their friends would say. A lot of people got a PS4 this generation because it was the popular thing to do in order to make people view your YouTube channel, your videos, your live streams, your podcasts. You guys did this for the popular clout. You didn't do this because you gave a fuck about the games. Okay? Before you say something, you really should think. Have they confirmed that Demon Souls is going to have a native 4K mode? Yes. Did they confirm it was going to have a 60 frames per second mode? Yes, they did. And when you put a game at 60 frames per second, there are going to be some sort of sacrifice. Like Adam said, it's not clear what the sacrifice is. But how does Digital Foundry know the game is 1440p and 60 frames per second mode when the fucking video that you can see right here, hold on. When you look at the video right here, where the fuck is my cover? Oh, there it is. My cam cover is right here. When you look at the video right here, guys, right? What does it say? It says the video is 2160p 4K, and if you're looking at it, you can tell it's a 60 frames per second video. This is the video the Digital Foundry did analysis on and posted today. This was not 1440p. If they said that video was 1440p, that means they had the video selected at 1440p when they were running the analysis. From everyone's understanding, Digital Foundry has an Xbox Series X in their office. They can run tests on it. They chose not to display those details probably because of an embargo. So why on God's green earth do you think Sony would give them a PS5 to run tests on Demon Souls before the game went gold? They wouldn't. They don't. Travis Scott might have a PS5, but Digital Foundry does not. So why is anyone bent out of shape about what they're saying? Are they credible? Yes, sometimes. How can they be credible if they don't have a PS5? How are they fucking credible if they're doing analysis on a fucking gameplay trailer that we...
Jay, but they've got an Xbox Series X up their buttholes, haven't they?
Exactly. So, okay, who you gonna trust? You gonna trust the original video? Or you gonna trust somebody doing an analysis on the original video and telling you it's 1440p when it's not? Because the original video is 2160p. So the best thing they could have said is, hey, this video is running in 2160p, but we expect some sort of sacrifice to get the game to run at a smooth 60. But if you're looking at the PS5, and this is a remake, you possibly could do this game at native 4K with a 60 frames per second, and like Adam said, with the sacrifice not being, it would be no ray tracing and probably something else small. Again, I think that I love the Xbox fans. I love that they jumped the gun. Because now Sony can say, I told you so. Release information this week or the next week, whenever they want to start releasing info. And really just shut a lot of people up. And Digital Foundry is going to take a major hit for their credibility.
No, it won't be them, Jay. It'll be the fucking fanboys that literally suck the living shit out of their assholes. Again, like, I see a lot of Xbox fans literally talk about Digital Foundry as if they're fucking married to them. Like, again, I remember Digital Foundry were around in the PS3 era, but no one gave them any credit.
Nobody.
And no one did.
I didn't even recognize these guys until this gen. I didn't even fucking pay attention to them.
Yeah. No one. But then when it came to like the latter half of this generation, everyone started putting stocks into them because of certain things to do with the Pro models and the X models. And that's when people started to kind of put a little bit of traction into it. And it's like, dude, I'm sorry. It's like, no. Again, you can listen. You can believe what they say, but like,
we seem to have a confirmation. This will be our PlayStation Legion Red Alert confirmation. Devil May Cry Special Edition will have a 120 frames per second mode for the PS5.
Yeah, we know that turbo mode.
So
yeah,
again, I'm bringing this up because a lot of Xbox fans are saying...
And they've yet to confirm it for the Xbox Series X. Why? Because something's going on with that console, I'm afraid.
Okay, but listen, this is what I want to say. A lot of Xbox fans have been saying that PlayStation isn't... And I saw this on Twitter. PlayStation won't have any 120 frames per second. You better count them. Because right now, it's about 6 fucking games confirmed for 120. There's 6 games confirmed for 120.
No, wait, one sec, Jay. Sweet Tweets. If they have a bigger market on PC, Xbox, and mobile, then why the fuck was Minecraft on PlayStation, Nintendo as well, dipshit? Thank you.
Hold on. That's disrespect to Bolikins.
No.
To talk to that guy, the way you're talking to him, he needs to be defended, and I'm going to defend this guy right now. I'm going to defend him. Watch.
No, Jay.
No.
When
I got to defend him, bro.
When Xbox fans, or whatever you want to call yourself, say certain things, right? In that sort of manner, they have a bigger market in PC, Xbox, and fucking mobile, then why the hell did they not do it with fucking Minecraft?
Hold on. You're disrespecting this guy. He's a viewer, and I have to help this guy out.
I'm sorry, bro. Listen, am I being disrespectful? I'm a bit heated on this situation, because again, if you want to talk spew some bullshit, that is yet to be confirmed from multiple different factors.
All I'm going to say... If you look at the screen, Adam, what do you see?
2060. Okay.
No, motherfucker. What? Is the live stream slow?
Yeah, oh. Well, sorry, 1 minute. Wait a minute, let me go live. My bad. All right, yeah, I see it. Yeah, Minecraft. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. So, the idiot you're arguing with is a dumbass. By the way, Cuphead is also on fucking... PlayStation now. So market.
Again, like,
if you think they have the market share, they don't.
Kizmo's a dumbass. This guy, I'm not gonna call him a dumbass yet. But again, I might have done that just a minute ago.
Minecraft was already on everything before they bought it. Okay, Sweet Tweets. Adam, back up. I'm gonna destroy this guy. Sweet Tweets. Well, that will be the same thing for Bethesda, you idiot.
Literally.
Every Bethesda game is already on PlayStation. Doom.
Oh my God,
Elder Scrolls. Like bro, fuck. I can get off of the PlayStation Store. I made a fucking Bethesda. Look, this folder right here is all Bethesda games.
About this Bethesda deal, I would say, okay, yes, they're
going to be Sweet Tweets. What new IPs? Name 8 new IPs. Name them. Name 8.
He's talking about Starfield. Starfield is a new IP, might be exclusive to Xbox. If it is, fine.
Okay, name 8. Name 8.
Fallout, when it comes to Doom, Wolfenstein.
Bro, what are you talking about, Sweet Tweets? I'm showing you the Bethesda lineup on PlayStation right now. Bro, hold on, bro. Hold on. I just showed you the whole folder. I'm going to go on the PlayStation now and show you my fucking recent history. You're going to have to explain to me why they just acquired Bethesda, but my game library shows that I have access to Bethesda titles. They're right in front of you on PlayStation Now, the streaming service that Sony has. Please, help me out. Oh, you said Wolfenstein 3, Starfield, Next Doom. No. What is a Next Doom? What is that? Like, that's not a will. You're giving me titles that don't exist, bro. You're giving me titles that don't exist.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sweet tweets, but like, listen, right? I'll give you Starfield. I'll give you that one. Wolfenstein 3, Doom, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. You don't know if they're going to be exclusive or not. Even they don't. Because they're playing with the wording, because they know that if PlayStation outsells them by a massive majority of the market, and I don't care if they have it on PC and Xbox and fucking mobile, they've been doing it for how many years now, right? Bethesda have the right to put those games on our platforms because, as they've stated themselves, they're still the same fucking Bethesda you know and love. They still publish their own games, they're still their own entity. Yes, they're under Microsoft, and again, Microsoft will get special treatment, like Game Pass, maybe some exclusive content, maybe those games come out before PlayStation. But don't stand there and say, oh, these games are not going to be, they're going to be dead to rights exclusives. When they haven't even said it themselves. If they are exclusives, right, if they are true exclusives, I would rather Phil Spencer, whoever it is, to come out and be blunt with people, rip the band-aid off and say, yeah, every game is now a part of it. Every studio that Bethesda owns is now ours, and they're making exclusive games to us. But have they said this? No, they have not. I have not seen a dicky bird from that. So until then, I am going to say that those games have the potential, not saying they will, but have the potential to go over the PlayStation as well as Nintendo. But again, if by a few years later, right, 2 years down the line, they bring out Starfield, Elder Scrolls, and they are exclusive, then okay, great, fantastic. Congratulations, Xbox fans. You've got some exclusive content, some games that you can now be happy about. What do you want to do? I give you a clap, I'll pat you on the back and say, don't worry, you got some exclusives.
I'm gonna let you know, sweet tweets. I've been talking to Xbox fans all day, and I'm actually happy for the prospect of Microsoft keeping games exclusives that are new from Bethesda. I also agree that if you guys believe you can support Bethesda by yourself, Microsoft really should just take all the Bethesda games off of the PlayStation ecosystem and allow the PC and the Xbox community to support that company by themselves. But as we already know, you guys won't support the company because if you're going to go play their games on Game Pass isn't enough to support that whole new company. And the PC community normally doesn't buy as many games as the Xbox community with or without Game Pass in the picture. So a lot of the studios that is underneath the Bethesda umbrella, if they were to take these games off of PlayStation, these games would not do very well on your platform individually. And that means the gamers that don't want to support Game Pass and buy Bethesda games individually for $60 or more, those type of gamers will not exist anymore on Xbox because you guys are so spoiled for Game Pass. So please tell me, how do you split $20 a month between more than 20 studios per person?
They're getting paid salary, JayTech. They own them.
I understand, but I'm saying if they want to keep making money, right, off of games, can they still make it just off of the subscription service if they were looking at only that revenue?
No, they cannot. Not unless they diminish the value
on that
of the
shit themselves. They're just trying to be a pain in the ass at this point.
If they want to, right, they'll be diminishing the value of set product. In this case, Elder Scrolls will not be or act like Elder Scrolls from the past, like Oblivion and Skyrim. They will be shorter games, or they will have to diminish something within that game. Don't think I'm telling the truth? Then look at other games that have been under Game Pass.
Bro, it's not. Hold on, sweet tweets. You're 100% right, but we're talking about getting the revenue that they got to get them where they were, to the value of $7.5 billion. They didn't get that just from the Xbox ecosystem alone. They didn't get that just from the PC ecosystem alone. It was a shared community between Nintendo and PlayStation as well, of people that buy Bethesda titles over multiple generations. If they want to throw that away, be my fucking guest. But like Adam said, they're going to have to make some cuts, whether to the quality of the game or some of the studios that they already acquired. Or some of the studios underneath the Bethesda umbrella might kind of like combined together to make one fucking studio. I mean, these
Tango works.
Yeah, shit like that. The smaller, weaker studios might have to go team up.
I'm sorry, man. Why do people keep saying, why would they spend $7.5 billion? Why would they spend $2.5 billion on freaking Minecraft and like a singularity freaking thing?
Exactly. Like how? Hold on, Adam. I agree with what you're saying, bro. But this is. Did you see that new question by God of PS3 Games? He said it's gonna take them a long time to make that $7.5 billion back off of just the investment of Bethesda, like getting money from Bethesda only. Like if Bethesda was to bring in $7.5 billion, how long would it take them to get that money if they take their games off of PlayStation and Nintendo Switch? Maybe they might. You know what? They keep it on Nintendo. Take it off of PlayStation.
The thing with this acquisition, man, is that they're using money obviously from their entire company. So if they're doing that, then it doesn't matter if they don't make enough back, dude. They make like $1 billion every week. They'll be able to fund the studio until we're dead. And pass that shit. That's not the issue.
They've already made their money back. They've already made that money back. But when it comes down to the situation,
it doesn't even matter because they make so much money as a company. They'll use that to cover the losses anyway. It doesn't matter.
Well, again,
really doesn't.
We're talking about Microsoft here. We're not talking about again.
That's what I'm saying. If they're going to use that money to cover their asses now, then what difference does it make if they don't make money back?
Again, like.
I guess you're right.
Microsoft don't just inject money willy-nilly like within like some easy flow, right?
What would you call this acquisition then?
They won't do that. They will give them money on a basis, like what PlayStation do with their things, right? They'll give them money on a basis. So when it comes down to, again, I'm not saying that they won't give them more money, because again, it looks pretty clear that they want to, again, Game Pass is their baby, right? They want to make sure that this thing is well nurtured, give it as much money as it needs to be, needs to have, and that's like, okay, no problem, I understand that. But again, we've all seen the numbers of Game Pass. It ain't making money, and it won't. It will continue to not make money. It will lose money more and more and more every year. And obviously, again, will Microsoft be losing money? Well, that's not necessarily speaking. No. But again, over the course of whatever it may be, they will start to lose money, and depending on who's in charge at Microsoft at that point in time, will maybe pull the plug. I mean, how many times have we seen Microsoft like bring up something or do something in which again doesn't go well, maybe a few years later, and they pull the plug? It happens in companies. It does, and people are just like. People, I don't know why, but like people think that Xbox is this again, like they're like the kind, happy people, or they're friendly as fuck. No, they're not, man. They're there to try and get you in the doors of fucking Xbox ecosystem to whatever, to purchase whatever. That's their main goal. And again, if they can't get you, how else are they going to get you? Oh, you know what? Let's put our games on other platforms. Let's experience that. Phil consistently talks about accessibility, right? If that is true, right? And again, they've done accessibility with Nintendo. They have. They've also done it with PlayStation with numerous titles, right? Not to say a lot of them, but again with some of them. It's there in front of you. Seriously. What's not to get?
So look, I'm gonna let Sweet Tweets and all people know I'm cool with them putting all their games on Xbox for now. All Bethesda games, keep them on Xbox. However, you're not gonna bring in the money that you wish you could. The PlayStation people, as far as this generation is concerned, they spend a lot more money than other generations. So I don't know if you want to throw that out the window and just look at whatever money you're gonna bring in from Bethesda. Based off of PC and Nintendo Switch, or just based off of Game Pass subscriptions, however you want to split that, but it's not going to be as much as if PlayStation people were buying your games. You can keep your games exclusive and be very competitive, and it really won't make a dent in whatever PlayStation's doing, because as long as they're making consoles, people are going to buy them up due to the fact that over 50 million people want to switch over. Let's just give or take. We could be looking at 60 or more, but let's say half of the people that got a PS4 right now want to switch over. Out of 100 million, don't add the change. Out of 100 million people, 50 million people probably want to switch over and play whatever new games exclusives were shown off or teased. As simple as that. I mean, we're talking about Spider-Man did over 10 million in a quick amount of time. Horizon did over 10 million in a quick amount of time. God of War did over 10 million in a quick amount of time. Gran Turismo Sport did 8 million in a quick amount of time when it was said to be dead on arrival. Tons of other games hit 1 million or 2, 3, 4 million within the fucking year. Getting up to numbers on one platform that games on multiple platforms could never see. Like, Tekken 7 just got to fucking 6 million. They just announced it this weekend. It just got to 6 million. Spider-Man, if we're looking at all of Spider-Man, as far as this brand new version of Spider-Man, doing what? Like, is it like 13 or 15 million? Somebody say it close, maybe close to 20 million. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. That's why everything that people are trying to do for this game you're threatened by, which is Spider-Man, it doesn't matter. That game's going to sell. If it doesn't sell to the people that are involved in the console war, it definitely will sell to the people that's outside of the console war, that are just hardcore Spider-Man fans. Whether
like
you
children,
exactly,
obviously.
like children or adults, teenagers, anybody that has played Spider-Man, watched Spider-Man, enjoyed the movies with Spider-Man in it, like.
Now you got a black Spider-Man. Yo, they're going
exactly.
all out.
Do you remember what happened with Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? Do you remember the ticket sales? Do you remember the awards that? Bro, this game is big by itself. And it's going to sell the system. And if you can't buy the PS5, you can buy the PS4 version until you can get the PS5. Then you can upgrade for free. There you go.
It's like the aspect as well. Like, I see a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of Xbox fans talk about how, PlayStation have got, like, they make certain things exclusive, right? And it goes, so why can't Microsoft do it? The thing is, they can do it. The only problem is, right, like I said yesterday to you, when it comes to IPs of PlayStation, studios of PlayStation, they were built from the ground up by PlayStation, right? They were built. And then again, like, if you want to throw in Insomniac, right? They didn't make them, of course not. But again, they made those big franchises like Ratchet and Clank, Resistors, Spider-Man. Like, they obviously they inherited that name, but they made the game themselves, right? Those games were made from the ground up, whereas Xbox have basically gone ahead and put $7.5 billion down from studios that they didn't build, they didn't help make, they didn't help the IPs, right? And they didn't do any of that shit. And yet, they're like, oh, so what's the difference? That is the difference, my friends. That is the fucking difference. Those IPs, those studios already existed. Xbox didn't make them. So that's the difference between, like, why those games may or may not be exclusive compared to PlayStation doing the exclusive aspects as well. Maybe a bit like
what do you think about Hellblade 2 being exclusive? You think that's gonna last long?
Not if it doesn't bring in the money they want them to bring.
Yeah, because I don't think that's gonna sell. So how fast do you think they're gonna bring it to their consoles?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Hellblade. It's a good question, actually, Sam.
Yeah, that is
a good
question.
I feel like it should.
I think we're gonna see that shit next year on PS5.
I think that they know it's a bad look for their fans if they bring it out day and date on PlayStation, but they might look past the fans and say, you know what, bro? We love all gamers, and we're gonna keep it on their other platforms. Again, remember what Xbox has been saying the last 3 years. The last 2 years. Oh, we love gamers. We want everybody to play on all platforms. We love crossplay. You're going to be a big-ass hypocrite if you go against that.
Well, you all know that's bullshit.
You know it's bullshit. I already know.
Well, sweet. The first Hellblade sold like dog shit on PC, so it makes you think, oh, you said you hope. Okay, fair enough. That he said I hope. He's fair. All right.
Yeah. You got to read that message made out of messages.
Again, I mean, it's one of these things where, like, I understand, like, to some people, Bethesda's like a big thing, but I'm like, you know what? It actually isn't as big as what people say it is. I mean, again, for me personally, the only games I really care about is Doom and Wolfenstein. That's literally it. I played a couple of the arcane games. They're pretty dope. You know that. You know, again, I'm getting Deathloop. I'm fine, bro. If I'm getting Deathloop, I'm good. That's all. That's all I need, bro. When it comes to what's going Doom, again, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see because unlike these fanboys of Xbox, right? They're going up against news articles and people that within the industry think that it isn't going to be the case. And they're saying how wait until they're wrong, wait until this slaps them in the face. I can't wait for this to. Again, I'm getting to the point where I hope that those people that are saying that they aren't going to be exclusive are right. And again, when it happens, right? I can't wait for these Xbox fans to go back to the situation of why would you do this? Why are you doing this, Xbox? Why are you spending that much money and then you put it on platforms? Because they are earning money from it.
I mean, y'all don't buy the games. Why wouldn't they put them on other consoles, you morons?
That's all I'm saying. That's the only thing I've been saying, Sam. They don't buy the games, and they know they don't buy the games because you got fucking Game Pass. We all know you don't buy games now.
Xbox fans need to understand, right? The incentive of what you're getting as an Xbox fan, right? As an Xbox fan, is that you're getting it on Game Pass. You may get exclusive content for Xbox that PlayStation will never, ever, ever, ever get. Which, by the way, I don't think PlayStation fans give a shit, really. Great, you get free content. As long as we get the game, we're fine, right? But then when, it comes to, I don't know, maybe time exclusivity, right? It comes out a couple of weeks or a month or even a year before it comes out on PlayStation. I can see them doing that. And if it happens, again, Xbox will be making more money, right? Because again, it'll be a $70 price tag on PlayStation. And if Xbox fans or PC fans want to buy those games the same way, it'll be there as well. And then you've got Game Pass for Xbox fans, right? And then the aspects of you being able to play it on your mobile or your PC, you've got that as well.
Let me throw another question at you, Adam. If PlayStation, let's say going into the this generation, right, PS4, if they had the same shitty attach rate as the PS3 era going into the end, just bringing their games to other platform, like they'd be forced to, wouldn't they? They just wouldn't be making any money, right?
In some degree, yeah. I mean, again, if the hardware isn't making enough money, yes, that would be the case. I mean, you look at the PS3 era, right? The PS3 era and the 360 era wasn't like this era because, again, like there was a bit of hinkiness from both ends, right? Obviously, PlayStation didn't come out the gate hot. They had the price situation. Devs weren't really wrapping their heads around the the cell processor and the architecture of the PS3. But later on, when you started to see the games that places were offering, yet alone devs were starting to understand the cell processor, and they actually started liking it over the course of time. That mentality, that story, or that whatever you want to call it, changed.
Okay. Why? Before you guys finish your little discussion, I wanted to announce that Everybody's Golf also has a 70% off price tag of $5.99. It is a golfing game. It is a PlayStation first-party exclusive title, and it is actually not a bad golfing game. They also have Everybody's Golf VR. Oh, what up? That's just fucking bullshit. Hold on. They got the Everybody's Golf VR. Okay, and that's $30. So you can get the fucking normal version for $6 or get the VR version for $30, which is not going on sale. I would tell you guys to go and get Everybody's Golf. It's not a bad golf game. I hate golf. I don't understand it. I don't like it. But playing this fucking game made me understand it. It was a actually really, really good game. Nice online community, by the way, as well. I'm going to re-download this again so people can see. I think this was also a 60 frames per second title. And I think a lot of people liked it. One thing I hated about this is that they had like a level 5 20th anniversary and they had a White Knight Chronicles fucking little go-kart. But they didn't remaster or talk about White Knight Chronicles all generations. So, it's shit like that. But they, they got little caddies and shit. You see, the little Jeep and then the fucking little premium Escalade version and shit. I mean, it's a little fun golf game. It's not bad. I don't think anybody's playing it anymore. Sorry for interrupting, Adam. I just wanted to make sure because it seems like they got some crazy sales going on.
To answer, Sam's question. I mean, the thing is, what you're saying, Sam, is that I think that is literally that was the reason for if you want to put it bluntly, That was the reason for Game Pass, right? They basically made Game Pass, right, as an alternative instead of putting their games on other platforms. That's why they did it. I mean, obviously they haven't come
It's a
out and said
strategy,
it.
man. They're just forced to do it, basically.
That's again, like I wouldn't be surprised if again Nadella was like, "Hey, we're gonna think about putting our games on our platforms, right?" In which was the case, by the way, because Gears and Halo, before they acquired those IPs, they were gonna be coming over to PlayStation. That's the reason why they bought those IPs. No, again, we saw the build on the PS3 for Gears 3, which Epic had in their inventory, because again they were going to put that on PlayStation, but Xbox saw that most likely and said, "Fuck that, we want to make that exclusive. Let us buy the IP," and that's what they did. So when you look at, like I'm saying, with the aspect of Game Pass, right, at the beginning of the generation, they look at the sales of the consoles, look at the sales of the individual number of the units that the games are selling, right, the exclusive games. They weren't making any sort of revenue. Along came Game Pass, right? Where it was like somewhat like PS Now, but obviously it was completely. It's not like a streaming thing. It was like again, you buy a subscription service and you get to download a set game and play them, right? And if they're exclusive to the Xbox, they will be on there consistently. They will not be removed like Halo and Gears are. That's why that thing exists. Because they were probably told, "Hey, listen, we're going to put Halo, Gears, and Forza and that on PlayStation, and if it can on Switch or whatever." Well, not Switch, but again, let's say PlayStation. I'm going a bit too far there. And and PC, right? And that'll be we'll make money there. And somebody probably tell me, no. How about this? How about we make a subscription service which is like $20, right? With our games that can generate a shit ton of revenue, in which again it's generating money, but not to the degree of it profiting. And then, as a caveat, put them on PC. Don't put them on other consoles. Okay, cool, no problem. And that's what we're seeing right now. They are literally doing that. And then, of course, right again, Cuphead was on Nintendo. Eventually came over to PlayStation. Ori, Blind Forest went over to Switch. Now Will of the Wisp. And I'm going to say this right now, that game's going to be coming over to PlayStation as well. Because Microsoft and Xbox do not own that IP. They do not own the Ori IP. Moon Studios do. So they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. And that's what's going to happen. Another game's going over there. And it may not be a big game like Halo or Gears, but that game is probably one of their best games they had this generation. And any Xbox fan with any common sense of a mind knows that. Ori is a good game. Very, very good Metroidvania side-scrolling game. It was fantastic. And that's the thing. Like, so that is pretty much how I asked that question, Sam. Like, you're right, but also the sense of, on top of that, that's why Game Pass is a thing. Because they probably were told it was going to go over to our platforms. Like, fuck that, but let's do this instead. And that's what they did.
Yeah, this is just trying to get out ahead of it, and then they're trying to go with this whole bullshit. It's not about being consumer friendly; it's about the message.
Since this generation, we've seen Xbox literally pivot from different mentalities, right? Different factors, like the aspects of exclusives matter or don't matter, to now apparently they do matter. The aspects of subscription services being not the be-all end-all, but then integrating that service massively, doubling down that service. The other points of, again, we want to make big sort of expansive worlds and games, right, to them making these smaller, minute projects that are grounded and bleeding edge. And you kind of go down the lines of, like, you can even, Halo, if Halo Infinite doesn't evolve or doesn't look anything different to what it, if, like, again, they're not renewing the whole thing, right, and it does come out next year, that's what that's going to be as well. It's going to be like a 5-hour experience, which most Halo games are, but it's going to apparently be open world, right? But it's going to be 5 hours, and then they're literally going to expand over it for the next, fuck knows how many years. You're not going to get another Halo game after Infinite. They've already clarified this. That game is going to be growing like a Destiny, like a Games of Service. Forza Motorsport. The reason why they haven't got a number is because that's going to be a Games of a Service. State of Decay 3. That is going to be a Games of Service. And then when you look at Fable, right? Fable right now is presumably just an RPG, right? That what you normally expect from a Fable game. But that again, that game is not in full production. It's in early production, right? They haven't even started most of the factors of that game. But again, next year or the following year, right, when we maybe see gameplay and whatnot, I wouldn't be shocked if it's like an MMO or games as a service RPG model, because I expect that from games from Xbox. I expect them to go down the route where they want to try and get revenue on a game over the course of some time. Then do what PlayStation do, where it's like, we're going to put like 300 million, whatever it is, on God of War, right? Which that was, I think, the price tag of how much they spent on God of War 2018. And that game's going to be 30 to 40 hours experience. And then after that, let's see how much it sells, which again, it sold, was it 3.1 million the first 3 days, and it's sold over 10 or 15 million now. So it's like, okay, we've already made the money back. We're already profited from that. Let's go make a God of War 2 called Ragnarok or whatever they're going to call it. And then that game's going to sell like hotcakes because of the first game. And then they're going to make another one, or they're going to make a new IP and people are going to buy them. Because that's how it rolls. Again, PlayStation are going down a traditional route of gaming, right? How they release games, how they make games. And it's been working for them for the past two and a half decades. Or two decades and then 5 years, let's just say. Like, because again, they've been here for 25 years. They've been doing the same thing for 25 years, and nothing has changed. Xbox did that for what? 1 generation, 2.5, I don't know, it's like 2 generations, I would say, right? And they switched the mentality over because they knew that they weren't beating Sony at that game. They want to curve the narrative they want to carve a different narrative so that PlayStation can be peer pressured into following them, in which won't happen. And you see this on Twitter, right, where people are like, oh, because Xbox are doing this, PlayStation need to do it. No, because if both platforms were basically identical, what is the point of having these 2 platforms? There isn't. You know, the reason why, again, like, it's a sense of, again, it's good to have platforms that are doing 2 different things. PlayStation will continue to deliver these very, very high quality AAA, you know, sort of, you know, somewhat, you know, from time to time, Oscar nominated, you know, Game of the Year, you know, contenders, right? Whereas Xbox, again, will continue to be like, gaming's for everybody. You can have this. You can have this Game Pass, you know, for $20. You know, you can have all these games. But that doesn't necessarily mean that those games are going to be quote-unquote quality. They're not going to be the best games ever you played. You may have fun playing those games, which is what games are about. Having fun, enjoying it with your friends. But again, that's not to say that games can't be good on the other end. You know, it's just additionals. It's like condiments. It's like spices in foods. You add them to make them better, more appreciative, or again, more tasteful. That's what Sony are doing. They've been doing.
Well, now you're appealing to Aaron Greenberg.
Huh?
What?
What?
You fucking dick.
I just heard food and spices. That's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, I'm getting like Greenberg would know what the fuck he is. He probably is just chili burgers, man. He ain't got a fucking palate. I don't fucking know. But you know, again, like that is, I think that's what people got to understand. They have got to come to the realization that. I think I've said this, months ago, right? Before the event, or like, was it in August? I don't fucking know what I said. PlayStation are in a completely different league to Xbox, in the sense that they are below them. In the sense of, again, like, obviously, yes, they bought Bethesda, and yes, Bethesda have great studios, and they have some really good IPs behind them. Yes, they do. But as of recent, what games have they made apart, you know, that have been somewhat great quality games, apart from, you know, that have sold well? Let's say that have sold well, right? Or again, no, it's not like that. That's a bit cruel. Again, games that are of quality that they brought out. I mean, I can think of, again, both Doom games, both Wolfenstein games, right? And then maybe Dishonored 1. Fallout 4.
Recently? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this generation, I should say that. You know, I again, like a lot of their games were like hit and misses. You know, obviously Doom and Wolfenstein.
Fallout 4 would be the only thing that really sold exceptionally well. That's it.
Exactly. That's off the cusp of what? What was that? What was the last one they made of that? New Vegas, right? Before.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like people were excited for Fallout 4, and that was the first next gen Fallout. So that's obviously, you know, that's obvious, right? But yeah, you know, and going into this generation, like, it is that case of, do I think personally, like, because they bought Bethesda and their studios, do I think Xbox are in front of them, or do I think they're going to beat them, or whatever? No, I don't. I think that, you know, personally, I've said this on the podcast before, I think that Xbox have a more...
Hey, Sam.
They've got more studios and a more, like, substantial lineup of games now.
Hey Sam, I'm about to send you 2 pictures I got off of screen off of fucking Twitter, bro. When you read them, you already know that I know where this person came from, and I tried to tell the whole PlayStation Nation where this individual came from, and everybody disregarded the year that he started making YouTube videos. So if this person goes back to where he came from, I'm not surprised. I ain't gonna freak out. All I'm gonna say, people switch sides all the time. I saw that shit in the console war CBS special. Adam, I saw that some people that work for Nintendo switched over to Sega, and some people that work for Sega switched over to Nintendo. They do it in business. They do it all the time, bro. So expect to see that shit a lot in the console war. A lot of people from Xbox 360 came to the PS4.
How did I know you were referencing this motherfucker? But where's this coming from, by the way?
This is directly coming from... I'll tell you after the show, bro. This is... Right. I just see it, you know, the person that posted, you don't gotta say the name. You see the I
mean, we're shitting on PlayStation too. Doesn't mean we're turning green.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go green, but I guess he well, from what I heard, the person... Huh?
Does his name begin with a P?
No. It stands...
His occupation starts with a J.
Yeah, his occupation starts with a J. His name starts with an A.
What is with...
His last name is Green. First name
he got
is
a
A.
Last name by the way.
What?
Yep. Got a $85,000 Skyrim sold loads on 50 different platforms. Laugh out loud. Exactly, bro. Do you think they want to start turning away money? And then be labeled as anti-consumer, because this is what they getting on PlayStation for doing. So if you're getting on PlayStation for being anti-consumer with Spider-Man, you're about to be in the same fucking boat. Think about that. Do you want to be labeled as a bad guy?
I just want to say, where was this mentality, right? Where was this mentality when Last of Us Remastered came out in 2014? Where was it?
Nowhere.
Ooh,
Nowhere.
I don't
know. I
know.
remember people complaining, but it was about the price, and then they discounted it by, I think, $10.
Nowhere to be seen, because again, you got the game, you got the DLC, you got some multiplayer things here and there, but you got a 60 frames 1080p model, right? And that was all that was, right? With some, maybe, again, the assets were a bit more spruced up, a little tiny bit. Whereas with Spider-Man, you've got, again, 4K 60 presumably, with all these new assets, ray tracing, 3D audio, DualSense, with the DLC and Miles Morales for the price of $70, which is the new norm. And if you don't, and the thing is, if you don't want to buy Miles Morales to get that game, you can get that game digitally. You can get the remaster digitally for $20. You don't have to buy it on the Ultimate Edition. You can buy that game digitally.
No, you have to buy the game. You can't get it separately at the moment.
No, you can't.
Why did they? Yeah, but wait, hold on. Why didn't I say that it was going to be digital then?
It is.
It's digital, but you need the game to actually.
You need the game to
order to
upgrade
access. Yeah.
So if you get Miles Morales digitally, you can upgrade and get the remaster for $20.
I'm gonna get this tweet up, because I remember James Stevenson literally saying that they are selling it digitally. They're not. They said that they're confirmed that they're not selling it physically, but they're going digital. I'm pretty.
Yeah, that's where this confusion's coming around.
It's a lot of confusion.
Right.
That's what,
and it's rated R, by the way.
That's what James. That's what James said. Yeah, they're selling it digital, but there's no physical.
Right, but the catch to that is it's not just going to be on the store. If you don't have at least one version of the Miles Morales game, you won't be able to purchase it. You need the game to actually be able to purchase it.
I just want to let you guys know this is the best dynamic theme that they have ever made on PlayStation, and I have it, and I just want to let you guys know that I have it, but you don't have it. Also, I want to say that Adam also does not have this dynamic theme because he sucks, and I just want to let you know.
Is that one of the free ones?
No, fuck no. This is a PlayStation Experience dynamic theme. This shit
Yeah,
is
what-
fucking fire, bro.
What is with every? It's like every time there's a rumor game, they kind of celebrate it. You know, the rumor.
That's how it is, bro.
It's a bit sad.
Let's get a little political, just for what's going on, Sam?
Okay, so by the way, let's just say I just saw a tweet. He said we've thought about this. They don't have an answer, but they're aware of it. So I guess I'm gonna assume they're gonna, like we talked about earlier, they're just gonna put it on the store because it just looks bad if you don't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you have to.
Right.
You have to.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. You have to do it. You have to do it, man. And we're gonna make that benefit tomorrow, and people will be happy again.
This is exactly what Remedy. I mean, I'm sure it was at the 505, but this is what they should have did with Control. Just kind of played off like it was dumb, and
I
you know.
remember, I remember seeing a bunch of motherfuckers were literally atting Remedy, giving them shit, and I was like, you understand, Remedy weren't the reason why this is happening. It was 505 games. Like, no, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Like, if you look closely and understand what's going on, 505 were the ones that were doing this, not Remedy. If it was Remedy, they would have given you the free upgrade through the Ultimate Edition if you bought it on, Control Ultimate Edition on PS4. Or, again, they would have given you a free upgrade regardless, because that's what they would have done. But because of 505 games, they were like, fuck this, no, you're going to pay out for another edition.
Yeah, it's like any job, man. You don't agree with what your boss does, you got to listen to him, or else you're not, not gonna be able to do shit.
I mean, listen, it's easy money for these guys, right? It is easy money. It may be scummy to say this, but it's easy money. And I heard you guys talk about, right? Spider-Man. It sold 3.3 million, right? I think it's the best-selling PlayStation game. I think I'm pretty sure of it. And it's like them selling it bundled, Miles Morales.
What's going on, Steels Forever, man? It's been a while since you. I don't know if I ever saw you in the stream, but thank you, bro. I've been talking to you on Twitter for a while, so thank you.
I think I understand.
Somatic Ultima is in this bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What's going on, bro? Did your son pissed a bed again?
Oh,
man, I'll tell y'all the story off here.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, this is a dope ass theme.
I don't know, man, Sam. It's just like, I look at it in the sense of I understand that people want a free upgrade, and again, the thing is, when when Xbox fans are talking about free upgrades, right? They're getting free upgrades.
I don't mean to interrupt, Adam. I just wanted to vent. You know what's Sam will understand because he's a sports guy.
Oh,
what's worse than losing to a team is tying the worst team in the league when you play for a tie. I think that's just as bad as losing to me. Man.
I don't know why they have that rule in both football and soccer.
NFL needs to get rid of that rule.
What's happening?
The Eagles tied the Bengals, the worst team in the league.
I'm confused.
The score
ended in a tie.
23. Yeah, it ended in a tie. 23-23.
Why did they not just let them keep playing?
I don't know. They got to get rid of that rule. It's so stupid.
That's just a rule. Yeah.
Hate it. They should play 3 overtimes. At least 3 overtimes. Somebody's gonna win.
Well, they play real good then. Damn.
No. That's
the Bengals is probably one of the best teams in United States history.
No, they're one of the worst teams ever. They lost to a rookie quarterback. I mean, they tied with a rookie quarterback and with a rookie head coach. I don't know how you do some stupid shit like that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I think I was going against Sam.
Sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had to get that off my
chest. I'm just going to say, when it comes down to these upgrades that people are talking about, right, you're theoretically, again, looking at backwards compatibility. That's the thing about the upgrades. And again, this kind of goes back to the smart delivery bullshit that Xbox have implemented in, when really they should just call it cross-buy and backwards compatibility, right? Because that's what you're theoretically doing with some of these games. Not all of them, but some of them.
What time is
and when it comes, when it comes to Spider-Man, if you don't want to buy the remastered Spider-Man, that's fine. You'll be able to play that through backwards compatibility.
Hey Sam, you remember this dynamic theme that had day and night cycles? Yeah, bro, that's dope.
I never saw that one. It looks really cool.
Yeah, this is the one. It's a 3-dimensional one made by a real game developer. They made a lot of themes. It has a day and night cycle. It's got a dynamic beach. Water is moving. The clouds move. The sun moves. You see a coconut fall from the tree. Sometimes birds moving around. Pretty dope, man. But yeah, what Adam's saying is pretty fucking true. I think that this week Sony needs to snap back.
People are mistaking this shit like with the Fortnite. I remember when Fortnite Fiesta was going around, like people were talking about it in two different terminologies, right? Cross-play and cross-platform, right? And it's like, or no, cross-save and cross-play. And it's like, you do, like, what they were really talking about was, again, people were pissed off with PlayStation because they couldn't take their Fortnite account from PlayStation to Nintendo or to PC or to Xbox. It wasn't about cross-platform. And then all of a sudden, it got mixed in with it, and it was like, oh, cross-play, yeah, that should be another thing. They're not introducing that. But they did it. They introduced all that shit. And they got it all down. And then it's like, it's now this ironed out bullshit thing. It's the same for this, right? Where people are getting confused with, like, this is a remaster with all the new, tricks and, all the new, like, bells and whistles of the next generation, right? With new assets, ray tracing, SSD, all those bits and pieces, right? And then you've got, again, if you don't want to get that, that's fine. You can go ahead and you can play Spider-Man PS4 on your PS5 for backwards compatibility. That is a thing, by the way, people. You can play those games. But it's like, oh, but I want a new thing. But again, if you want the new, then it's as simple as this. And again, like, it's basically people being lazy about this. Go ahead, put your Spider-Man PS4 copy on eBay, or go to your GameStop, trade it in, and then get the Miles Morales, or put it towards the Miles Morales. And then that game will go from a, fucking $70 game to maybe a $60 game or a $50 game. Case solved. Congratulations. It's not fucking hard, man. And this is the other thing as well. This sort of thing that's happening right now with Remaster, it happens well, it doesn't happen every year, actually, generation. But again, normally at the beginning of the generation, there's always these little minute, nitpicky things that people want to focus on, right? But then give that a few months into it, no one gives a fuck. Backwards compatibility, right? Everyone talks about it. But the thing is, numbers from numerous fucking people have clarified that no one actually goes back and plays these older games as much as what they say they do. Because they don't. It's just a bragging right. It's just a thing that people can say and be like, hey, we've got this, you haven't. Ha ha. Okay, cool. But then, like, PlayStation fans, for instance, right? I can make the argument with PS4, right? PS4 fanboys, right? Fans were giving Xbox fans shit for 1020p to 1080, right? That's what they were doing for the first few months. After those months went, PlayStation fans put their concentration on what mattered the most. The games. The new games and the upcoming things that are happening. Whereas Xbox were like, hey, listen guys, we can do 1080p now. We can do this, we can do that. Oh, we gone away from that. Where the fuck you guys be? And then that narrative came back later on this generation with the Xbox Series X, or the Xbox One X, and the Pro. Where it's like, oh, we got the power narrative. It's like, and we still got the games that, again, people want to buy, want to experience, and are getting critically acclaimed awards as a good caveat on top of that, what I've just said.
Do you guys see all this ZeniMax shit? Will any of this ever get switched over to, like, Microsoft terms of agreement? Because, ZeniMax doesn't own Bethesda anymore. How does that work?
I'm gonna say this right now. The one thing that I hope doesn't happen, I really hope it doesn't happen, but I feel like I don't know if it will. I hope that Bethesda still have their own showcases at E3.
Oh my God! That's right.
Again, they are with Microsoft, right? Then they won't be doing their own Bethesda show, let alone they won't be doing QuakeCon anymore. Because that's what they do every year. They do QuakeCon and their E3. But if they're with Xbox, that means that shouldn't they be with Microsoft on their show? Should QuakeCon no longer exist and it should be a part of some Xbox thing?
The storm.
Most likely, yes. But again, if next year I hear Bethesda say, hey guys, tune into the Bethesda showcase, and it's a Bethesda showcase, not an Xbox showcase, a Bethesda one, I'm going to think to myself, you know what? I think that they are not as close to an exclusive partnership as what people say they are. Again, these are the sort of things that, again, in due course, in due time, we are going to learn about, Xbox and this deal. Because right now, Xbox are being very vague with this deal. We've seen it since Monday, how vague they've been, ducking questions, people within interviews asking them this tricky question to Phil, and he's like, oh yeah, we talked about this like numerous times. It's a case-by-case basis. It's like, dude, if it's exclusive, don't be a pussy. Say it's exclusive. I would rather Phil come out and say they're exclusive to Xbox and PC than dance around the question and be like, next year, oh yeah, they're exclusive. Like, what? I know that the deal doesn't get completed until next year, but again, you can say the things that you want to say. But again, he chooses not to. And again, Xbox fans, I see, again, I go on Twitter right now, and if I go onto the trending page, or Bethesda's the first thing that I see, there are people saying Xbox Bethesda games at the Xbox Showcase, and Tom Warren saying lots of debates around the Xbox, thing. You've got Tim Dog saying he's starting to feel confident are going to use the Bethesda games for most part as leverage for the Xbox, the xCloud, and PC, and then all this mumbo-jumbo bullshit he wants to include with that, But then again, on the other side, I was watching the XCast, right, with Alana, with Mike, Snowbite Mike, and Gary Witter. Gary Witter and Alana Pierce, they are still on the fence in the situation that those games are not going to be exclusive. Or again, not all of them. They think that Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom, the bigger titles, right, the bigger IPs, are going to be multi-plats, whereas the new platform games like Starfield, maybe whatever Arcane make next, or ZeniMax, those sort of games, they might be exclusive. And if they're not, again, like I said, the caveat to Xbox will be they might get these games a year before PlayStation. They might get exclusive content. They might, again, they have it on Game Pass. Again, like, they can make those things exclusive, but then also they've got already exclusive stuff on those games already, right, that they can have lined up. So what's so bad about putting those games on a platform either months or years after, or at launch, in which you then get $70, $100, or whatever it is for the collector's edition of whatever game, and that goes into your pocket? It's business, man. Business is business. Company. These are companies, man. They we talk about, it's like, I see, like, Portorock and all these other people talk about how, like, Sony, are companies that make money and this and that. Yeah, they do. And when you look at bloody Spider-Man, it's like, of course they're gonna fucking make money from Spider-Man, bro. Anyone's gonna buy Spider-Man, bro. People buy Spider-Man underwear, socks, T-shirts, pants.
Poop. Okay, cut it out.
No, but Jay, common sense, bro. If you saw like a Spider-Man plushie, you would fucking buy that shit. If it looked good, you'll buy it.
What if it got raisins?
I don't know. I don't know.
Adam, what if they had raisins in it? I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, if it had raisins in it, I'm not sure I would buy it.
Raisins, bro. You eat raisins because they're healthy for you. What are you talking about, bro?
What the fuck is going on?
No, like again, only with this situation. I mean, again, like, they're gonna be. Here's the thing about this Bethesda deal. They're gonna be talking about it for I don't know how long, and obviously they have the right to. But again, if PlayStation fans are moving on like they will do, and they'll be talking about Miles Morales, we'll be talking about Demon Souls, Destruction All Stars Returnal, and hopefully again this week we see PlayStation poke their head out of their freaking turtle shells and be like, "Hey guys, listen, we're gonna start talking about the UI and some other games." Great, that's what you got to do. And if they make these announcements of these acquisitions, what the acquisition that I heard, or maybe even more than that, then great. That's fantastic. But until then, only time will tell in these situations. But, like some people on Twitter like to do, rather, I understand the Twitter game. You need to lie about things. You need to get some fanboys riled up, just to get a like, a comment, retweet. Go right ahead, do you. But listen, I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to be doing that. That's why again, I rarely do tweets like the one that I did about Demon Souls, but I had to. Because, again, people are talking out their arse. They need to be told otherwise. I'm sorry. I hate when people lie about these things. I just hate it.
But hey, bro, this is something you got to get used to. They love lying. Lying is.
I'm used to it, man. But it's like, listen, like they can lie about these things, Jay. We all know they can. But when Demon Souls comes out and it's at 4K, native 4K 60 with ray tracing, but maybe dialed down ray tracing, and then like again 4K 30 with full ray tracing or whatever it may be. I could be wrong on this. But again, when this game comes out and it is 4K, because that's what they're talking about, right? That isn't 4K 60 frames. I expect those people again. We know these.
Yeah, you already know they're gonna move on to the next topic, and they're gonna act like they didn't say nothing.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Digital Foundry are not to blame here. They're not. I think it isn't their fault because again, they state in their video they're hypothetically speaking about what they are seeing on screen through the trailer, right, which they have captured. And the thing is, I appreciate that video because again, they show you a side-by-side comparison of some of the bits in Demon Souls compared to the PS3 version. I like that because it shows you how big of a leap this game is and the detail that's going into these games. Whereas again, with Xbox, I'm going to say this right now. You are not going to see as high detailed like assets on Xbox Series X as you are on the PS5. Because of, like I talked to you about, the MTUs and the rays. They have to choose between one or the other.
This is a shitty fucking looking game, by the way. Like, I can't sit up here and say, like, Bethesda's like the best ever. They make some great games. It's like different studios underneath the Bethesda umbrella are very, very good. The games look good.
Jay?
God, this game looks like ass.
What game? Are you playing Elder Scrolls? Skyrim? Or...
No, hell no. I'm playing
donation, by the way.
Oh,
let me read that out. Frostbite Slash on the £5 said, Adam, what are the acquisitions you heard about? Don't think I was here for that part of the podcast. I said it yesterday. The acquisition I heard from a friend of mine, which they have done or they're close to doing, Begizzo and I know what it is, but people were saying who it might be yesterday, and I said I wasn't going to answer saying yes or no who it was. I'm going to keep people guessing, like think about what that is. But again, Sony are making acquisitions, but on the understanding of like, are they on the level of Bethesda? No, because there never will be an acquisition that PlayStation can make that's on the level of Bethesda at all.
Adam, does it involve the bald person with that the developer?
I'll tell you off stream. I'll tell you.
All right, okay.
You better fucking tell me or I kick your fucking ass. I'll fly my ass over there.
Yeah, but again, I
will fucking beat you in the face with a spoon.
PlayStation can't make the big acquisition like what they did with Bethesda because that's just too big. But what PlayStation can do is they can make again studio acquisitions, not publisher acquisition, but studio acquisitions. In which theoretically can make up of the bulk and prove otherwise. Because there are a lot of studios that are out there right now that are, I'm going to say right now, that are way more talented than what Xbox have bought up. And I'm quite surprised that some of the things that Xbox bought up, they didn't buy these studios that I'm thinking of. Because they are way more better than what they've actually gone and got. Apart from like Obsidian and I think Ninja Theory are my favourites that they've gone and got. Literally. Like, apart from that, like, all the others I don't really care about. Like, I don't think they have a good goal on themselves. But, I mean, my things are, like, you know, we hear about Blue Point, How Smart, Lucid, you know, I think of Ember Labs, super giant games, super massive games. I think of Counterplay. I think of, funny enough, you know, you mentioned a bald guy, IO Interactive, because they've been very friendly with the Hitman series, as well as Just Cause, I think it was as well. No, wait, it wasn't Just Cause. I forgot what the other one was. What else was there? I mean, obviously, I mentioned about Capcom as a publisher and Square Enix, because again, with Capcom, PlayStation and Nintendo have shares in Capcom, which means that Xbox cannot buy them, because they need to buy PlayStation or Nintendo to get those shares, to get the majority of them to then buy whatever it is. And they won't be selling their shares, neither will they be selling their companies. When it comes to Square Enix, PlayStation have shares in Square Enix. They've had shares in Square Enix since PlayStation 1, I think it was, or PS2, I forgot which one was. So they could make deals on those. They could actually, if they wanted to, they could actually try and obtain them. But it's a far-fetched deal. From Software is another one. If they are willing to splash the cash, like a lot of it, they can do that. But I would rather them not and just continue to work as a third-party situation. You know, I think of other ones like what they could go for. I mean, obviously I mean, Gearbox. Again with Counterplay, that's another one. Because Gearbox are very good. Again, they make Borderlands. They're very good. I mean, if they could get Gearbox, that would be massive for them because they can. And again, with PlayStation, when they buy studios, they know they're going to be exclusive to that platform. People know they're going to be exclusive. With Xbox, it's a different factor. Because again, they've been very free. Like they've spoken freely about this situation of putting it on other platforms, whether it's PC, Nintendo, or PlayStation, and it will continue like that. No, Saber, they do not have new shares. I think they still have the existing. I think they still have the same shares. Not unless they've increased it. I have no clue. But they have got shares in Square Enix. Yeah. No, they have not sold them. No. Pretty sure that they did not sell them. I don't think PlayStation would sell their shares in Square Enix. I mean, especially with the situation of how they've been doing business with them for the past 25 years.
Yeah, plus Square Enix has rebounded, man. They're making money off of 14 Online, you know. Successful with New Automata. They're not doing as great as some of the other publishers. They're steady now, at least.
Yeah, you see again, like here it is, right? You know, I just hear it. 2014. Again, just Googled it, but again, this is in 2014 for fuck's sake. Basically, it says there Sony is selling off all its shares in the Final Fantasy publisher. What's this thing? Let me read this part. So, the company announced today that is selling the 9.52 million. Shares to investment company SMBC Nikko Securities Inc. Sony expects to net profit of 47 million from sales. I'm just gonna scroll down.
Yeah, I'd rather play fucking Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Get this dog shit.
So they sold it off in 2014.
Presumably, but again, from what I've heard,
who sold what off?
Sony
stole their Square Enix shares way back in 14.
Yeah, I heard about that a long time ago.
So again, I'm looking at something here, which is
this is all this is a company-wide restructure. It wasn't just specifically tied to Square Enix. That was just them trying to make money at the time.
Yes, yeah. See, that's what I'm thinking about. Because again, like I'll
put the Forbes article in the chat if anyone want to read it.
I've been from what I've been told numerous occasions for the past few years. Again, like they have shares in Square Enix. Maybe they did sell them off, but then again, you can easily put shares back into those sort of situations if they want to. I don't know if they might have gotten rid of their. I wonder if they got rid of their shares, or they took their shares back, or whatever it is, or sold their shares off. And then again, it might be because of the company that is being mentioned here with Square Enix.
Yeah, Saber, I'm gonna give you the link from 2014. It's not recent, but it's some news for you.
That's literally at the beginning of the generation. Like, I don't know about that. For me, I'm just going to go off on what I've been told recently, which was, again, this year, that, again, they have got shares in Square Enix. They may not be the majority, because it isn't, but they've got somewhat of a share, somewhat shares in Square Enix. Because, again, I mean, look what they've been able to do this generation. I mean, it took them a bit of time, but, Final Fantasy 7, was it Final Fantasy 15, the online, was it Final Fantasy Online, Kingdom Hearts 3, the remixes. And then obviously they've obviously published what was it? They've got Avengers. They've got was it Tomb Raider? Wasn't it? Yeah. And another two studios that this is like hypothetically speaking, because again, like they haven't really announced this yet. or they haven't been mentioned anyway. But again, like EA have been talking about again, like sort of selling off some of their studios to make money to get some new ones in. And two of the studios that have been mentioned is BioWare and Respawn, which if that was to happen, I would really like if PlayStation were to get those two, because again, I think PlayStation do need an RPG, Western RPG, not a JRPG, but a Western RPG. But I think BioWare under PlayStation would be a good fucking fit, even though they've worked with Xbox, so that can maybe turn again. I wouldn't be they might acquire them, which I'm gonna keep my thoughts open on that situation. But if they can get Respawn, I think that'd be brilliant. And again, I feel like PlayStation will have a better time with Respawn because there's a lot of people at Respawn Studios that are ex Santa Monica employees, which again they have a strong relationship there. But yeah.
Okay, so I'm reading this other article where they sold 47 million basically because they needed the money, and Square Enix definitely obliged because you got to remember they helped them out when they were in debt due to the stupid Final Fantasy movie where they lost so much money. They were helping each other out. In this scenario, Square Enix helping out Sony. I'll put that on the chat too.
Oh, I guess they needed that money. You said 2014 when they sold their stock? That makes sense.
Yeah, it's 47 million's worth minority stake.
That was at the beginning of the generation.
Yeah. That's when they were trimming a lot of shit too, man. They're selling off buildings, all this other stuff.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Yeah. Restructuring PlayStation throughout the whole generation as well.
Yeah, they tightened up.
Yeah, the PlayStation were literally doing loads of different things. I think that was one of them. I mean, they'll again through John Dexter. Yes, EA own Respawn, but presumably EA are looking to sell off studios or offload studios to again bring in some new ones, because again those have been under them for Respawn's been under them for only a few years, but again they are wanting studios that are going to make them a lot of money, and Respawn again, apart from Apex, they haven't really given them a lot of money. I don't know how much Star Wars sold. Maybe Star Wars as well, maybe. Again, I'm only hypothetically speaking. I'm not saying it's fucking fact. I'm saying hypothetically speaking. So I don't know if it'll happen or not. Yeah. Yeah, but I think with what we're talking about with thingy, I mean, it sounds like they sold off their shares and they bought them back. In the sense of, though again, whatever the company was at the time. And again, you would do that, right? You would sell, if you need money, you will sell off shares or whatever, to buy something. You would sell off shares of other things, in which, you feel comfortable. And I'm guessing they sold off the shares of Square Enix because they knew that, again, Square was selling those games more on PlayStation than what they were on Xbox or PC. So like, fuck it, let's just do it. And at that point, I think that was when they announced like Final Fantasy, was it 15, right? So the new next gen, both consoles, and that's when obviously Xbox had it on their stage at one point, and obviously some more things. So yeah.
Where people thinking Titanfall is going to steamroll Call of Duty, how'd that work out?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. That was that was their fault, wasn't it? Again, like Titanfall had a lot of good potential to do a good job, but they literally put that in the middle of COD and Battlefield, and also there's another game from EA.
You know what? We don't get credit for this game being multiplayer, do we?
That was annoying.
Everybody's golf. We never get credit for that fucking game having multiplayer.
I do like it.
That fucking sucks.
Look here real quick. Yeah.
Hey Sam, some guy just basically confirmed that he waited until 2019 to buy a PS5, buy a PS4 when the PS4 was $200.
Yeah, some people do that. It's crazy though, right?
So the whole generation he had Xbox, and he think that's a fucking good thing to announce. I mean, luckily he announced that shit underneath somebody else's comment, but I think that's pretty stupid to fucking say. That's just me though. I wouldn't do that. No, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, because like the console didn't really drop in price either.
Yeah, but it had value.
It's like I'm gonna wait till the last year to buy it. All right, it didn't really make a difference, huh?
Well, look, I just saw Digital Foundry deals. Apparently, the game in the UK opened up more pre-orders quietly a few months ago. Yeah, that's funny.
For what?
Yeah, I mean, looking at like later on this year, obviously you've got the consoles coming out. Obviously, hopefully, PlayStation talk about some stuff this week, which would be very nice. I saw Neil Druckmann posted a tweet up yesterday night talking about what a thing worth waiting for, which is obviously the factions mode, which will be probably announced somewhat soon. Obviously, it's not going to be today.
Get my Abby character skin ready.
It's a bit annoying, but like, I mean, they're gonna do a good. They're gonna do a good job of that factions mode, aren't they? They're gonna do a good job. But apart from that, I'm very interested in this Game Awards. This Game Awards show, not because of again the generic fucking what's it called again?
I'm wondering how bad he's gonna make the show this year. He always manages to top himself.
Well, no. I mean, the thing is, I think the show this year. I think Sony are going to go heavy on this show, this year's Game Awards. I think they're going to be showing some games. They're saving some of these titles for the Game Awards because a lot of people are going to be watching it like they normally do because it's basically like a what's it called again? Like a mainstream fucking cookie cutter award ceremony, which most of the industry don't give a fuck about, but obviously the fans do. People hold.
How do those people sit in that audience? Are they on drugs like through the whole show? How do you sit through that boring ass shit?
It's the case of again, like a lot of the industry people, the awards that most people care for in the industry are the DICE Awards, the GDC Awards, and the BAFTA Awards. When it comes to Game Awards, they're more commercial, like like mainstream. Like
question: What's the crappy celebrity thing he's gonna have on this year? Because last year he had Fast and the Furious and those fucking terrible actors. Who are the actors gonna be this year? Nicolas Cage? You think somebody really shitty?
I have no clue. But I'm gonna say right now, two of the things I'm expecting from this year at the Game Awards. I'll say this right now. I just have a funny feeling that we are gonna see. We're gonna see a first look at gameplay of God of War 2021 or God of War 2, and also I think we're gonna probably find out something about Kojima's next game.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Because
I think the fact that they're going to be because the fact that he literally says that they're going to be live in London, Japan, and fucking Los Angeles gives me that reasoning again of studios that I can just think of being there, which are
who from London?
PlayStation narrative, PlayStation Studios, right? Then you've got the situation of Game Festival, which is basically a quota of demos that are going to be there, and it's a digital show as well. This isn't an actual showcase, right? This is a digital showcase that they're going to have to do, like what he did with the Open Night Live at the end of August. So it's going to be similar to that, probably, like the setup. So he's going to try and make that really good. And again, we all know Jeff Keighley's got some pull in the he's got pull in the industry, right? He can get people on that want to show off their games regardless if they're big or small. And I think thinking about God of War being there, I wouldn't be surprised if that was shown there. Again, that game, it's been shown already. Like, people have played this game. It's playable.
God of War, the new one?
God of War.
So let me ask you a question. And
Go ahead.
just be 100% honest. Do you think this is one of the games, and I wouldn't mind if it did, do you think this is one of the games that will also be on PS4? Because the PS4 still will have a bigger install base than a PS5 for many, many years to come. Even if people try to switch.
It depends on how you it's based on the criteria in the sense, right? So, for instance, if God of War comes out by the end of next year or the beginning of the 2022, right? If it gets delayed, right? How many consoles will PS5 have sold, right? And then you look back at this is what Sony will be looking at, PlayStation, right? Which, PlayStation more importantly, they'll be thinking of the situation of how much PS5s have sold, right, in the span of time than what PlayStation 4 did. If they have sold way more in the sold more in the same span of time than what PS4 did, then I think that could be put towards the situation of if they're going to make a cross-gen or not. From what Corey's been sort of touting up again, because he's been very vocal about the PS5 hardware, let alone, again, what he's going to be able to do, and also the sense of what I've been told in what they are theoretically doing with the SSD aspect, again, you cannot do with the PS4. They're doing a lot of things with the SSD. That's the thing about this. If they're putting focus on the SSD and the PS5 with this game, then I think that game is not coming to PS5. And again, like, I would think or hope that they make that game exclusive to PS5. And again, like, by the end of next year, right, I don't think Sony will be in the same sort of predicament as they are this year, where like they have to be, taking a bit by bit with the pre-orders. Whereas, like, again, next year if it comes out, or again the beginning of next, 2022, they will be in a good flow of units. Where again, you're probably looking at PlayStation 5 reaching at least 40 to 50 million units by early 2022 or late 2021. And if they have done that, by the way, they have reached 40 to 50 million units by the end of next year, then a lot of the things that Xbox are doing, like with the deals and all that bits and bobs, they will have to double down on, because again, like what normally happens with every generation, developers seem to take priority on the systems that are selling more units, that are going to sell whatever the game they're making on that platform more. So if like the next Assassin's Creed game comes out right next year, or the year after, and PlayStation have got like 70 odd million compared to Xbox who have like 25, 30 million, they're going to prioritize PlayStation over Xbox, because again, they're going to make more money or more $70, copies of PlayStation than what they are with Xbox. Simple as. That's how it's always worked within console generations. Numerous people have said this week with the Bethesda deal, and also even before the Bethesda deal. It's always been like that. So yeah.
I just saw they listed the medium for $49.99.
What's that?
Yeah, it'll be a
medium.
$50 game without Game Pass.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's a smaller game though, isn't it? That isn't a full-fledged game.
Intense, compact experience.
It's gonna make a lot of people wanna buy Game Pass.
Telling you, man, I want to drive Phil Spencer's car for a week, and if you throw that into Game Pass, I'll also subscribe to Game Pass. No problem.
DF
Be better incentives.
I don't think you're gonna do that.
What's it? DF confirms that
that's not nice.
Supposed to come out early in a different hardware configuration, giving credence to the rumor of 2019 release. They also confirmed hardware changes, giving credence to the GitHub leak. That's fucking false. I want to go on that post and say you're fucking wrong. And again, that is wrong. That is literally fucking false.
What was the other bundle that they had for PlayStation? Was it Spider-Man?
I've seen like 4 different bundles.
Because I remember they had a Spider-Man bundle for $200. I'm looking at right now.
Oh, you mean PS4?
Yeah, and they had a God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and fucking Last of Us. If this dude that's a supporter of Porter Ramos, if you know who I'm talking about, I just got in a fight with this dude earlier today before I went live. Trying to call me soft for blocking people, bro. If I don't want to see you, you got blocked. So I could still not see you because there's a crowd of other people that's on my timeline. But the long story short, I unblocked everybody. Dude still tried to throw shots at me, personal attacks. But like, okay, I wiped it off my shoulder. I was like, bro, don't got no problem with you, but you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Then he's a standard crumb-side goon. Brings up shit that happened with Jack Move Johnny. I was like, bro, you must have been following me for years. He was like, years? I just found out about you with the weapon wheel shit. Okay, I go look up, when is the last time I was on weapon wheel? Guess what it tells me? 3 years ago. So again, you've been on my dick for 3 fucking years. I don't even know who the fuck
Damn,
you
you
is.
followed him 3 years ago?
Bro,
I felt like yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it's crazy that the dude just continue to take L after L after L. Now this dude literally publicly admits that he did not jump over to PlayStation. Again, this is what I'm talking about, people. Until PlayStation was 100% popular. Oh, yeah, let me go jump over there now. It's 2018, 2019. Yeah, let me go jump on a dick of PlayStation.
Dude,
Come on, bro.
3 years ago, wow.
Bro. Get the fuck out of here. Anybody do that shit next gen, I'm calling you out. I don't care what status you got. I don't give a fuck who you are. You getting called out. If I see people switch over in the middle of next gen, you getting called out. Simple as that. Fuck out of here. I'm not telling nobody to go back home like those dumb racist Xbox fans, but you are going to get called out. Because I'm getting tired of people pretending that they were like, hey, I've always been a PlayStation fan. And then you literally, because you know you're nobody on the internet, feel secure enough to sit up there and say, I waited until the PS4 was $200 to jump over. Bro, no fucking credibility. You can't say shit to me. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't say
when
shit.
has it ever been 200?
I'm looking at a
Except for, like,
Spider-Man.
that 1 week.
I'm looking at a Spider-Man PS4 Slim bundle, and I'm looking at the Last of Us Remaster God of War Horizon Complete Edition Slim bundle. That was last year.
Those things are gone in a weekend, so he was there in those 3 days or whatever. Just picked one up.
So I'm. The thing is, the dude basically about to get caught in a fucking lie, because you either got when Spider-Man went on Black Friday, bro. It was not the year it came out, right? Or was it?
It might have been the year it came out.
Really?
Yeah.
So he got a PS4 in 2018 or 2019. And a lot of the other Xbox fans came over between 2015 and 2016. So he came over like real fucking late, bro.
Because all these morons started coming over basically when God of War came out, right? Supposedly.
Yeah. So that
Like
was
18, okay.
That was 2018.
What are you talking about?
This random guy that I got an altercation with on Twitter before we went live. He tried to act all hard, and then it's looking like he either got one of the bundles, either the Spider-Man bundle or the God of War. I'm guessing it's the God of War Horizon Zero Dawn bundle, because he seems to be an Xbox fan. He replied to me when I asked him what systems you had, but I didn't look at the reply because I was already live. So I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was 18, JayTech.
It was 2018. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
So he must have came over with one of those bundles. This right here is pretty fucking pathetic. I've saw some really pathetic shit, but this one's gonna take the cake. This takes the fucking cake.
It's like how the PS5 is selling out right now. As soon as it was on, it was gone, dude.
Exactly. I remember that shit, bro. I remember that shit. I remember. Because people, the VR was fucking $200. Yeah, and a lot of people wanted me to get it. And I was like, no, I'm alright. I'm alright. Call me alright, man. That's what they call me. 1 second. I just want to boost this shit up.
I forgot they had a Red Dead Redemption 2 bundle, too.
They had a lot of fucking bundles, man. PlayStation gave a lot of people chances to buy their systems, and some people, for whatever reason, still didn't. Like, you got games over here. Like, what's your reason for not coming to PlayStation?
Yeah, the Red Dead Redemption bundle sold out in minutes. Wow.
Which one was that?
$199.
$199 also?
Yep.
So he either got the Red Dead Redemption. Hold on, bro. RDR2. How many other $200? You think it was Red Dead Redemption that got him to come over?
I think it was just the price, to be honest.
No, I'm just saying. Do you think it was also that bundle? There was no, bro. There's no way it was a $200 Red Dead bundle. Like, where was that?
Yeah, it was $199.
I see it.
I've been seeing a lot of people do this thing of like where it's like the guy with all these swords around him, right? Pointing at him, and it goes, which video game opinion you got that results in this? And I literally just went, like, I just had to retweet it saying, Xbox fans believing they have master degrees in computer science and game development, LOL. Because that's what that is literally the case.
I don't even have the high school degrees.
I literally, I do not, again, I know that there are PlayStation guys that do the same thing, but there's a fuckload of Xbox fans that literally do this on like a daily basis. I'm like, dude, no. I see it more with Xbox fans than I do with PlayStation fans. And it's like PlayStation fans, like the one thing I do commend with PlayStation fans, right, is that they know when the game, the console comes out and they get to play Demon's Souls and all that, they're gonna enjoy those things, right? They're gonna love and enjoy those things, and appreciate what they are. Xbox fans are gonna be using their bullshit narratives of Game Pass, backwards compatibility, not paying $70 and all that bullshit. And then they'll talk about the future of their games, whilst PlayStation fans are already experiencing the future of gaming, already experiencing the goodness of what next gen can offer, and that will only continue to go up and up and up. And then obviously, so on and so forth. I'm keeping my fingers crossed with I hope Demon's Souls, when it comes out, it's a game that is like highly recommended. Reviews are coming out really.
They had it for both, dude. I'm looking right at it.
Hope that game gets really high scores, and also again with Spider-Man as well. Now, I know with Spider-Man, I want it to happen with Spider-Man more because again, people believe that game is going to be like a DLC, that sort of shit. I hope that game gets like a high 80 or like a low 90 on Metacritic, just to shut these fucking idiots up. That's what I'd love to see. I'd love to see it. Prove them wrong. Get them out of there.
Yeah, that's illegal. I can't say that. Okay, what up? I just want to see this everybody's golf shit.
I wonder why.
So how do you?
Damn it, there.
Trying to figure out. So on everybody's golf, I forgot how you do this shit. You start here, right, and then you go somewhere else. I figure out how you do this shit.
Yeah, where they had VR bundles for 200, the Slim Red Dead, and then the Pro Red Dead, like you mentioned.
If I see somebody try to wait for the PS5 to go to $200 next gen, I'm calling you out, bro. You grown ass man. Everybody is adults now. Come on, man.
I mean, you're waiting for 1 weekend around the holiday, because that's the only time you're gonna get one for 200.
I know.
You don't know what year it's gonna be either. Have fun with that.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the Switch, bro. Look at the Switch. Prime example. Look at that fucking Switch.
Oh, wow. Ooh, I love that. Oh, Brian Otano. Ooh.
Okay, there's my character right there. This is my JTech character. So where?
Brian Otano speaking facts there.
Okay, this is Luigi right here. Fucking Luigi and Mario. Oh, you could jump on this fucking game. I forgot you can jump on this game. It's definitely 60 frames. Oh, yeah, this is a good 60 frames here. Fucking stupid ass Mario. How do I?
It's like Mario Sunshine to me.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got JTech. Okay. Let me switch to my fucking character.
Let's do this.
There we go.
Starfield first look surfaces via leaked image.
Yeah.
Just 12 hours ago. How come I didn't see this?
Yeah, one picture is real, the other one's not.
Gotcha.
Well, the other picture I think is concept art.
Alright, nothing substantial.
That's interesting. I love that.
Wait up, you could swim on
Jim Ryan speaks again.
Yeah,
you gotta be. I did not know you could swim on this fucking game.
Oh shit, this was yesterday. No, this was yesterday. Oh my god.
Yeah. Jim Ryan just spoke an hour ago.
No.
Jim Ryan just said what? What did you say about your foot?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at something here. I watched the kind of funny Xcast. I saw Paris tweet out about something, and I'm seeing a lot of heads in this like talking about it. He says like, I think this is my first
game
time
is fucking wow.
Gary seems convinced Gary seems convinced that the Bethesda games will continue to be on PlayStation. I just don't see it. You don't spend $7.5 billion for timed exclusivity. Starfield, Fallout 5, Elder Scrolls 6, etc. will be exclusive to Xbox, PC, and xCloud. There's loads of people, but I like, again, Brian Otano coming in here with, again, complete agreement here. and it's here. I'm inclined to agree with you, but if Sony sells another 100+ million PlayStations again, that's a pretty large and profitable part of the market to ignore. I think MS strategy on Switch has been great. Port things over on a case-by-case basis a while after they launch on Xbox. Yes, 100%.
So that's exactly what they're gonna do, and I'm cool with that. I'm not saying that I really care, but it's just like I'm cool with them making themselves look stupid by waiting a while, like put it on Xbox for a little bit, get nothing out of it except for the publicity for Game Pass, and then when you really know, oh shit, we really need this revenue, you go announce it for another platform. Again, you're still gonna hurt your chances of selling that game in the future. Because people know if you buy that, now you might say it matters not. Some people might not buy a fucking game if it has Xbox attached to it. I'm just saying. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying a few people, maybe 5%, maybe 10%.
Also, what I find really funny, and I said this, Sam, didn't I? About people leaving Bethesda, right? Or again, some people, people leaving other places, right? Yeah. I saw Cribble, right? That fucking Fox guy, or the Conker fucking, what's his name, the Squirrel guy, Xbox fanboy,
yeah, I know him.
He tweeted out in the sense of it being a good thing, but really, not really. And it says here, the studios across Bethesda currently have 173 positions available, further proving the studio will keep growing organically as well. ZeniMax Online Studios and Bethesda Game Studios, all four studios in particular, have a lot of job opportunities. That is not the reason, my friend. The reason why they have that many things up there is because people have left the company. And again, they don't want to say this, but yeah, people have left ZeniMax. People have left Tango Games.
Who the fuck is ZeniMax?
That's the whole company that they bought, dude.
What? People have you said they brought Miramax. Oh shit!
No, not the Weinstein Productions.
Hold on, I gotta report this. Microsoft just brought Miramax.
The fact that again, I see that people have left ZeniMax and other studios within fucking Bethesda.
Where are you seeing this shit, Adam? Can you link us? God damn!
I gave you a fucking picture.
Where?
On fucking Discord.
Oh, okay. My fault. I'm up here looking at a bowl of fucking noodles. I didn't know.
Umar, he didn't say anything important. He was just promoting the launch lineup, by the way, talking about Jim Ryan. So that's the strongest one they've ever had, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, Jim Ryan. God damn, I'm tired of you. ZeniMax jobs. ZeniMax creates and publishes original interactive entertainment content, blah, 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 blah. The studios across Bethesda currently have 173 positions open, further proving that the studios will keep growing. Okay, well, if you have that many positions open, that does mean people fucking left. That's 173 people that fucking left. Wow.
Project that they finished that they lost that many people, though. They haven't done anything. What, Fallout 76, I guess, or something?
I'm not saying anybody left after the acquisition, but I'm just saying it's not far-fetched.
Someone actually in the reply to say did a whole bunch quit or let go or get let go ? That's a lot of jobs. That is a lot of jobs. I've already said this. They have quit. People have quit. Don't forget, people. I said this to a bunch of Xbox fans. What happened last week with id Software engineers and tech people behind the engine and also the animation teams? They were ripping into Series S and X, saying that these consoles are not gelling well with them and this and that, and they get bought by Microsoft. And look now. That's interesting, isn't it? Not saying that's the reason why they bought them, but all these little caveats. I'm not gonna be in the party and be like, yeah, this isn't the reason, because no, come on, no.
And this show has 23,000 followers.
Who?
Bro, I like how these dudes are popular, and
but
like some of them I
again,
just never have heard of
he's
them.
like the thing is, like, he's an Xbox guy. I know that much from what people told me anyway. But he's like Nebelian and other people, but like, you know, like they cover news, right? But he most likely he covers the news for like for Xbox basically, and also he does these little things of, you know, like if you go onto his profile, he's got the Worlds Await fucking thing that I don't know if he designed that or not, but yeah.
These guys are funny. Yeah, they're very funny.
Yeah, I'm looking at his page. It's just like one big shell page.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you guys are fucking hilarious. That's pretty dope, though.
Has a platinum trophy for Gabriel because he blocked you. Did he do it quick, Frosty?
I actually have that trophy too, because I don't know who he is, but I think he definitely blocked me.
The dude who blocked me the fastest is stupid Paris. Like, he didn't even take his time.
What? Paris blocked you?
For nothing, yeah.
Wow,
I was just like,
bro,
you're
that's
being
crazy,
a hypocrite.
man.
He doesn't like cats.
He probably doesn't like cats, bro. Juicy ass sideburns. They call me Sideburn Willie.
Jamar said he blocked him first.
Of course you did. Of course you did, buddy. I don't remember. Open course will take you where? I think this is the one that takes you online.
Let me put my shoes on.
I believe in you, Somatic. You know, I was trying, Sam, to get to this. It's like this fucking course that if you go to the course, it's like a suburban area with buildings, and it kind of really lets you know how skilled this dev is. Who made Everybody's Golf again? Because I think they can do more than fucking golf games.
Kachunga Kimikawa.
Yeah, I don't think that's who it was, Sam.
No. But I was close, though.
Oh, good. I'm so exhausted. I don't know.
Why are you exhausted?
I don't know why, man. I'm hungry.
Mathematics Liga Costanza.
I don't know, 'cause she making some good food, the beef ribs, and she about to come get me so I can eat. But I just lost all my energy when she's like, why can't you just come pick me up? Why does the annoying kid have to?
Yeah, just make him do everything.
I just wanted her to come get me. I don't need him to be in the car and making it all about him. So
Thematic. You know what that sounds like? Sounds like you got a little. It sounds like you got a little cock blocker on your hands, bro.
Cock blocker.
Dad of the
There
year.
it is. Hey Sam, Sam, you looking at this shit, bro?
They need to add a.
Oh
they need
my
to add
god,
a,
bro! You gotta look at this fucking water.
I see it.
A new
Bro, but
description
look
for
at how good this game, bro. If this game gets enhanced for the PS5, and I don't like golf, but I'll play this shit again. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I found it. This is the map with the fucking the suburban homes. Let me go to Yellow's house real quick.
God damn you, Jay.
Don't let him in, Yellow. He's eating his face.
Hold on a second. Somebody at my door.
Okay, bitch,
He's trying to
open
break
up.
in.
Come on, open up, motherfucker. God fucking damn you.
Mafia's fucking good.
God damn it.
The woodcock block. Somatic's dealing with a stinky kid right now.
Hey, Yellow, open up, bro. Okay, light-skinned people don't want to open up even though you live in a light-skinned house. Fucking bitch.
This fucking Oreo ice cream bar is amazing.
Now, shut up. Look at that fucking water. I forgot all about the beauty of this amazing game. A lot of water going on here. A lot of water.
There's a person from your channel, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Your YouTube channel that sent me a friend request on PlayStation.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, his name is Karaha.
What? We're gonna pretend that you didn't just say what you said, Sam. My dude really can fucking jump over fucking fences and shit.
Jay, are you streaming?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's streaming.
We're about to be finished with the Sunday show. We better hop on Twitch though. I don't think we have any more topics to really cover. But yeah, Everybody's Golf is a multiplayer title, and if you really want to, you can hop online and go to fucking golf
Hot
courses
shots.
and actually not golf.
Everybody golfs, aka Hot Shots.
I know, right? Remember this was on fucking Nintendo? A lot of people don't remember those days.
I remember playing that shit on PS2. Fuck you mean?
I missed the fucking tennis version of the shit. I'm about to jump off this fucking roof though. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, fucking bitch.
Yeah, bitch. I'm on top of the roof.
Yeah, bitch.
Look at this. I'm about to go down this chimney, man. I'm about to be the new Santa Claus. Oh, fuck it. Maybe I'll really do it. Yeah, I fucks with this game. A lot of things they could have did. Fuck. I was gonna jump from one roof to another like Batman.
Call you Roof Man.
They're gonna call me Roof Man.
Legacy the Pakadox.
Yeah, I think the online is dead, but I can't really confirm that. But I would say that it's probably dead. I haven't played this shit in years.
What are you playing?
Hot Shots Golf. I mean, Everybody's Golf. Yeah, it's still a beautiful game. 60 frames per second, 4K, VR mode.
Great, your little golfer, swagging out a little bit, you know.
I'm not a golfer, never have been, but I will say this is a beautiful game. It did get me into wanting to play golf, at least in the video games, because it did have good tutorials. So, good game though, good game. $6, by the way, just $6 for this. So if you wanted to play a golf game, but you didn't want to spend a lot of money, and possibly wanted to have some good quality, this game is $6 on the PlayStation Store. Actually, there's a ton of games on sale right now on the PlayStation Store. So that's what that is. Let me see.
Everybody's golf.
GS. She sit my F. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Pred, man? So confusing, man. What's going on, Cedric? Saber B2. Nah, I'd rather spend that on Final Fantasy 14. What up? Is Final Fantasy 14 $6? Hold on. Oh, I think you talking about True Witty. I can't find Game Pass only Game Pass Ultimate unless it's a glitch. They took away the. I would see them taking away the $10 option. I can really see them doing that. Because Xbox Games with Gold doesn't even exist anymore because you get so much more value with Game Pass. So I don't know if it even matters. I think they should phase out Gold because you know you're not getting anything out of it anymore.
They took out the 12-month subscriptions, didn't they?
Well, for
That's true.
the financing options, yes. Because if you finance a new Xbox Series unit, you're only getting you're getting 24 months instead of 12 months. That's why you're paying so much.
So speaking of new units, did a little searching on YouTube this morning. Just typed in PS5 to see what would pop up. Right?
Okay.
Any new videos, new leaks, anything? And what do I see? I see somebody posting a video, 2 individual videos, upon people low-key getting rowdy and rambunctious over the PS5. So it's already started with pre-orders, bro. And people recording it.
I'm confused. What? Break it down.
So again, the hype with the PS5, right? The hype with the PS5, peeps. There are 2 individual videos that I've seen on YouTube of chaos happening, or about to happen, or could have happened, for pre-orders of the PS5.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. People getting in a fight because they want to be first in line for the pre. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
like World Star.
I would love seeing that.
Just go on YouTube, bro. Just type PS5.
What if I push PS?
I'm gonna do just that.
God damn it! Can you send me those videos, by the way? I would love to see people getting in the fight.
Yeah, let me finish these dishes, and I got you.
Motherfucker! I forgot they upgraded this. This is another
That's
good
the first
game.
thing that popped up, dude.
You found it?
You see it, Sam?
It just said pre-order fight. It was like one of the first things that popped up. Right, let's see.
Wow! I need to see that one. Can you send me that? I want to look that up on screen.
No problem. I got a couple.
Yeah, we about to go look at some people fight for the PS5. That's funny.
Damn, man, people don't play when it comes to
Nah,
this.
bro, not me. I ain't doing all that shit. That's why I told Yellow. I said, bro, I got an unboxing knife. I got the knife I fuck around with, and then I got this new red and black knife, bro. I don't think people want to fuck with me. And I got that sharp-ass battering over there.
You got that sharp up line up, too.
That motherfucker, I throw that shit, it'll cut your fucking eyebrow off, man. What happened?
Jay, cut them with your shape up.
That, too. Very sharp.
So sharp.
I'm getting a new one.
Damn.
I'm getting a new one this week. Yep. New shape up.
This one got 42,000 views. Jesus.
Bro, I really got a lot of fucking games on this hard drive.
This are like middle-aged people too that are fighting. Oh my god.
Like middle-aged, like 30 or 40.
Listen. There was one video, bro. Homeless people were finessing people and selling their spot. They just saw a bunch of people gathering. They joined in and come to find out they're fucking selling their spot in line.
Are you fucking serious?
Damn.
Bro, they got a lot of sales right now on PlayStation Store. If you guys don't have any of these games, I would advise you to go check it out. They have some really good sales right now. Well, you know it's almost time for next gen when they're getting rid of all these games for this price.
Well, I've seen better games. Phil Spencer.
I saw worse.
Yeah. Phil Spencer provides the ultimate Game Pass.
Wow, somebody put a good idea in the chat. They were like, why don't they just stand in the DMV and just sell their spot for money if you're a bum?
Well,
it's not a bad way to make money.
Yeah, that's not a bad way at all. I like it. They got a ton of DLC for Dead by Daylight. God damn, that game gets DLC every fucking month or so.
Well, you gotta give it to them, bro. They're still supporting it.
I know, right? It's a shitty looking game, but I do see the appeal, you know?
Got the same thing you said about PUBG. Didn't even touch boots to the ground. That nigga said, fuck this.
And I was like, fuck this shit. I deleted that shit. I said, nope.
I just got done playing that not too long ago.
I was like, I was looking for the Irish pub in PUBG, and I couldn't find it, so I got out of there. Didn't like it. Couldn't find a pub. Oh my god, look at this, guys. They got Shenmue at $21, and it's still not worth it. God damn. No. 64% off for Shenmue 3, and it's still not worth it. God damn.
Say something, Brian?
I'm waiting for that shit
Right.
to go down to fucking at least $1. Maybe 49 cents. Maybe.
Fuck yourself, Jay.
I was waiting for you. I'll be there watching that anime, though. I'll be there. Day one watching that anime.
Yeah, you probably will. And they'll be calling me, "Oh, what's going on with this? What happened with this?" Play the fucking game and leave me alone.
I know you gonna tell me that shit. No, bro. I saw that forklift shit. I was like, no. You know what, guys? I'm gonna promote this game. I've done it like 4 different times since it came out. If you guys really wanted a street basketball game, because you know EA ain't making one. Well, I mean they got street basketball inside these games, but it's not like what is it, NBA Street back in the day? It's nothing like that. 343 is your best bet, and it's free. It's a free-to-play game. It has huge level of diversity. Females, guys, all different types of colors. Because it's a free-to-play game, it has a ton of characters. It has this dude that looked like Pharrell. They got like a lot of different black chicks. They got this old guy, looks like he might be LeBron or some shit. Office guy, Asian chick, this big thug nasty motherfucker. His name is Big Joe, rated R. You got it's a lot of people on this fucking game, and it's a good game. I just wish it wasn't like, I just wish it wasn't free to play and all these characters were already in the game and you didn't have to pay individual prices. But that is the shit that you deal with. Oh, I get this pack for free? Oh, that's pretty cool. Let me get that PlayStation pack off of you real quick. Let me get that shit. Let me get that. Anything else? They got something for free over here? Cause we blame everything that goes wrong on Yellow. Shit, if we ain't blaming Yellow, we ain't doing our job. I thought it was a sequel.
Sure ain't gonna be the last.
Bully Game Part 2. I would love a Bully game. Sadly, I did not play Bully 1, and I can play it, and I still haven't. I don't have an opinion on it. I've heard really, really great things about it, but I wanted to play it. I think I heard that they were going to make a remaster a few years ago, and they never did. So that kind of pissed me off. Let's see what you got for free. Anything for free over here? Any free characters? No. Nothing else is for free. So you got these character packs. It's a shitload of characters. I mean, like, I'm dead ass serious. They got a lot of characters. They got their own version of a battle pass, and I just hate live games. I hate games as a service. If you want to know why I hate games as a service, you add up all these prices, you're paying, oh shit. If you add this battle pass with this motherfucker right here, you're basically paying $60, these two. Like, I'm telling you, man, I hate live games. I hate them, but I might play them, but I ain't gonna give them no money. I hate that fucking Avengers is a live game, but it's a $60 title. They should have just made that shit free to play. I would have tested it out. Damn, bro. It sucks, man. It sucks when you see shit like this, man. It really, really sucks when you see shit like this. Damn, man. This is the future of gaming, You can't unlock a character in the game. You gotta unlock the character outside the game. So sad, man. Obviously, it's people like Yella. True Word of you with the $5 super chat. These Xbox dudes are military. They are trained to wait. You notice all Xbox fans sound the exact same, like they are reading from a script. It's funny. Exactly, bro. I believe they pass that shit, the talking points around every fucking Sunday. They pass that shit around and talk. That's what they fucking do.
I think the trolls in the chat, they regurgitate the same shit. Oh, this is the game that Somatic did a video on. They got a bunch of views, right? Oh,
Well,
just a
oh
free-to-play
yeah,
game?
Somatic did this, bro. I'm telling y'all, this game is fucking dope, man. I'm not joking. This is a fucking dope ass game. I just wish it was not free to play, man. It's such a good street basketball game. I mean, if you know anything like me, I love playing basketball, love boxing, obviously love working out and lifting weights, but damn, bro, it's such a good basketball game, man. Damn, man, I just wish that it was not free to play. It's 3 versus 3 online, and it's, again, it has a very diverse number of characters, bro. Like, these characters are really, really awesome. Now, if you're not picking a normal character, you do have these boxy characters on the outside looking in, but all your characters have, you know, graphics and shit. This game is dope, bro. It's free to play, so there's no excuse for you not to try it out. Yeah, bro, it's a dope ass game, man. Damn, this game is so dope. I'm about to go play that shit again. What's the gigabytes on this shit? It's been a while. It's 8.9 gigabytes. Let's see what's going on in the chat. How does 2B with the thing covering her eyes? How does she see with the things covering her eyes? I have no idea. Nier is a spin-off of another game called Drakengard for PS2. Oh, that's pretty cool. She's a robot. Okay, cool. Jay, did you see the PS5 versus Xbox Series X videos? What is it?
Who's PlayStation, girl?
I'm confused. Who? I didn't see those videos. Do you have a link or a YouTuber I can click the video to see? I didn't see those videos. There's a lot of people making shit nowadays, so I don't really see a lot of it. I'm trying to keep up, but I can't. B2 looks adorable. Okay, cool. I mean, you know what's funny? I do have a basketball game. I just don't touch this shit. Because I don't like it. Graphics look amazing, but it's just, no. I'm good on that. Damn, bro. The update on this shit is fucking huge. Pause this shit. Damn, bro. No Man's Sky with them fucking updates. Let me go see what that shit looking at. This is probably like 85,000 gigabytes. Oh, never mind. It's only 11 gigabytes. Never mind. My fault. Smaller than I thought. Somebody was talking about... So what you eating over there, Yellow?
Nothing. Nothing, sir. I was actually ironing my kneecaps.
Oh, yeah? What else?
Yeah, that's what that crackling sound was.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering about that.
Ritz cheese crispers. You ever heard of them?
Oh, yes. I heard of them and I saw them. I haven't had them yet.
Ooh.
Oh, Cedric. I know about that. I know about Fire Pro Wrestling. Me and Yellow picked that shit up. We supported that shit day one. And I need to go re-download it, but I don't know if I can. I don't think they took it off the store.
No.
What were you doing in 1997? Retro Commercials, Volume 385. You know what? I will watch that. I will watch these fucking commercials because I love 1997. It's a good fucking year for me.
So much my insurance. Start you a little something special.
It's the year that I turned 8,000 years old.
You're the man, man.
Stupid teddy bear. The Rock meets Booker T for the first time. Oh,
First time?
I could watch that fucking
Classic.
video.
Classic. I remember like it was yesterday, bro.
Oh,
Who were you?
Oh, shit. Oh, the 90s, bro. The fucking 90s. In early 2000s also, respectfully. PlayStation Girl Reloaded. Is that what you're talking about right here? Reckless comedy? Oh, I think this is the video. Hey, bro, this is what you're talking about? I can't watch it because they might copyright me and shit, but I know you guys don't want to go to Twitch, but it's the only way I can live stream and watch and do what I want without dealing with copyright. So, you know, I'm about to head on over there. You know, I would appreciate if you guys support me over there. So we're going to do a Raw Talk like we normally do. That's after the Sunday show where we go into Twitch and we talk about what we want, who we want, and that's where we're going to be at. I think I went live the other day and we had like 11 viewers, so we're doing pretty good over there. You guys are following us over there, so I thank you for all the support. We're about to head into like 6 weeks away from these consoles. I would expect somebody besides Microsoft to say something this week. So let's just hope it's fucking Sony. Let's hope that we wake up in the morning and around 10 or 9 o'clock there's a new advertisement or a new announcement from PlayStation about what they're going to do this week. Or something of that order, you know. I think PlayStation needs to say anything at this point. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't have to be an acquisition. They just have to say or do something. Okay, so guys, we're heading right over to Twitch. I'm going to be switching shit over. Remember, I am making logos. Every person that is following me on Twitter or subscribe to me on YouTube, you get a free logo, right? If you're a member of the YouTube channel, you can get as many logos as you want, a banner, fucking intro, it doesn't matter. That's the perk I'm giving out for the people that are a paying member of this YouTube channel. Now, after that, if you need any other work done, it's a very low price of $5 fucking per logo. So everybody gets one for free, whatever it is. It'll be 2 images. It'll be a transparent image where you can paste it up anywhere you want, and then it'll be a one with a background. I can even make the background. So if anybody needs a logo and you're subscribed to the channel or you're following me on Twitter, please hit me up for the free logo as a thank you to you for your support. And I want to thank everybody that has been supporting us for the merchandise. That we don't really like to pander, but we do have merchandise for logos that you guys have voted on. And that will be the new Xbot logo. Is it Xbot? Or is it Xbots? I think it's the one with the S. Let me see which one we put up there. Was it the one with the S? It was the one with the S. Yeah, it was the one with the S. So, again, we're heading over to Twitch. So you can go click that link and follow. We're about to head over there. And then, before we go live, I just wanted to show you the merchandise before we go live. And the merchandise is right here. So
had no games.
We have the Xbox Has No Games shirt, which I purchased. We also have this. I purchased this in black. Fuck no. Until they have.
But they technically have got games.
They have games, but you know what I'm fucking talking about. They don't have any exclusive fucking games only on their platform, not on PC.
Xbox doesn't have any quality games. But then you can argue that now, because they actually do have quality games.
It doesn't matter. They have games, they just don't have... You know what I mean, bro. We're keeping that shirt up there because it's funny. We're keeping the shirt. Also, we have a brand new member of the PlayStation Legion. I should have gave her a shout out before. PlayStation Mammy from Twitter. We're gonna be working her into the panel. She did let us know that she's pretty shy as far as, well, she let me know that she's pretty shy as far as like putting her voice out there. But I told her that if she wants to just watch or sit in on a panel one day and just speak whenever you want to speak, I mean, she'll get the hang of it. It was kind of like the Snow Bunny thing, like, you know, like she can join anytime she wants. I talked to Jabari. I might be on his podcast or he might be on mine. You know, been wanting to talk to him for a while, so that'll be cool. But yeah, so this is the merchandise. This is the new shirt. It's Xbot without the S. Okay, that's what it is. So yeah, if you if you wear the shirt, you might look like an Xbot, but you're not an Xbot. It's just funny. So we'll be uploading new logos because I'm about to make some logos and shit too. Take your creation for a test drive. I'm good. I'm not gonna order a sample. Continue shopping. I already know, man. It's my fucking merchandise. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna put the link here just in case you guys want to browse. I did change the price on this one. I did notice the prices were a little too high for the other ones. We're gonna go change those prices too. This one's like $19.99. The classic tees are not a lot. But we got like hoodies and all this other shit too. So just look at the prices before you buy. I tried to set the shit as low as possible, but then the website pushes the price up for certain materials and shit like that. But if you want to support the channel, this is one way that you can support the channel. And I do want to thank everybody else that supports the channel the normal way, which is small super chats. They add up to a lot. So we can start doing more with the channel. So I want to thank you guys for doing that. I will talk to you guys over there on Twitch. If you wanted to see what my Twitch looks like, this is the Twitch right here. So we've done multiple live streams. We went live multiple fucking times. Play games and shit like that. So we're gonna be over there, and we're gonna play some Genshin if that shit's ready. But first, we're gonna watch some YouTube videos. So when you go over there, and we're about to leave up out of here and go right over there, please, whoever has been recommending me some videos to watch, we're gonna watch all those videos right now. So I'm gonna chill a little bit and watch some YouTube videos before Genshin go live. So thank you guys a lot. You can go head over to Twitch right now. The Twitch name is JaytechTV HD. So that is JaytechTV HD.